Hey everybody, sorry I'm a couple minutes late. I was inside getting a cup of coffee and got to running my mouth like I usually do talking and didn't realize I was that close to time, so I apologize to you. Hopefully y'all can hear me out there. If you can hear me all right, let me know. Y'all know how much I love my coffee, so went in to get one and got talking. Of course, didn't realize the time, so please forgive me for being late. I hate being late. Another train in Irontown there going by. So hopefully everybody's having a great night out there. As I always say, I am. It's a wonderful Thursday. Has been so far. We'll see how the night progresses. But as far as the day's concerned, I've had a pretty good one. Hope everybody else is having a good one as well. Hello, Daisy. How you doing? Lord KJW. I see Queen Bee and Colin. And I think that says Arby. Hello, Arby. If I butcher some names, please forgive me, guys. I appreciate y'all coming in and saying hi. Hey, there's Astrid. How you doing, Astrid? Good to see you this evening. Thanks for dropping in. As we get started on this cold Thursday evening. Austin Murphy, how you doing tonight, sir? With any luck, it'll be a non-eventful evening like most of them, and there won't be nobody hurt or anything. Hey, JR, good to see you too, sir. How you doing? Art, how you doing, Art? Art Akuto, everybody. Art's in the house. How you doing tonight, Art? All of my favorite people checking in. I appreciate y'all. You guys have slowly become what was a very small group, a very ever widening group. It seems we're getting bigger. More people joining us. Almost every night. So that's a good thing. I like seeing everybody come out. Hey Ed, how you doing tonight? Good to see you, sir. Thanks for dropping in. As we cruise through this town with all the excitement we normally have, I expect us to be about as bored tonight. Y'all know how that works. Ed says he's ever widening, keeps eating at McDonald's, right? Yeah, the doctor told me one time I was going to have to do a triple bypass. I said, what do you mean? He said, you need to bypass Taco Bell, KFC, and Wendy's. So, there you go. Triple bypass. I got to admit, Ed, I don't eat McDonald's. I don't know why people do. I don't eat much for fast food for sure, and I don't eat many sit-down restaurants either. I usually just eat at home, or usually if I'm out here, if I'm hungry, I'll bring a sandwich or something with me from the house. And it's not, I don't know. I just don't care for the food that much. Just not as good to me as it is to others, I suppose. There's Dirty Old Man. How you doing tonight, sir? Good to see you out there. CJ Mobley. Hello to you too. Thanks for stopping by. There you go. Lord KJW says they do all their cooking. That's right. Well, now I can't lie. I don't do all my own cooking. I got Dell at the house. She does most of the cooking, guys. I got to give her the credit for that. When it comes to cooking, she takes care of it, Work Lion. Hello, sir. How you doing tonight? Good to see you out there, sir. ZXL Master, how you doing tonight? Hope everybody's ready for a big fun-filled evening. Driving around in the car all night. Since that's usually all we get done anyway. But at least we know that for the most part, people are safe around here. Not too much stuff going on. We can prove that by the boring nights we have, huh? There's Brent popping in. Hello, Brent. How you doing tonight? Half the town's probably on the way to the. Yeah, you're probably right. They're headed out for the game. I seen the buses leave earlier this afternoon. I was in town, and of course they got an escort out of town like they usually do, getting one in, and more cars than you can shake a stick at, following them along. Hello, Mr. B. Mr. B's in Ohio today. And there's Queen Bee. Hello, dear. Good to see you, Queen Bee. You're a little bit further north than I am there, Mr. B, of course. I'm way down here at the bottom. If I weren't driving around, what would I be doing instead? Well, I don't know. I'd be doing something else. I know that. I don't have a normal schedule. The only hobby I have is I love to learn stuff, so I'd probably be at home looking up stuff that I, don't even know I want to know yet, because I'm nosy. I like to know things. I have that about me. Like I said, an officer was sitting on the high school lot without the lights on. Well, not sure why that would be. We can take a trip down that way. I don't know if anybody's still there, but we can go look. Baby Doll Ironton, Eugene is still at home. He'll be out until next weekend. He's supposed to have he's supposed to go back to the doctor and have a test done here in the next day or two, and that's going to tell him whether or not he's healing up and ready to rock. So after he talks to the doctor again, then we'll know for sure. So for the moment, he's still out and in pain, and I want to make sure that he heals up. Don't want him out here hurting himself even worse. So we're just waiting for the doctor clearance. Jeebus Crisp, I see you, sir. How you doing tonight? You and Sarah, hopefully all having a good night. There's Colin again. I don't know if I spoke to Colin. If I didn't, hello, Colin. Katie D. Sometimes I speak to so many people, I'm not sure if I spoke to you previously. So if I speak to you more than once, hey, you're just special, Right, Ed. Happy December 1st, everybody. Happy Thursday, something. Happy either way. Regardless of the day and date, I hope everybody's having a good one. If not, strive to make it better, before the day's over, because we're getting long in the tooth here today. So if you're going to do something to make it better get on it. All right, guys, there's while I have a few people in here and a few of my mods and my members, we're going to have to, at some point, we're going to have to get all the mods together somewhere, some way, so that we can have a talk about what should and shouldn't be done as a moderator on this channel. What we don't need is any infighting between us. I'd like to see us all get along and not, the only people we have to argue with are the idiots that come in. Everybody knows who those are by name, but as far as us against each other, we don't want that. We want to remain friendly, even if we're not friends, if that makes sense. We still want to have that cordiality. So somehow or another, we need to make sure that we need to make sure that the mods know exactly what they should and shouldn't do. And I think everybody knows if they're insulting me, I don't care. I don't care what anybody says about me. So, oh, Baby Doll, her birthday is Saturday. Well, tell her I said happy early birthday today. And Baby Doll Ironton, if you'll send me a message, please, on Saturday, either Friday night or tomorrow night or Saturday morning, please, to remind me, because if you don't, I'm going to forget. I'm very forgetful like that. If you could send me a message, I'll drop by the house and tell her happy birthday. I would love to do that. If you wouldn't mind, I would love to do that. So if you'd remind me, just to make sure I don't forget, so I can drop by and tell her happy birthday. I had a great time talking with her when I was there. So tell her I said happy birthday for tonight, and I'll come by Saturday and see her and tell her happy birthday. But I think everybody knows I don't care what anybody says about me. Insults, all of it. I don't care. However, there are certain things that I can't tolerate. Now, basic insults really aren't a big deal, I don't think, but if it becomes a verbal attack, if it becomes like somebody saying some shit that they don't need to say to get their point across, and they're talking to my chat or my panel, get their ass out. You can time them out. If they don't listen, get rid of them. We don't need that. That's what I mean. We don't need the infighting here. There's no point. We're all on the same mission, and we don't want to fight about the things that we disagree with. We want to come together, talk about it, and learn to either agree or agree to disagree, instead of having an all-out verbal battle about it. So be very careful about what you think about what someone says. Try the best you can not to allow your personal feelings to get involved, because I know, well, I'm pretty quick on the gun with the wife. Somebody got something to say about my wife, I'm right on it. Don't say nothing about my wife. I won't. I just won't have it. I just won't allow it, and I won't have it. But as far as everybody else, I guess it kind of depends on what's said. We might have to take it on a case-by-case basis. And I know a lot of times you guys out there don't necessarily want to interrupt me with what I'm doing in order to ask me what you ought to do. But if you feel like you should, please do. Please. I would rather get involved and try to quell the situation and make sure we do something fairly than have someone do something they're not sure of. Terry Barnes, how you doing tonight, Terry? Good to see you out there. Always good to see another Terry. There's a bunch of us Terrys around. It's become a pretty popular name, I think. I've met a lot of Terrys. So anyway, make sure that when you time someone out, you're not doing it just to be an asshole. Make sure when you block them, you're not doing it just to be an asshole. We have that problem with everybody else doing that. Most of you learned that with Chili. And I don't want that to happen here. Even though I disagree with some of the things they say, I still want to make sure they have the opportunity to say it. As long as they can do it a little bit more mature and like adults, I think we'll be okay. So, I definitely don't want the infighting between my members and mods that are members and vice versa. But guys, I want to make sure I keep the peace between y'all more than anybody else. Y'all are becoming like my family. I care about each and every one of you, and I want to make sure that we stay on each other's good sides. Hey, there's Dark Watch. I see Dark Watch out there. How you doing, Dark Watch? And by the way, Dark Watch, while I got you there, thank you for everything you do. You know what all that is. I appreciate it. I thank you so much. It's very, very much appreciated. And apparently we have a problem with, and again, guys, I don't know all the details. I know part of it. If one person blocks somebody on the channel, don't go unblock them on your own. That would be one of those times to get me involved, please. Before you make a decision on your own, I would appreciate it. I would like the final determination on that as much as possible. I mean, obviously, if they're just being all out assholes, block their ass. It ain't no big deal, But if someone else has, please don't unblock them. Get a hold of me, and we'll find out, and we'll get the details. And if they deserve to be blocked, hell, I'll block them, because I'm pretty sure if I do, nobody can unblock them. If they can, I'll find a way to make it permanent so that they can't. But I released everybody at one point here. I don't know. It's been a month or two ago. Took everybody out of the blocked box, and I haven't been back in there to see who's back in it yet. So I know there's been a couple, but I haven't been back in there to see how many. So I just want to make sure that if we block somebody, it's for the right reasons. And I don't want anybody trying to, I guess what I'm trying to say is I'm not trying to put all that decision-making power on your heads. That's what I'm here for. If somebody has to be an asshole, I don't mind. At some point, somebody's going to have to do something that somebody else considers mean, and you guys might as well let me take that. I'll take that burden. I'll be the asshole. I don't mind. I'm called an asshole a lot anyway, so I might as well just go ahead and let them keep at it. I don't care a bit. Epiphany says, I don't have a wrench to make those decisions, but at times I wish I did, Ironton Auditor. Well, I'll tell you what, Epiphanies, if I can remember tonight when I get home, I'll make sure to give you a wrench. I can't do it I'm on StreamYard here, and StreamYard doesn't give me that option. That's actually in the YouTube. So I have to actually go to YouTube to get it done. But when I get home this evening, I will make sure I get you a wrench, or try to. If you have my email, send me an email. And that way, when I get home and check it, I'll know for sure, and I'll give it to you then. If you don't have my email, it's irontonauditor@gmail.com. Just send me an email and put in the subject wrench, and I'll see it, and I'll make sure that I take care of that for you. I appreciate you always being here. All right, let's see. Caught up with the chat here. Hey, Blanche Bowles, how you doing tonight? Good to see you. Thanks for coming in and saying hi. It's always appreciated, of course. And there's Orange Cones. How you doing tonight? Good to see you out there, Orange Cones. Thanks for dropping by, checking in. As I always say, it's always appreciated. I love seeing y'all out there. What did he say? Sorry, guys. Hard to read going down the road here. I wanted to know, are auditors that will follow a high-speed police chase on the freeway just to video record where the suspect gets arrested? Well, I don't ever have any, I don't think I'm going to join into a high-speed chase. You know, if they're chasing them around, if I can figure out where they're headed, I might try to get there, but I'm not going to get involved in the chase, that's for sure. I'm not sure my little car would take it anyway. It's definitely not made for that. Yes, Ed, that was a flashing red light. One of them was that come through anyway. Solid flashing red light, of course, works just like a stop sign. There's Dick and Cider. How you doing tonight? Yep, on the road again. Absolutely. Almost like a Willie Nelson song, ain't it? Miss Mandy, how you doing, dear heart? Good to see you out there. Thanks for coming in. Appreciate it. Thanks for saying hi. Dark Watch says, I wouldn't ask for a wrench. I'm the one that avoids getting hit by one. All right. It's always better not to be hit by the wrench if you have an option, if you have the option anyway. So again, I hope everybody's having a good night out there. Of course, my day's good. It always is. I'm too boring to have a bad day. Nothing exciting really ever happens in my life. I'm just a boring guy. So I don't get into a whole lot as far as, being able to get into trouble or anything. So I'm kind of boring that way. So my life really is, it's almost always good, but it's good by default. My days are good by default. I call it a good day if nothing bad happened to anybody that I know. I didn't have to hear any bad news, and I escaped anything bad happening to me or my wife. It's all been good then. It's the way I see it. So most days are good. Unfortunately, good doesn't mean fun and exciting. It just means it wasn't bad, Just means nothing terrible happened, and it's been a great day so far. Every once in a while, even though something bad happens, I still get the opportunity to turn it into a better day. Not all the time, of course, but sometimes small things can be fixed pretty quick, and it still has the opportunity to turn a bad day into a good one. And I think I like those days even better than just the standard boring good day. Nope, wasn't me. How you doing tonight? Good to see you out there. Thanks for coming in. You're right, Terry Barnes. No bad news is good news, and sometimes no news at all is good news. I've always taken it that way. If I have a family member or a friend that I haven't heard from in a few days, instead of getting upset by it, I take that as being a good thing. Because generally, if something bad happens, you always hear about it. you know, so I take no news to be good news too. But definitely no bad news is always good news for sure. There you go, Jeebus. Y'all can play that game while I'm out driving around. Hell, maybe we'll find him. You never know. Matter of fact, I actually seen him yesterday. I was in the clerk's office at the city court and seen Judge Waldo there. He walked out into the office there, into the clerk's office while I was there and spoke to me. So I did see Waldo yesterday. At least that particular Waldo, anyway. Baby doll, you say you're getting ready to go to Rich with the tent. All right, I'll tell you what, I'll head that way too, and I'll just meet you there if you like. I haven't driven by Banjo's spot yet, so I'll go do that and meet you right down at the Rich station. Squirrel, Jeeba said. Yep, there's a lot of them. Always some fun there. Here in a little bit, I'll park up here by the courthouse and show you all the Christmas lights that they got up finally, so y'all can see those. Psychic Soul Senses, how you doing tonight, dear heart? Thank you for stopping by. I appreciate it. Thanks for jumping in the chat. Always appreciated. Always good to see you all. Sundown, how you doing tonight? Did he say, did you see the most of Hollywood Jose's? Let me bring that back. Hollywood Jose's federal lawsuits against Iron folks were dismissed. Yeah, well, I'm pretty sure we all knew that was coming. You know, we just had to wait on the time to elapse. But we knew he couldn't keep up. I mean, how many lawsuits has he filed in the last few months? So far, he hasn't been able to keep up with a single part of any one particular lawsuit, you know. And any one that he does try to keep up with, he just keeps screwing up, so that stuff won't work either, you know. It's not like the guy's a law scholar or anything. Ironton looks like a peaceful little town. For the most part, it is, Terry. It's a pretty peaceful little place. I mean, you know, I hear of certain things happening, but, you know, I tell you what, the people are good. I love the people here. I wouldn't go nowhere else, you know. We're just a bunch of down home old country folk, you know, and we enjoy it here, I think, obviously, because we're all still here. You know, we've been here, most of us, for generations now. You know, I know my great-grandparents were in this area, and then my grandparents, my parents, and now me, you know. So I did live in Columbus for, I don't know, somewhere around 8 or 10 years. It's a little over 9, I think. Many years ago, when I was a much younger man, I was out chasing that dollar like every other young man tries to do. And I made quite a few, you know, and I found out that didn't make me happy. It didn't do what I thought it was going to do. And I ended up right back here. And now I'm old enough to know there's nowhere else that I want to go. So I said the deadline was yesterday and he didn't respond. I'm not surprised. He never intended on responding. Matter of fact, I've heard him say that the only thing he was trying to do was tie him up in court to make him spend money. So what he did was get people to hire lawyers and waste money. That's what he did. That's what he said he was going to do. And for some people, it actually worked. You know, unfortunately, it worked. Didn't net him anything, of course. Didn't do him a bit of good. But he's too stupid to know that. And now he's probably too stupid to even be able to enjoy the fact they spent the money on the lawyers, which was his original goal. He said he didn't care about winning the case. He just wanted to tie him up in litigation. It's never more true, has a moron spoken, than Chili. Arby says, Country Josh, I hear pigs hate Jeff. They might. I don't know Jeff, so I don't know about all that. There you go. Epiphany says TTU, mofos. That's right, TTU, baby. So I seen something today about Chili and Kate. It looked like the judge was trying to tell them both they were acting like children and to quit. Is pretty much what I seen. So, you know, I sat back and watched that, thinking, I wonder what was on the judge's mind when they have to say something like that to people. You know. Now, guys, before you go too far, I ain't got nothing against Kate for sure. I don't like Chili for nothing. You know, I ain't got nothing against Kate. I don't mind Kate. So, you know, but they did dig at each other pretty freaking hard, and you know, there you go. That's what it's about. I don't mind Kate digging at Chili. I'm glad she did. You know, I didn't have to do it all. She did it. She's really good at it. Has the network of people to get it done, and did it great. And I'm glad that she did. You know, and that's exactly what he needed, was someone to pick at him a bit. You know, and he got it. So I consider that a win-win right there. It's always fun to see the bully get picked on. At least it is for me, because I don't care much for bullies. All right, baby doll Ironton, I'm sitting back here on the back part of the lot here at the Rich Station, and I'm going to pull in here and put her in park and wait on you to get here. Did you read my post about item 78? I have not, ZXL Master. If you're talking to me, I've not had a chance to be online much today, so I haven't had a chance to do everything I want to do. I'll get to it. I will get to it. It's going to take me a bit, but I'll make it through. You know, it's funny. It seems like everybody streams all at the same time, and it's really difficult for me to be Ironton Auditor and just be plain old Terry, you know, with the responsibilities I have of my normal life and the things I have to do. I don't know if you guys know, but, you know, I still got to buy groceries and, you know, and take a shower, you know, all that normal stuff, wash my clothes, you know. I've got my wife to take care of and spend time with. And so I don't get a lot. I don't get a lot of time just to dick around on the internet, especially YouTube, and be on everybody's channels. But I try really hard. You know, I do. I try to jump into their chats and say hi. And usually, I know I'm not there very long. I hope they appreciate what little bit of time I have, because I don't have a lot. So a lot of times I'll just jump in and say hi and let them know I'm there to support them, you know. Oh, it looks like the tent is here. There's someone bringing a tent to Banjo. So we're going to see if we can facilitate that here a little bit. See what we need to do. So I'll take y'all with me. I will, Epiphanies. I will take a look at that a little bit later tonight. I don't know if he's here. I haven't been over here yet tonight. It's going to be my first trip too. We'll see. I don't know what happened to the screen. Mine isn't black, so I'm not sure, dirty old man. Must be yours that's black. Mine's running fine. Are you around, Banjo? Banjo. Well, I reckon he's not here at the moment. Hopefully he finds him a better place to pitch it this time.
This is a huge tent. It sleeps about 8.
The last one he had was too.
It'll probably be daylight before they get it all put up.
Guys, give me just a second. I'm gonna put y'all back in your holder here in the car, and I'm gonna talk to this lady here really quick, and I will be right with you. I promise. Give me just a second. I'm sorry, guys. I didn't mean to leave you alone so long. Unfortunately, some things have to be said without so many ears, and carrying around a live camera is like standing in a cornfield. There's too many ears. Hopefully that doesn't offend you all, but there are some things that I can't let go live, even if I would like to. I just can't do it, and I won't do it because it's not responsible. I have to try to maintain some information and identity because it's the right thing to do. So I hope everyone here is mature enough to understand that know that I'm not trying to keep things from you. It's just things that don't really matter to you anyway, but might matter to someone else in the wrong way, and we don't want that. I always try to keep everybody safe as best I can. So I now have an 8-man tent in my trunk. That is supposed to go to Banjo, and that is if I can find him. He wasn't there just now, so I don't know where he is or what he's doing tonight, but he don't always show up. I don't know where he goes when he's not here, but he does something. So I'll if I happen to run into him or catch him, I'll make sure that he gets that. And there's another gentleman somewhere around that I see walking a lot. If I can find him, I got a sleeping bag for him now. So that is if I can find him. I haven't seen him in a couple. Excuse me, I haven't seen him in a couple days, so I'll try to find him. Orange Gum says Terry has morals. Who'd have thunk it, right? Right. Yeah, well, dumb hillbillies may not be as dumb as we seem on the outside. Some of us are okay. We're not the smartest people, but we don't claim to be. Doesn't mean we don't have morals. It doesn't mean we don't try to consider the ramifications of what we say or do. You're right. He can definitely put a bike inside that. I might have to find him a lock, like to put on the zippers. Most of them have like a place where you could put a lock on it, like a small lock. Of course, not that that's actually going to keep somebody out of it. Hell, if they want it that bad, they'll just cut the material off the tent and walk in, I guess. But at least that'll keep them from using the tent. So, I was thinking more of stealing the tent. Kind of hard to take it down if you can't even get it open and get the stuff out of it. So, thank you, Epiphanies. I appreciate it. I don't know why you have so much respect for me, but I sure do appreciate the fact that you do. I work really hard to earn it here in the local area. Try to anyway. And I try my best to remain cordial and respectful so that you all, I can be somebody that you all can get behind and beside, you know. Well, I'll tell you what, Blanche, for the moment, don't, I'm going to tell everybody the same thing. For the moment, don't send anything just now. So if anybody out there is getting ready to send some stuff, don't do it yet. I still have some stuff coming in. I've got a bunch of stuff now. And I got to be honest, guys, this big, huge population that I keep hearing about, I'm not finding them. And if I don't find them, then it's going to be a waste of your money and a waste of my space trying to keep it put up, and I may have to go somewhere else. I might have to go across the bridge to Ashland or Huntington. They have a lot larger homeless populations than we do for sure. I obviously want to help the ones here, but I want to make sure that as many as we're trying to help are actually out there before we have, I don't want to have a bunch of stuff that we have to go looking for people to get rid of. You know what I mean? I don't want to travel that far to get it done. I mean, we will. I don't care to help other places, but I want to make sure whether these people are here or not. And I got to be honest, I've been out cruising around and talking with almost everybody. I've talked with people in the city building. I've talked with the cops. I've talked with a few of the citizens. And, everywhere people instruct me to go, I haven't found these groups of people yet. So, if they're out there, I still haven't found them. And that may or may not be good, but it seems like possibly, um, that there aren't as many as some people are saying that there are. It seems like maybe some of these people have gotten into the programs. Maybe some, and I know some of them are down at the homeless shelter for sure. Uh, they absolutely were. We delivered some food there, as a matter of fact, on Thanksgiving. So I know some of them are there. I just don't know where the rest are, and until I'm able to find them, I don't want you guys to be wasting your money on stuff that we don't have anyone to give to, if that makes sense. And I sure don't want to have to waste a bunch of space trying to store it all. So for the moment, everybody just hang off of it and let's see what happens first. Let me see if I can find them. Dark White said, Ironton Auditor, can you officially be an auditor? You don't have a criminal record, but right? Well, I'm a little different than everybody, I suppose. I'm uh, not quite like everybody else. I never have been ever since I was a kid. I just never have been like everybody else. I don't know what else to say. I don't know why. I think a little bit differently. I act differently, and I obviously speak differently, and just not quite the same as everybody else. You're right, baby doll. These companies definitely act that way. That's for sure. I was talking to a friend that has. She had to go to the Huntington shelter. She has a voucher, but she can't get a landlord to take it. Well, I wonder how we would find a landlord that would. Is there like a list somewhere? Do y'all know? I don't. I'm not sure how to help her with that, especially if she only has a couple of weeks left. I'm really not sure how to go about helping her with that particular thing. Ed said, what I really need to be an auditor is to have active warrants. Well, I guess I'm disqualified all the way around then, ain't I, guys? Sorry for being a liar, guys. Sorry for lying to you and telling you I'm an auditor when I don't have a criminal record, no active warrants. I don't hate the police and go out every night trying to prove it. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry I'm such a liar. I guess you caught me. I'm a fake. I'm a fake. What can you say? I'm a fake auditor. If you ask Chili, he says I'm not an auditor. Hey, Baby Doll Ironton, do you know anything about any of the landlords here and the vouchers from the CAO for rent and stuff? Since you're here locally, I tell you what, who was that? Angie? Yes, Angie Hensley. Um, do me a favor, Angie. Remind me on Monday morning, Sunday night, Monday morning, somewhere around in there. Send me a quick message and remind me, and I will go down to the CAO, and I will surely to God they have a list of the landlords that they normally work with, and those vouchers go to that do accept those. I'll go down and ask for a list. I'm sure they have one, and we'll see if we can't. We'll see if we can't help a bit. See if we can't get something done and maybe find her a place to go. So if you'll remind me, I will damn sure do it Monday morning. Hey, there's Kimmy Dawn. How you doing tonight, Kimmy? Good to see you out there. Thanks for coming in, dropping by, saying hi, of course. Always good to see you all. Hey, there's Della. How you doing tonight? Della, good to see you too. A long time no see. I haven't seen you since I left the house for sure. Hope you're doing all right. Always hope you're doing all right. Hopefully the stove's good and warm and the fire's working out for you. Rachel Taylor, hello. How you doing tonight? I'm doing great. I'm always good. Like I tell everybody else, my life's so boring that, I don't do anything exciting, so it really doesn't have anything it can't be much more than good. I don't get into bad stuff, so usually not too bad. There's Ben on third. How you doing tonight? Good to see you tonight. I understand, Angie, and He blesses me daily. I promise you, the Lord blesses me in my life every day, has for more years than I can count. I've only gotten old enough and smart enough to know it now. But because He has so much, that's why I'm out here, and that's why I'm trying to be a blessing to everybody else, is because He does bless me so much. So that's why I do it. I want to pay it forward. I want to take my blessings and turn them into blessings to other people. As the captain always says, you're blessed to be a blessing. And so that's what I try to do. I try to come out and be a blessing to people, and hopefully I become blessed that way. It seems to work that way. The more I try to help others, the more help is there when I need it. The more I try to give to others, the more others give to me. It just always works out that way. Just seems to work out great that way. So I want to make sure that I'm paying everything forward, and it's not because I'm greedy and I want a lot of stuff. I don't have a lot of stuff. I'd rather give most of the stuff away to people that need or want the stuff. Me, I pretty much have everything I ever needed. All I ever needed was what I wanted, all I ever wanted was what I needed. And now that I have what I need for the most part, there's really not much left that I want. I'm not a wantful guy. There's not a lot in the world that I want. I'm not very materialistic. There really aren't a lot of toys or cars or, there's just nothing out there that I'm looking for in particular. I've got a beautiful wife at the house. I have a house that she's in, land to put it on, and a car to drive. We're able to keep it warm and keep the rain out, and, the bills get paid every 30 days, and I don't have to worry about running behind or playing beat the bank with the check. So there you go. To me, that's having everything I need. And as long as I've got that, that's all I ever really wanted. Everything else will either come or go, and it's not really all that important, at least not to me. The important thing in life to me is getting out, meeting people, and making a difference in their lives, even if it's just a smile, even if it's just saying, hey, how you doing tonight? And you get that smile back from them, and they say, well, I'm doing okay. How you doing? That's what I strive for, you know. looks like it's going to be another long night in Irontown. Of course, there doesn't seem to be much going on, but then, hey, you know, generally, there really isn't much going on. Isn't a whole lot going on here for the most part. Yes, dirty old man, I did see your message up there. I did see that. Unfortunately, the only part I can remember is the cutie part, which I appreciate you saying, but we both know is crap. Of all the cute guys in the world, I ain't never made that list, but I do appreciate you saying so. The only reason Della thinks I'm a good-looking man is because her glasses probably need to be replaced, and I don't have the heart to tell her. If she thinks I'm good-looking, why should I say anything? You know? Let her think what she wants. Well, dirty old man again. I don't know about being a cutie. The heart thing I can't help. It's just me. You know, I've always had a soft heart for hard luck cases. I sure have. Probably because I've always been a hard luck case myself. You know, and any time in my life, I got to be honest, guys. I have had some pretty rough patches in my almost 50 years, and I've started over about 4 or 5 different times. And I mean, with pretty much nothing except for the clothes that I had on. But I was always lucky in the fact that I had always forged great relationships with my friends and my family. And because I had done that, they made sure that I didn't need anything. They made sure that I had everything that I needed, which I was usually able to provide it for myself for the most part, you know. But man, I got a few free couches to sleep on here and there, you know, and it'd take me a week or two to get out and get back on my feet again, you know. So I've done that, and but it's always been with someone else's help somewhere, you know. And so I try to do that for people as much as I possibly can. If I can help, I want to. You know, like I say, it doesn't really take much. Sometimes what one person needs really isn't a lot as far as what we have to give. You know, it's not always money and material things that people need. You know, sometimes they just need you to be there. Sometimes they just need to know that someone cares, that someone gives a shit, and they'll listen to what they have to say. You know, that's a big thing. Imagine living in a world where no one seems to care about you whatsoever. No one cares what you have to say. No one cares to see you. They don't smile when they see you and say hello, you know. So that's a terrible world. No, Della, nobody said anything about Banjo except for Baby Doll Ironton. I have a tent that originally is meant to go to him in my trunk. We'll see about that. But I haven't seen Banjo. I've went by a couple times. I haven't seen him. So I don't know where he is at the moment, but we'll keep an eye out for him. Baby Doll Ironton, did you go into the Rich Station? Is that what you did? Did you go in there and have a conversation with somebody? I'm just curious. If you did, you probably heard the same things that I heard. And yeah, on a lot of that stuff that you're saying out there, you are correct. You know, but that's what happens when you get a multi-million-dollar corporation. When you get their name on the door, you know, and you as an owner or a franchise owner, you know, sometimes you become just as much of an asshole as the corporation, you know, because they force you to. You know, got to abide by certain bullshit, even if you disagree with it, just for the chance to pay them to use their name. Sad but true. Welcome to this wonderful world that we've managed to box ourselves into. Another one of those things we're trying to get out of, is it not? Yes, Epiphanies, we're still going to look at the Christmas lights. I'm going to head back down there right now, and I'll get out of the car and walk y'all around the courthouse there and show you what they have up, because there's a lot there, so we'll go take a look at it. Cheyenne Williams, good evening to you too. Thank you very much for coming in and saying hello. I appreciate it. Always good to see you. Hope you're having a good evening too. It's a good one out here in Irontown, it seems like. Maybe not everybody in here is having a good evening, but I sure do wish them one anyway. I hope they are. Let's say Chorkies in a van. Hello to you out there. That's a funny one. I like that one. You know, one evening I'll bring Della out with me because she loves Christmas light looking, and she always tries to talk me into it every year, and I usually won't do it. And yeah, I know that kind of makes me an asshole, guys. I'm sorry. I don't celebrate Christmas. I don't like anything to do with the holiday. You guys know I'm all about peace on earth and love toward all mankind, but that's every day. So I don't put Christmas above it, you know. And as far as the birthday celebration of the Savior, he and I have such a relationship that he doesn't need me to do it one day a year either. So I don't do that for any other reason. And I do spend time with friends and family, and I don't prevent them, you know, or knock them in their holiday celebrations. I just choose not to be a part of it. So usually I won't do those kinds of things, but this year we're going to be out here anyway. So if Della will come out with me one night here, we'll wait a little bit closer to Christmas and let everybody get their lights up and stuff. And we'll come in here and we'll do a slow cruise all the way through, and we'll run up and down every single street in this town, and we'll find all the Christmas lights so everybody can have a good look, because I know everybody likes them. I know Della loves that kind of stuff, and I think she would enjoy it immensely. And there's probably a few of you that would too. So since we're going to be out here anyway, like I say, we'll do that here in another week or two. Let everybody get a chance to get their stuff up and out and get it all turned on, and we'll start cruising the town and seeing if we can find it. You know, see what it looks like. You know, Blanche, I've thought about that registering as a nonprofit. I still have a lot more to read. You know, I'm trying to figure out the best way to get it done. And I have a lot to learn. So I am actively learning and reading the best that I can. And once I've educated myself enough on it, I will make a determination as to what route is better. But for the moment, I'm still undecided. Just because there's so much I need to know about it. You know, I still have a few questions. And again, guys, time is not my friend. I wish I could just sit for 12 hours a day and learn everything I needed to learn, but unfortunately, life doesn't afford me that opportunity. So, but I am actively learning. I am reading little by little. But guys, I got so many things that I need to be on. I got 10 or 20 different things that my attention is on here in the last couple weeks. So, you know, it's going to take a while to bear it all out, and each one is just as much of a priority as the other. So I can't just let any of it go and focus on one thing, unfortunately. So give me some time, guys. I will learn, and at some point I will make that decision, you know. Hey, there's RGMTV. How you doing this evening? Good to see you. Thanks for popping in. So I'm curious out there, does anybody else watch that Writes On guy? Writes On. I know he's a big chili guy. I know he's made videos about me in the past. I just don't care, to be honest. I think his videos are crap, and he never really uses the video and proves what the title is anyway. But somebody had mentioned to me a little bit earlier today that he'd made another one concerning me, and I was just wondering if anybody else seen it and what they thought. Hey, Pandyland, how you doing tonight? Good to see you, dear. Conspiracy music, sir. How you doing, Clay? Man, thanks for coming in. It's always appreciated. That conspiracy music, guys, of course, that's the one we do did do our Wednesday 6-hour shows with, him and Doc Danger. But of course, they're unable to do it for a couple weeks, so that's why we had our little live last night and not the music show that we normally have. Kind of screwed up my week because I sure do love the music, but you know, hey, everybody's got their own life and things going on, and conspiracy music's no different, and he's going to take care of that, I assume, and then he'll be back and we'll do some more music shows. So for all the ones that like that and miss it, we'll be getting back to it. All right, guys, I'm going to start out front here so that way y'all can take a good look at it. Everybody to be able to see it. Hold on, guys, I'm sorry. Trying to get my gloves on here. I should have already had them on, but I didn't, so give me just a second here. There we go. That's a little better. I just don't want to get my fingers all cold. So, see how they've got the base of the tree decorated up there. You can see the Christmas trees and the reindeer, of course. Got to have reindeer. What's Christmas without some reindeer? Got us a little tree. I don't know if you guys seen our guns sitting back there in the background. You know, those have been here since I was a little kid, of course. When I was a little tiny feller, about 4 or 5 years old. I don't know if I can get this turned around to where y'all can see me. I don't know. It's hard to hold it like this because I can't see the screen. But I don't know if y'all can see this little wall right here and where I'm touching or not. But when I was a little feller, that's right about waist high to me now because I'm still kind of short. But when I was a little kid, you know, my mom or dad would pick me up, stand me up on that wall, you know, and hold my hand, and I'd run down the wall. And I thought that was one of the most fun things I could do in this town. I hated it when we came to town. We didn't go anywhere near the courthouse because I couldn't walk on the wall. Funny the memories you have. Yes, Jeebus, we will be going over to Central Park one evening. I've already told them that. One evening I'm going to have to go over and get out and walk around there as well so that y'all can see the lights there in Central Park in Ashland, Kentucky, because they usually do it up pretty nice. It's really pretty. Thank you, Dark Watch. I just got the notification on that, and I want to say thank you right off the top, man. I appreciate it so very much. I don't know if you're male or female. I have a habit of calling people sir and he and him at first, and it might just be because I'm a guy. And if I do that and it offends you, I'm sorry, but it's not my intention, of course. Hey, Top Welder, how you doing? Good to see you out there. Justin M, hello. Of course, they got the little archway to walk through there. Little manger scene. Got the 3 wise men and the camel. You know, I always found it funny that those 3 wise men, the one thing that people don't want to talk about those 3 wise men is they were astrologers. They followed the stars. Matter of fact, the book even tells you that. And they were wise men, you know. They were wise men for doing that, apparently. And nowadays, people try to tell you that that kind of thing isn't to be done or believed, you know. But apparently, during those times, it was seen a bit different, you know. So consider that the next time you think about certain things. You're right, baby doll Ironton. We will absolutely make it there at some point. Like I said, I'll have to come in here one night and just dedicate an evening to more light looking and less, less cherry and berry picking. And we'll see if we can't get y'all a little bit prettier lights. So now we've been all the way around and down that side, and I'll go around this side for y'all. As you can see, I'm just coming back around the way I came originally. Got to get down on this side because there's some more on this other end over here. Dirty old man says the Cold Grove Park. Do they dress it up too, do they? I've never been up in there. I assume you're talking about Paul Porter Park. I've never been up in there at Christmas time. So if they decorate it up, we'll have to put that on the list and make sure we go there as well. Like I said, maybe we'll just have to take an evening and go sightseeing and not necessarily come out looking for cherries and berries. If we see them, we'll stop and film them. But, otherwise, we'll just come out and look at the lights and see what's going on in the world as far as the prettiness of it instead of the cop part. All right, Work Lion, you have a good evening, sir. Thank you for stopping by. Hopefully we'll see you again. I'll probably still be on. I don't have enough sense to quit most nights. I'm usually out for a while. I'm so short it's hard to see up over the bank here, so I hope you are getting a good view. I think that's the first time I've ever seen a Christmas windmill with candy canes as the blades. But there it is anyway. And then the last thing up there is just another tree with some more lights on the base of it, which I'm sure y'all can see without me walking all the way up there to it. But there you go, guys. There's a few lights just right here at the Lawrence County Courthouse here in Ironton. So I hope that was worth me getting out of the car to show you all the lights. I hope you enjoyed that. I'm gonna go get back in the car because, as you all know, I'm a wuss in the cold. But I will tell you what, I'm a lot more dressed for it tonight than I have been the whole time I've been out. So I made sure to layer up really good. Got me a good pair of gloves. I got some really good thick thermal socks. I got a nice pair of long johns on, so I should be okay and maybe not freeze quite so bad when that wind hits now, when I have to get out in the cold air and stay out there for a while. And basically the reason that I'm able to do that is because of all of you. You all have helped me so much and helped pay for the coffee and the gas and everything, and it's allowed me to spend a little extra money to buy myself a pair of long johns and some winter socks, and a decent neck gaiter and toboggan and stuff. So I appreciate y'all for that, by the way. So y'all are helping keeping me warm too, which is very important to me. That's why I work so hard to try to keep others warm, because I know how cold it gets, and I'm a wuss. I don't like it, and I imagine they don't either. So, no, Lisa, I don't have a thermos of coffee. I don't usually carry a thermos around. I do have a thermos at the house. I use it rarely, but it's just because there's plenty of coffee here in town, so I just generally get it fresh, and a thermos only holds about 4 or 5 cups anyway, so I wouldn't be much into it before it'd be gone anyway. I'd need probably need 3 or 4 thermoses to get me through an average night in here, I would say. Dirty old man says, Ironton Auditor, do you like rock candy? Yes, I love rock candy. One of my favorite kinds, actually. Just sugar in a different form, absolutely. Who don't like rock candy? That would be awesome, dirty old man. I would sure appreciate that. Make us some candy. That would be awesome. Terry Barnes says, have a cup of coffee on me. All right, Terry, I absolutely will. I'm going to go get that cup right now, as a matter of fact. The cup that I got when we first started this live is now gone. I've managed to suck all it down, and now that I've been outside the car, I've done cooled off again, so I'm going to run up here and I'll go get that coffee right now. And again, thank you for buying it for me. I'm going to enjoy it so much, I promise. Dirty old man said cinnamon. Yes, I love cinnamon. I even like the black licorice, the anise flavor. Not anus. I do not like anus flavored candy, but the anise is fine. So I hope that my hillbilly tongue allowed the difference in pronunciation there, so they all know what I'm talking about. I don't want to eat candy; it tastes like ass. But you know, as far as the anise flavor, I even like it. Della doesn't. Della doesn't for sure, but I like it. You know. As far as what flavor she would choose, I don't know. You know, she'd probably be more like cherry or something like that. I'm guessing you'd have to ask her, but you know, I know she doesn't like everything the way I do. So we probably couldn't be more opposite in most things. You know, when they say opposites attract, they ain't kidding. And Della and I are opposite in almost everything. You know, so definitely our candy. All right, guys, I'm going to run in here and grab a cup of coffee. And for reasons that I don't want to explain to you tonight, I'm not allowed to take you in to Nelia anymore. She's not allowed to be part of it, and I'm not allowed to have the camera in the store, blah, 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 blah. But anyway, because of that, I'm going to go in and get the coffee, and I'm going to have to leave y'all right here. I'm sorry about that. I will tell Nelia that y'all said hi, and I will be right back, guys. Give me just a second. I apologize for being gone so long, everybody. Apparently, not everybody in Irontown is having a good night tonight. And somebody needed to get the weight off their shoulders, and I stood and listened for a minute. So I apologize, guys. I know I kind of left you alone, but every once in a while, somebody just needs to throw a fit, kind of like I did the other night over the sign. That's what they needed to do. And so I stayed and listened for a minute. So please forgive me, guys. Y'all find that I do that a lot with people. If sometimes they feel better just getting it off their chest. You guys listen to me all that time, so I figure I could stand and listen to them for a minute, hear what's eating at them. Nothing I can change or do anything about, of course, but it doesn't mean that I can't listen and be concerned and caring anyway. So well, that used to be a street right there, Ed. And I walked out front there and looked, and it looked as though that person was just sitting there on their cell phone. And the only thing there is the dumpster. So it's not like they can really hurt anything. But the most of the employees there at that gas station have my phone number. And if something goes down while I'm in here, they'll damn sure call me, and I'll end up back up there. I promise you I will. I always look out for them. They sure look out for me. They make sure the coffee's hot and fresh. They make sure if I need anything, they're there to make sure I get it. So, because of that, I want to make sure if they need something that I'm there to help them as well. You're right, Lisa. It always happens when you're in a rush. That's how it works. You know how it is. Uncle Artie, that's a weird question to ask. Is there any way? No, there's no way possible. It's not possible. This glass can't be cleaned. It's special Korean glass. This is a Hyundai. It's one of those Korean windshields. And if you wash it, it'll disappear. But I'm just bullshitting you, obviously. Just because it's you, Uncle Artie. How you doing? Anyway, yeah, the next time I swing back by there, I'll get me some paper towels and see what I can do about it. If I can do anything about it. What I need is a new windshield, but we won't talk about that tonight. I need a lot of things. Well, I don't need anything, I suppose. Some things would be nice to have. I don't have to have it to do what I'm doing, so I'll manage okay. And I park under trees too out home, and a lot of that shit drips on the windshield, man, and I just can't get it off. I keep scrubbing and scrubbing and scrubbing. It takes a while to come off. Let's see. I'm doing your Aunt Naughty Nicky Knockers. Buddy, I tell you what, if you're doing one of my aunts, then you go, boy. You do what you got to do. That's one way I can't help them. Not only is it a little sick, it's probably illegal in most places. So, but if you take care of the ants in the world, Uncle Artie, you go right ahead. But remember, ants need love too. As they say. Eugene sucks at Chad and window clean. That's right, it's Eugene's fault the windshield's dirty, just in case you didn't know. That's on his side of the car anyway. Actually, it's not. It's right in the middle. I'm just kidding. But let's see. I'll pull in here, and we'll see if I can't. See if we can't get it a little bit cleaner anyway. I'll give it a shot here. Run over here and grab a couple paper towels. I've got some better cleaner here in the car. Probably better than what they have out there. So give me just a second, guys, and I'll see if I can't get it a little cleaner than it is. If I can find my cleaner, it should be laid right here. All right, guys, I'm going to take you off here and lay you on the dash here a second so I can get in behind that without knocking it out of there. So give me just a second. If you get claustrophobic, close your eyes for a minute. Go hide in the closet or something, jump in the clothes hamper. And I'm just kidding. That's obviously bad advice for someone who gets claustrophobic, isn't it? Well, this isn't easy. All right, let's see. Maybe that'll help to fix it. I don't know. We'll see. If that doesn't work, guys, let me know and we'll try something else. Maybe we'll try something else. Maybe we'll say to hell with it and run with a dirty windshield. You never know. Hey, Della, don't be telling them all my secrets out there. Don't know how to clean. I do know how to clean. I did it once. There was a time when I cleaned something. It's been a minute, but there was a time. Vitamin index. That's why them frauders don't like us. Plus job will arrest you for a dirty windshield and no dirty Korean made car, right? Well, you know, you'll have that. So thank you, Uncle Artie, for that $5. I appreciate it, man. And always for the smart ass comments, whether you pay to say them or not. I appreciate it. So he says try the outside now, so I'll try that one time too. Why not? Hell, I'm sitting here anyway. See if we can make a dent in it or make a difference. I will try. All right, did that work? If it didn't, y'all are screwed, is all I can tell you. You know what, Uncle Artie, you could be correct, bub, for all I know. If I ever happen to run into any FBI or CIA out here, you can guarantee I'll have my camera on. Hell, why not? That'd be fun just to see what the hell they're into. Hey, Colin, I'll tell you what, son. You come and clean it. He said I missed the spot. Oh, I love riding around with you guys. So much fun. Hey, there's AZ Jeep Girl. How you doing tonight? Good to see you. Thanks for dropping in and saying hi. You know, guys, I got to be honest. I wonder who stays at these hotels here. I do. It makes me wonder why they stay here, of all places. I don't know if they're like going to Huntington in a day or what they're doing, Ashland or whatever, but there ain't nothing here to stay for as far as I know. So it does make me wonder sometimes why those places seem to have so many people staying there, because I don't know why they're staying there or why they're willing to spend the money here. I'm assuming there's a reason. I just don't know that reason. It does make me curious, though. Sure does. Another one of those things maybe we'll have to try to find out. See why that is. Just to be plain old nosy, actually. You know, just because I'm curious. I wonder what they're doing here. Danny Sharp, hello. How you doing tonight, Danny? Good to see you, sir. Glad you dropped in and said hello. Always nice to see you, Danny. I assume you're talking about the hotel. You're right, Lisa. It is right along the highway, but there aren't that many people traveling on that highway going somewhere else that just sleep over here at night. I don't think that's true. I could be wrong. God knows I have been. I'll tell you all what, to be honest with you, there was one time in my life I made a mistake. This one time, I thought I was wrong once, but it turned out I was mistaken. I was right all along. So there you go. I've told you about my mistake that I made. Now you know. As if, huh? But I could be wrong, Lisa. But I don't think that would fill that hotel up. I don't think there's that many people just staying overnight. So, you know, I wonder where they're going and what they're doing and why they're staying here. Not because I have to know. It just makes me curious. My curiosity's piqued. That's all. I know they ain't getting out and riding around at night. I know they ain't doing that. And I know they ain't sightseeing here. There's nothing to see. I know they're not coming here for the events and activities. So, you know, it does make me wonder why they're here, you know. Again, there's probably just information that I don't have. God knows I don't have a lot of it, you know. I don't know everything, guys. A clay bar? Yeah, maybe. I tell you what else works good too is Mother's Mag Polish. Mother's brand mag polish works excellent to clean glass with. It's just a great thing to use. It's another thing you can use anyway. Yeah, it's just where I park under those trees, guys. That's all it is. It drips sap, you know, and it drips on the windshield, and there's nothing I can do about that. I guess I could try to cover it with something, but I don't know what I'd cover it with. And I'd probably be too lazy to do it once I got out of the car at night anyway. When I got home, I'd probably get out and head for the house like I usually do, to be honest. Since we all like to be honest up in here, I do my best to be honest too. And if I told you that I wasn't lazy, I'd be lying. Because if I don't have anything pressing and there's nothing for me to do, yeah, sure, I can be lazy. I like to sit around and do nothing like everybody else. It can be fun to do. I don't get a lot of those days, but I sure do like them when they come. I guarantee it. Doing nothing's always better than wasting energy doing something. Something for not a good cause anyway. If it's a good cause, I don't care. I'll find the energy, even if I ain't got any. I'll do it anyway, just because I like to. Yeah, Larry, you're right. Mother's products do work great. So being a mechanic, if you care about my opinion, that is a good brand. It's not cheap, and I'm not claiming that it's the cheapest thing out there. But if you want to make sure that the name brand that you use is good, that is a good one. And in my humble opinion, if you're looking for additives like fuel additives and stuff like that, I always buy the Lucas brand products. That's what I use in my vehicles. I use their injector cleaner with the top cylinder lubricant and all that. You know, I put that in probably, I don't know, once every 2 or 3 months. I'll run a treatment through them, through every vehicle that I own, have for a long, long time. And you guys see I cruise around in here a pretty good bit. You know, this car's got 214,366 miles on it right now, you know. And hell yeah, I expect to double that shit. That don't bother me none. I'm pretty sure we can get that done. I'm a mechanic. I do my own maintenance. I try to keep things up pretty good, you know. And apparently that Lucas does help do that. So, you know, take it for what it means to you. If it don't matter, hey, don't care then. But if it does matter and you're looking for a good product, I would suggest Mother's and Lucas. And I'm not much on suggesting name brands because, you know, usually you get what you pay for anyway. You know, I don't think it really matters in a can of corn. You know, the can of generic corn is the same damn corn that the Green Giant puts in his damn can. Corn is corn, you know. But sometimes when you're looking at other things, for instance, like electronics, you'll get exactly what you pay for. You know, if you walk out there and pay for that $30 laptop, that's what you're going to get is a $30 laptop. That's why everybody else pays $600 or $800 for theirs, is because they know if they spend less than that, it's going to be crap. So make sure that you always, always, always go and read the reviews on products And when I say read the reviews, I don't mean look for the positive ones, because those don't matter. I don't care what good things somebody has to say about a product. I don't really care about that. When I'm looking at reviews, I'm looking for the negative ones. Now, it's not just negative reviews in general, because some people are just pissed off and they'll put up reviews that don't mean nothing. I think everybody knows that. But if you see 4 or 5 reviews mixed in amongst the positive ones that kind of say the same thing about the product, now you know you have a pattern established. So if it's a good thing and or bad, especially a bad thing, then you know that product definitely has that problem, or seems to, So now, that's how I go at reviews. And I now that I'm older and have the internet, I've learned to look at reviews a lot on a lot of the different things I buy. And I'm happier for a lot that I buy now. I'm a lot happier with some of the things I buy because I did my homework. And, price is always an issue for me. But if I can manage the price and it's a better product, then I would rather spend it now than having to buy the more expensive one after I bought the less expensive one and it didn't do what I needed it to. Terry said he always used Lucas products in his diesel to keep it from gelling. Yeah, that's not good when that shit gels up, is it? Not good a bit, for sure. It's hard on a truck. I've used a lot of Lucas products in my life. That's just the one I prefer because I know it works. And it doesn't hurt the vehicle, and I can be confident in that because I've used it myself, not because someone else told me or because the person that owns the Lucas name told me to say so. So I hope that makes sense. I always try to check things, use things to tell you what I know from experience rather than some damn TV commercial or something. I don't care what they say about their product. What I want to know is what do the people who use it say about the product. That's the best way to find out what you should and shouldn't get. Always listen to everybody else. Not that everybody's always correct, but take a consensus. You know what I mean? Get an average and, get a better feel for what you're looking at if you don't already know. There's Don Thomason. I'm doing great tonight, sir. How you doing tonight, Don? Glad you come in. Thanks for stopping by and saying hello. Oh, look at that beautiful Challenger there, guys. That's a pretty orange one. I like it. I like it a lot. I love those. I think they're some of the best looking cars on the road today. I don't know why. I just like them. I like them a lot. Sure wish I could be driving one of them around. There are 2 reasons I don't. Well, 3 reasons. 1, I couldn't afford the car. 2, because it's a little more car than I need to do what I'm doing. And 3, mainly because I couldn't even afford the insurance on the damn thing, I'm sure. That would go up with a nice car like that for sure. You guys got to know I pay like $20 and some change every month on my car insurance for this car. And it's just liability only, of course. I don't buy all the rest of that crap. And the only reason I have that is because the state absolutely mandates that I have to. I don't have any other choice, or they'll take my license and my plates and stuff. So I have to pay that price. Not that I agree with it or like it, but I maintain my insurance just to stay on the legal side. And I know there's going to be people out there that argue for and against. I don't want to get into that argument tonight. I really don't care what other people think. I think insurance companies are a scam, and I can prove it beyond the shadow of a doubt. And you know how I can do that? It's really, really easy. When you go to your insurance company, the first thing you have to understand, especially your car insurance company, you walk in there and pay them every 30 days, whether you need their protection or not. Well, those are mafia tactics when you pay for protection that you ain't getting, especially if you're only protecting me from you. That's called mafia, is what that's called. All they did was change their business plan. They're still alive and well all over the place. Don't think they ain't. They just have big insurance portfolios now. House insurance is the same bullshit. And the reason I say that is because, okay, let's say that it's a good idea for all of us to have an insurance policy. I agree that it might be, because some people are irresponsible as hell and they might tear up your stuff and not have the money to fix it. So I can agree with that a little bit. However, once I paid for a car insurance policy and it's done and over, how come I have to renew it? Why can't I just have that piece of paper and keep it till the day I'm dead unless I cash it in for something? I've already paid for it. How come I have to pay for it every single month my whole damn life? Why is that? Because it's a fucking scam, guys. That's why. Because somebody's out there getting fucking fat rich off the money that I put in. That's exactly why it works that way, and there's no other fucking reason on earth. Because when some other irresponsible asshole tears up somebody's stuff, they use part of my money to fix it. That's what happens. Now you know how insurance works. Now you know it's nothing more than mafia tactics and bullshit. It's a big fucking scam. And it doesn't matter which insurance you're going for. Health insurance, dental insurance, vision insurance. It's all the same bullshit. It's all the same bullshit. Every bit of it. Don't think it ain't. So there you go. There's Ironton Auditor's rant and opinion on insurance. Take it for what it means to you. You're right, AZ Jeep Girl. We're all paying on everybody else's claims, which is horse shit. Those people that can't seem to drive right ought to be the ones legally have to have insurance, not the rest of us. I shouldn't be forced to pay every month because I drive great. You know, I'm 48 years old. I've never had an accident where my insurance has ever had to pay a dime. You know why? Because I don't run into shit. That's why. Because I don't tear up other people's stuff, plain and simple. I don't create accidents, you know, and because of that, my insurance has never had to pay anything. But do they give me any points for that? Hell no. Hell no, they don't give me any points for that at all. As a matter of fact, you know the one thing they don't use when determining how much you pay for car insurance? Right, your driving record. They do not use it. Now, before somebody says that they do, the only thing they do use is anything negative so they can charge you more. They don't ever look at they don't ever look at it and say, look, this guy's driven for like 40 years. He ain't never had a wreck. This is pretty good. So maybe we shouldn't charge him like that. No, they don't do that. They look for every reason they can charge you more. They're the only ones left allowed to discriminate, guys. It's based on sex, location, age, all that. It's all discriminating, and they'll tell you that that's statistics. Well, if you can charge based on statistics, that's discrimination. So in its definition, plain and simple, they're allowed to do it, and it's illegal as hell for everybody but insurance companies. Low Country Rider, thank you very much. There's $3. Says get a strong cup of coffee. I absolutely will. I'm drinking one right now. It was what was left at the bottom of the pot there at the station. You know. It had been there for a little while, and rather than stand around waiting on another pot, I just went ahead and grabbed it because, you know, I don't mind. I just throw a little creamer in it, drink it anyway. I don't know if I ever told y'all that, you know, I drank the coffee in the Army and liked it, you know, and they say that in the Army, the coffee's mighty fine. It looks like muddy water and tastes like turpentine, and that is pretty much a fact, but I liked it anyway. Even bad coffee's better than no coffee. Hey, there's John Smith, 2046. Hello from Northeast Ohio, John says. Well, hello back from Southeast Ohio. How are you doing this fine, wonderful evening? Marilyn Owens, I see you there. How you doing tonight? Of course, there's Sovereign Soul Unchained Mind. How you doing tonight, Sovereign? Well, good to see you out there, sir. Becoming one of my favorite people in the world right there, old Sovereign Soul. That feller's starting to mean a lot to me in my life. I like the guy. He's fun to hang out with, which you all know. Y'all hang out with us on his channel too. You know, fun to be over there and hang out with him and have a good time. And man, if you ever get to meet him in person, it's even better. I can tell you that. You know, I've been around him 3 separate times. Twice here, when he came here twice, and then of course I got to go out there. And it's hats off to those two. I love being around them. They're awesome people. Him and Naughty Hippo. So make sure if you ever get the opportunity to meet them, you take it, because they are some wonderful people to hang out with. Hey, Jason, I see you out there. How you doing tonight? Thanks for coming in and saying hi. Always appreciate it. John says he's watching the state high school football championships. Well, good. Let us know what happens with Ironton out there, would you? Fighting Tigers. I guess they're involved in that tonight, I think. It's either tonight or tomorrow. I don't know when they actually play. But I know they took off out of town today. I seen them leaving. I was in here when they left. They got a police escort out of town, the same as they get one in. And there was the school bus actually, and then 3 or 4 chartered buses too. So I'd say a lot of people were going. Be a lot of people. You know, I don't expect a lot of traffic out tonight, because I'd say most of them are out watching the game. You know, the one thing they love in this town is their football team, and that is a fact. Ask anybody, they love the football team and love to watch them. So. Ironton and Raceland are both going to state, Lisa said. Well, good. Congratulations to Ironton and Raceland, which we already knew Ironton was. Big congratulations to Raceland. You know, it don't really mean a whole lot to us being as old as we are, guys, but if you remember back when you were in high school, you know, something like that happened, it was big damn news. You know, I wasn't part of the football team, but I was part of the Rock Hill Band when it was the best in the entire area. We couldn't be beat. No one was better. We were awesome. And I got the opportunity to be part of that. And I loved every single second of it. Some of the best times I ever had in my whole life was getting together with that 214 people and doing nothing but playing music and, you know, learning how. We had a blast doing it. Got to travel a little bit, you know. I was there the year we got our first superior rating at state competition, you know. So I had an awesome time being in the band. So I was just a band geek, guys. There you go. I was a percussionist, better drummer than I am anything, because I'm better at beating on something than finesse. I'm not a guy of finesse, but if you reach me a stick, I can damn sure beat on something. So there you go. You know. Hello again, Jason. I assume you heard me say hello. If not, I will say hi again, Jason. Good to see you out there. Thanks for stopping in and saying hi. I do appreciate it. I hope you're having a good night too. I think most of us are. It seems to be. I'm sure it's not everybody's favorite day, but as long as it's not the worst, we're doing okay. I found in life that no matter how bad it gets, it can always get worse. And I found no matter how much my day sucks, if I ask one of you all's day would probably suck worse. So I've learned not to mind my bad days quite as much, because they're never as bad as they first seem. And at the end of the day, things always seem to work themselves out. No matter how bad it gets and how bad you think your life's going to be destroyed, look at us. We're still here, guys. You know, it started out with me as a kid. You know, I'd screw up, do something dumb. And, you know, and in my mind, my life's over. You know, my dad's going to find out. When he does, my life's over. It's I'll never be allowed out in the world again. You know, all those thoughts that go through your mind when you're a kid, you know. And I went through some of those, and guess what? I'm still out. You know, I'm still doing all right. You know, those little things in life don't mean a whole lot. So, you know, just remember, guys, no matter how bad it gets, it could be worse, you know. And of course, if there's ever anything that I can do for you, all you have to do is reach out. You know, I ain't good at much, but I can listen for sure. Sometimes that's all you need. I can definitely do that. If you're in the local area and there's something I can do for you, we'll discuss that when you get a hold of me. You guys know I'll help anybody any way I can if I'm able. Baby doll Ironton, while I'm thinking about it, are you still out there, dear? Are you still in my chat tonight? If you are, throw your hand up there where I can see you come back into the chat there, because I want to ask you a specific question or make a statement, one or the other. Anyway, if you're still out there. There she is, baby doll. Hey, that truck thermostat, I still need to look that up, because to be honest, I forgot. To be totally honest, I just forgot to do it. I meant to. I've been so busy, you know, trying to do the homeless thing and trying to do the records thing, and I also have to find out about my own taxes and whether or not this is considered a business. All this stuff, and I've been spread like peanut butter on a cracker. Unfortunately, I'm spread way too thin. So please send me a message on Messenger or text, whatever you can send me, and remind me so that when I get home tonight, I will look that up. I believe I got to give Epiphanies a wrench, and while I'm doing that, while I'm on YouTube, I'll go ahead and look at that, because I want to make sure. But I'm pretty sure that's not going to be a problem throwing that thermostat in there, and I want to hurry up and get that done for him so that he can have a good warm truck. So if you'll throw me out a reminder, I would sure appreciate it. No, Danny, I haven't seen Banjo tonight. I've looked for him a couple different places, but I haven't found him yet. I assume he must be safe and sound wherever he's at. Sometimes he'll do that. He'll disappear for a couple days on me, and I won't see him. Then he'll pop right back up. So I'm sure he's around somewhere. I just don't know exactly where that is. Welsh News Network, how you doing tonight, sir? Good to see you out there. Thank you for stopping by. Always appreciate it. Always good to see you, by the way. You know, the more I get to know Welsh News Network, he seems like a pretty cool fella out there, guys. So if you haven't checked out his channel yet, please go do that. Go check it out. If you like it, make sure you hit that like button. Make sure you subscribe and share it with people. You know, that's what we do out here. We're forming a community, not only here locally, but all across the internet and all across the world. You know, and if each of us always stand up for the other and help promote each other, hey, we'll all do great. You know, so guys, go check it out. If somebody has the link out there, please throw it in there so everybody can find Welsh News Network. Like I said, he's a pretty cool guy. Got a pretty cool channel, and you might like it too. So please go check it out and see what you think. I'm assuming everybody out there knows Sovereign Soul Unchained Mind. Of course, if you haven't checked out that channel, you need to. There's going to be something that you're going to have fun disagreeing with and arguing about. I guarantee it. I love that channel. Please make sure you come and check us out over there too. Sovereign, you probably have your own link. If you want to paste it in there, people will know. I'm sure they do, but throw it out there anyway, just to be sure. Make sure everybody has a chance to see it. Anybody that hasn't had that opportunity yet or hasn't heard of you yet. And Jeebus Crisp is out there too, by the way. So if you got your link or somebody does, of course, throw it in there. Jeebus has his own channel too, him and Sarah. And like I say, you know, go check it out. See if you like it. If you do, please subscribe, hit that like button, and you know, just let them know you're there for them. If you think about it, let them know I sent you. You know, and then at least they'll know that I got their back. You know. I know Jeebus and I don't always agree, but that's okay. We're not here to agree with each other. We're here to be allies anyway. We're here to be able to disagree and still be cordial and be able to help one another when needed. That's what we're all actually here for. Oh, looky there, Welsh News Network. Ida said she just subbed to you. Thank you, Ida. Appreciate that. Check out his channel and see what you think. I like it. I like him. I've been on a panel or two with him. I like to hear him speak. I like to talk with him. So he seems like he's got a level head on his shoulders, you know, and seems like a pretty good guy. So make sure y'all give him a little bit of love out there. You know, guys, I must say, I see our group out here growing. I don't know, Jason, what? I see you said, guess what? I don't know yet. Tell me, please. Don't leave me in suspense. What? Oh, Colin, you leaving? You have a good night. Thank you. Or day. I think it's day over there. But whatever it is to you, you have a good one. And thanks for coming in and saying hi. I sure do appreciate you, Colin. Sorry, guys, I'm pulling in here just to try to keep up with the chat here a quick second. Make sure I don't miss anything. I miss so much sometimes driving, so I'm trying to keep up. Well, Welsh News Network, that's what it's about, man. You know, Your head might as well swell as big as mine. Hell, we'll both have trouble getting in and out of the car by tomorrow. I guarantee it. Why not? You know, if you toot your own horn, people look down on you. But if I toot the horn for you, see, they'll look your way. Hey, AJ, I'm doing great. How you doing tonight? Glad to see you out there. There's Nightman's wife. How you doing? Good to see you. Everybody's coming in now. Jason asked me what, and I haven't seen anything yet. He might still be typing, so I'm waiting, Jason, to see what. I don't know what. I would guess, but I don't have a good guess. That's the problem. I don't know. I'm afraid to guess some nights. And I appreciate you for those kind words, Larry, by the way. I don't know that we got the best channels on YouTube, but I think we have the best community. That's what I think. I think we have the best growing community of subscribers and people out there that back us. That's what I think. Jason says, you are awesome, Terry. Well, thank you, Jason. I appreciate that. You know, I tell people they're awesome all the time. And when I think of myself, awesome is never a word that I choose to describe myself. It's not how I think of myself, but I'm glad that some people out there do. Thank you so much for that. I appreciate it. I'm just a hillbilly, guys. Just a hillbilly trying to do what little bit I can do. You know, if we all did a little bit, there'd be a lot get done, if that makes sense. That's my opinion. Oh, good deal, AJ. I'm glad you're feeling better for sure. I'm sorry that you've been sick. Everybody out there, send AJ some prayers and well wishes for sure. I hate it when somebody's sick. I can fix things. I can't fix people, though. I sure wish I could. If you're asking me, Jason, no, I haven't. I never watch Chili, ever. The only time I'll watch Chili is when it directly involves me or somebody sends me a clip or something, and I'll watch that little bit. But no, I don't watch that bloviating fool. I have no reason to hear what he has to say. He's as full of shit as a Christmas turkey, and I don't care to listen to it. In this day and age, driving around isn't where to go. Let me finish. I'm going to pull over here in a parking spot because apparently I'm going to have to address this one. This one looks like fun. So let's see what this one says. Driving around isn't auditing. You risk nothing and will gain nothing. Also, you have not gained any subs since February. Keep it real. Actually, in this day and age, you obviously don't know anything and you haven't looked at the actual numbers because ain't none of the shit you're saying right now true. Not a bit of it. Driving around isn't auditing. You're right. But I can't audit something that's not happening in case you're not smart enough to know that. So when the lights flash, that's when the audit begins, but not until we have to drive around until we see it. So go out there, get yourself a little bit more educated about what you think you're talking about, and then come back like an adult and talk to us. And, you know, we'll have better conversation that way when you actually come armed with knowledge, real knowledge, the truth. It works better that way. We appreciate it, Welsh News Network. That's exactly what we want to do, is bring people together. You know, bringing people together is where it's at. United we stand. That's my battle cry. You know, we the people, united we stand. And I don't just mean here in this country. I mean here all across the world, everybody. You know, when we the people stand up, there's not a government or an army in the world big enough to take us out, because we're the people. We outnumber them by a big bunch, that's for sure. AJ said, thank you, Terry. You're the best. Well, I don't know about that, AJ, but I try to be somebody anyway, whether it's the best. I guess I'm the best version of me that I'm able to be. That's all I got. You know, as I tell everybody, we all can't be rich and powerful. Some of us are just short, furry, and funny, and I try to stick with my strengths, you know. I try to stick within the realm of what I'm able to accomplish and who I am and do it the best way I can. So. You might be right, Aaron. When people hate you, you might be doing something right. That seems to work out that way a lot, actually. As they say, you get most shots aimed at you when you're right over the target. You know, if you're on the fringes, they're not shooting at you so much. So, you know. Terry says here in Kentucky, our motto is together we stand, divided we fall. That is a fact, Terry. And unfortunately, divided we have already fallen. Look at the state of the people and the government in this country. That is the problem that we have, which is why I'm doing everything I can to wake people up. You know, I don't have a very big platform yet, but I'm working on it. It's growing. You know, and the more of you out there that hear my voice and understand what's going on in the world, the better we'll be, the better position we'll be in to finally rise up and stand, finally to stand as the people, as we the people. That's, oh, what a dream I have for that. You have no idea of the fire in my heart for people to stand up and become the people. You know, we can't be beat as the people when we stand together and stand united, you know. So united we stand is always my battle cry for sure. You're right, Naughty Hippo. I've actually gained subs since February because I didn't create it till April. But hey, you know, like I said, when whoever that was, I can't remember the name now because it was that unimportant. But when they go out and get some honest truth about what they're talking about, they'll make more sense when they come in and have a conversation. That's what I was talking about. You know, in this day and age, obviously isn't very knowledgeable on the things that they're talking about. So you know, unfortunately. Oh, what's that? Wait a minute. Where did that go? Who you calling a jerk? Let's see. Auditing isn't fully described, but for the most part, it's about asserting your rights. Who said that? You did? Who said that? Auditor said that? Or some auditor you say you heard said that? I didn't say that. I didn't say that exactly. That's not necessarily what auditing means. I think you need a dictionary. What it is, you're giving it a YouTube definition. And in this day and age, no one in here, I'll be honest with you, if you're not going to come at us, you know, if you're not going to come at us with a little bit more knowledge and stay in the truth, then we're not going to acknowledge you too well. You won't be well accepted here. So I would suggest that you go out and get that education first about what things really are instead of what very narrow-sighted ideas you have. And once you've done that, you'll be much more open-minded and open-hearted to accept what we're doing and what we say. And if you can't do that, then I suggest you just go on down the road and go to the channels you like. No point in going to all the channels you don't like just to throw a fit, is there? That's a waste of your time and a waste of mine. Just saying, you know. So in this day and age, get your shit together, whoever you are. Wake the hell up, get educated, grow up, get a little maturity and understanding under your belt, and we'll have a better conversation, you know. What education do I suggest? If you're not smart enough to know how to learn, then no one else can help you. You've got Google right there in front of you. Use it. Learn something. Look up the word auditor. Look up the word auditing. And you'll find it ain't got a damn thing to do with what you think it does. Just saying. Then you can go back and watch all the videos on my channel and watch how we've morphed and changed over time and watch what we're turning into and what we're about ready to become and the things we're about ready to do. So you don't know anything. That's the problem. So I got nothing. I got everything in this day and age. I got a whole platform where people are here listening to me. What do you got? You come in here to run your mouth. Funny that. Anyway, from now on, I'm just going to ignore your dumbass because obviously you're just here to stir the shit pile. Kind of like Aaron or somebody just coming in just to stir it with a stick to see how bad they can make it stink. I can see the people in here don't care much for you. I can see that already. If you can't see it, you need to look at it. See, the people in here already know what they're talking about. You know, you actually could stand to learn a lot here. You could learn a lot here from these people. But if you're not smart enough to know that or don't care to, that's all on you. We're here to teach each other. Hey, there's Leducator. How you doing tonight, Leducator? Good to see you out there, sir. Thanks for stopping by and saying hi. He said, dang, I came in at the right time. Well, I'll tell you what, you're always a happy sight on this channel, and I think all the people on here love to see you, sir. That's what I think. I don't think there's anybody on this channel that hates you. At least not yet, anyway. Never know what the future holds, you know. Hell, we might both be hated one day. Never know what could happen, Captain. But I think we're pretty safe. I hope you're having a good, safe night, Captain. Stay safe out there. There's crazy people in the world. Hey, there's Welsh News Network is now a new member of Irontown. Thank you, Welsh News Network. I appreciate that very much. Thanks for joining our little group here. And be on the lookout for those members-only lives that I try to have on Sundays, because it's the time that I have to devote to it. And that way you can come in, and as a member, you get a little more exclusive time with me and other members, and we have a little bit better talks, and we talk about things we wouldn't normally talk about live. And it's a good time for y'all to give me your opinions and us to really talk stuff out. So make sure, if you have the opportunity, you turn up for those when you can. Not that you're required. It's not a requirement or anything. But if you have the time and you're able to and you want to, please tune in to those members only lives, because that's when I count on you guys. You know, that's the whole reason that I do it, is just to meet with you all. Dark Watch, you are correct about auditing. That's why I told him maybe he should look it up. You know, he's got a YouTube idea of what he thinks auditing is, and unfortunately, everybody else does too. There's too many people that watch YouTube and think that they know what an auditor is, and unfortunately, most of them are exactly the same. You know, me, I'm completely different than all of them, and that's what makes me different. Is I am different. You know, I will always be different. So, you know, if you don't like the way I do things, fine. You're able to say that. I don't care. I really don't care if you like the way I do things or not. But before you decide whether you like what I do or not, maybe you should go back and watch it all and then make your decision. That way, at least you're educated on it. At least you know what you're talking about. You know, don't listen to someone else tell you and then come in here and start repeating the same things everybody else says, because I'll think you're them. Just saying. Hint, hint out there to you. Sometimes y'all think I don't know who you are. You're wrong. You're very wrong. I know a lot. Define my version. I don't have a version. I'm not out here trying to tell you what an auditor is. I'm just out here being me. You can take it or leave it. That's it. I don't have to prove to you a damn thing. I prove myself every day. You can see it or not. It doesn't matter to me. I don't care. I don't have anything to prove to you, to the individual. So now you know how I feel about that. You won't get me in any of this where I have to prove myself to you. I don't. I don't need your help that much. I don't need your support that much. You can support me because you like it, or don't because you don't. I don't care. You know, it's not up to me to prove anything to you. Well, in this day and age, then you already know what I've done. So either like it or don't. You know what I mean? Either get on board and become one of we the people, or stay the hell out of the group. It doesn't matter to me. Either jump in or jump out. That's all. Remember, it's okay to disagree. I don't mind. I don't mind if you don't like what I do, and you're free to say so. I don't care. But don't try to pull me into a situation where you're trying to, see, I'm not going to defend myself, because I don't need to. I've done nothing to defend from. As a matter of fact, I've only done positive things in this town. So, and I'm going to do a lot more as it comes. And if you're around and you've been watching me since, then you'll already know that. And already do know that. See, and here's why you just don't want to walk across the dark street at night, guys. It can be a little dangerous, especially when you're walking out behind cars. If the driver doesn't see you, you might get run over. So think about that, guys, as you're walking around at night in a town. The drivers can't see you as well as you think they can. So please be careful out there. Don't get run over. You're right, Orange Cones. I did bite my tongue a lot, and I've bit it a lot since. Sometimes I even bite it nightly when someone mentions chili, just so I don't have to talk about it, because, fuck chili. Fuck you, chili. If you're listening out there, chili, fuck you, you coward little pussy. Coward little pussy. As a matter of fact, it seems like it's about time, while we're here, while the gang's all here. I haven't seen Roseanne tonight. She must be busy, unless she's out there and I missed her. But I'm going to go cross the bridge, and we're going to go on a chili hunt. Go see if we can see him over here in Kentucky, since he called me out to the Kentucky border. We all know he's too big of a pussy to actually show up for anything that he's challenged, but I always drive over here and give him the opportunity, give him the benefit of the doubt. Maybe one of these days he'll grow some hair on them testicles of his and become a man and actually show up to one of the challenges that he's laid out. But we'll drive across to see if he's here. I think we all know he's not, but we'll find out. So we'll run across the bridge here and see if he's over here. Go on a little chili hunt. Because we sure don't want to leave him standing over here to think we're cowards, do we? We want to go make sure we accept the challenge. And get it on camera. Of course, get it on camera. That'd be half the fun right there. See the difference between me and Chili? Chili's a fucking coward. Me, I'm not afraid to get my ass whipped, which is why I usually don't, because I don't fear it. I have no fear of that. I know what I can do. Good old boy said, "Hey, Terry, I sent you some money for the homeless." Well, thank you, good old boy. I sure do appreciate it. I'll make sure that we use that. I've asked everybody to quit sending any material things for the moment until I can find more than I found. Because right now I have more than I can give away, and I don't want to end up with too much. You know, I don't want to end up with stuff that I'll have to drive out of state into different places to make sure that it goes to people that can use it. And, I will do that, but I don't want to create a problem where I have to make more than one trip, because I just got a tiny car and I really don't have anywhere at the house to store it either. So right now I've got my rolling storage shed here that I call a car and have everything in it. Hey, there's Ronald Noel. How you doing? Noel, I'm not sure how to pronounce that, so if I butcher it, please forgive me. It looks like it should be Noel, but I don't know that. It might be Noel. When I was in school, there were two different last names spelled exactly the same. There was a Noel, Noel, and there was a Noel, Noel, and both last names were pronounced differently and spelled exactly the same. So, and they weren't related, if you go figure that, But anyway, the craziness of names, out there. And of course, my weird hillbilly tongue trying to say them, my weird hillbilly eyes looking at them. They don't always look like they are pronounced the way they're written, for sure. Guys, I can't do my normal turn there like I usually do because I got traffic behind me and I don't want to create a traffic problem or situation. So I'm going to have to drive across here to turn around and come back. So bear with me just a second. You'll get a second look at the bridge here before we cross it again. Get a look at it from a different view here as we cross over into Russell, Kentucky. Then when I get up here, I'll check back in with the chat here real quick. I know I've seen my name at least once. I'm just driving and I can't focus on it. I'm sorry. I'll get up here and pull over and take a look here in just a second. At least y'all get to see Russell's pretty little lights they got hanging on their poles and stuff here. They've always dressed it up over here ever since I was a little kid. Right after Thanksgiving, they always put all these up, and I always thought it was pretty neat when I was a kid. Now that I'm older, I don't care as much, but that still doesn't mean it isn't pretty to look at, I suppose. Looky there, gas is down to $3.20 over here, and they also have a cash price if you pay cash instead of credit. It's $3.15. So the cash price, y'all see it swing around there in the thing. The cash price is $3.15. So over here, I don't know if y'all ever shop over here, those of you that are in the local area, but if you do and you get gas over here in Russell, they give you the 6 cents off a gallon, and you don't need a card or anything to get it. They just give it to you if you pay cash. And if you use a debit card, it is the same as paying cash. Now, credit will cost you more, but debit is the same as credit, and that's how that works. So you'll still get it pretty cheap. What's the update on the loitering sign in the city council? Nothing right now, but I'll tell you what, I did talk to the chief this morning briefly about it on the phone. she said that she doesn't know of any, not one time in that town that there's ever been a ticket written for loitering or anyone ever fined for it. So now you know, and you all have also heard the captain say that he would not enforce that. And from what I understood the chief to say, that they have no reason to enforce that either, and that everybody needs to look up the word loitering in the code and read the definition. Because that's not what's going on there, which is why the sign doesn't make any sense. Now, the chief did not know who put up the sign, but she did tell me that that is state-owned property, which Bill 187 has also. There's been a few other people that have told me that. I just remember that name right off the top of my head that also told me that. But apparently, from what I'm being told, guys, the state actually owns that ground there. So if that's true, then I'm not sure why the city would come in and put something up on state property. That might be another question we have to ask, exactly who has the authority to do that. I'm not sure how all that works, but now that I understand that that sign really don't mean shit and there's no one to enforce it, I'm a little less worried about the sign right now, and I'm more worried about other things. But don't worry, we're not done with it. It's just not the top priority, because they're still there not being messed with. So know that no one is messing with them there. And when somebody calls, the police have to show up there. They don't have a choice. It don't matter if somebody calls 10 times a day to bitch about homeless people under the bridge. The cops have to show up. But understand, when they show up, guys, all they're doing is showing up and saying, look, I have to show up. It's a call for service. I'm here. I'm not going to run you off, but I will give you the advice. If you can find somewhere else to go, please go. Please find a better, safer shelter to be. And you can't get onto the cops for doing that. They're doing their jobs, man. They have to do their job or they won't have one. And I believe that for the moment, most of them, at least as far as this is concerned, are being honorable about it, and they're doing right by the people. So I'm so happy to be able to report that. So here we go back across the bridge one more time. Hello, Beth Rist. How you doing tonight? I will absolutely do everything I can to be safe, Beth. And somebody check out there and make sure that's the real Beth, just because we've had a couple fakes in this chat, and I want to make sure it's the real one, because we have a couple fake ones that like to come in and say things sometimes and make us think they're Beth and they're actually not. So, I don't want to say anything out of the way to the real Beth, of course, because I wouldn't do that. So I don't want to do that. I want to make sure that it is her. Well, let's see. We went over and Chili's not there. Yeah, like a snipe hunt. You're right. Yeah, he's definitely about as existent as a snipe. I made it sound like I was at the North Pole. Well, I'm sorry, Dark Watch. I've told you all before, I'm the world's biggest pussy in the cold. Anything 69 degrees or below should be a fucking felony. It should be illegal. God himself should come down and warm it up. When it, that's my opinion. But since no one, including the creator himself, cares about my opinion, it's not nearly as cold tonight as it's going to get, for sure. I'm just dressed for it now. And as it gets colder, I'll be able to dress a little bit warmer. And the reason I stated all that is because all of you have helped to make that possible. Because you all been helping me pay for my gas and helping me buy my coffee and stuff, I haven't had to take as much out of my own pocket, which allowed me to get me some really nice warm socks, and get me some really nice warm long johns. Of course, I didn't get the big expensive ones. I just got the cheap stuff, but it's enough to keep me warm, and it's because of you guys. So thank you so much. Thank you all for that. I wouldn't be able to do this without you. I'd just stand there and freeze. So I really do appreciate it. Y'all are helping keep me warm in a lot of ways. First of all, warming my heart, with not even considering the body, just warming my heart by sticking with me, driving around with me, riding with me, listening to me ramble for hours. I try not to leave too much dead air, but I will say that it's not easy. And I don't know if you all have ever tried it, but have you ever tried to turn on a camera and talk for like 8 hours straight to nobody, or to everybody and nobody at the same time? It can be very difficult, I promise you. you really have to be full of shit as a Christmas turkey to be able to talk that long, I would say. And if you ask Della, she'll definitely tell you I'm full of shit. So, you know, there you go. Nightman's wife says, what size do you wear? If you're talking to me, I wear a medium in pretty much everything. I'm just a little tiny fella. I wear a medium in a shirt. Long johns, I wear a medium in. All that stuff's a medium. Small's too small. Medium's just perfect size. And a large hangs on me like I'm wearing a nightgown. So, all right, later, educator. You have a good night, sir. Enjoy your evening. And tell the night shift to be safe out here, would you? If I see them cherries and berries, I'll be on them. Vegas Valley says, this guy ain't nothing. Which guy are you talking about, Vegas Valley? You're talking about me. Why are you here? If I ain't nothing, I must have been important enough for you to come in. Just saying. Just saying. Y'all can say whatever, but you keep showing up here. I must be all that in a bag of chips, too. That's why I say I am the auditor, all caps, THE. I am the auditor. I am the real game changer. I'm out here actually changing shit and uniting people. That's what's going on right here in Ironton. Everybody else has been here long enough to see it, so know that. Well says it kills their throat. Yeah, it sure can, but so far I haven't been without a voice yet, unfortunately. But I've been doing this my whole life. I just haven't had a camera on. Yeah, ask anybody around me. I don't leave a breath out there too much. So, you know, I definitely have the gift of gab, that silver tongue. Says it'll be me. I'm working all night. Well, good. We'll see you out here then, baby. I'll be out here most of it, so maybe we'll get a chance to run into you somewhere, Cap. Hopefully it's good stuff when we do. I don't like showing up on bad stuff, but hey, you know, if that's what happens, we'll be there too. I love how some people come into this chat and tell me I ain't worth a damn, yet I was worth enough for them to come all the way in here just to talk to me. I think they love talking to me. I think they say stuff like that so that everybody else don't think they're really here because they like me. They just don't want Chili to know. They don't want Chili and other people like him, some of these other auditors, to see him out here supporting a real auditor. They don't want them to see that. So they come in here and say crap, but the only reason they're here is to support me. Otherwise, they wouldn't be here. If I really was nothing, then they wouldn't even know about me yet. But the fact they know about me proves the point, don't it, guys? The fact that I am well goddamn known in the whole community shows that I am more important than they like to talk about me, for sure. I'm making a big, huge dent, big, huge impact in the world. It's happening. So get ready, guys. It's only going to get bigger from here on out, I guarantee you. Hey, Renee, how you doing tonight? Good to see you out there, Renee Bernays. Glad that you came in. I appreciate you, Uncle Artie. You don't have to explain that to them. They already know that. That's why they're here. They're here learning how to be an auditor. They're here learning how to be a human. They're here learning how to be a better person. They're learning all that from me. They're learning that. That's why they're here. Like I said, they say bad things just so their friend, just so their friends don't see them riding on the ugly moped, you know. They just don't want to look like they're enjoying it. But they're having a great time with it. That's why they all show up here. They like to think I'm nothing, but I'm obviously enough of something, and they've all heard about me. So they have to come and check it out, you know. Even to badmouth me, I don't mind. Don't mind a bit. Come on in and see me, guys. You can choose to love me or hate me, but I'm going to be out here forever anyway. And I'm going to change the entire fucking idea of what people think auditing is and what people think they should do as an auditor. I'm working on all of it. I'm changing everything right here. I am the game changer, and I'm changing the whole damn game. And I don't need to do a board game or a lawsuit to get it done. I don't have to scream and cuss people to do that. I'm doing it all and still being a nice guy the whole time. And you guys can too. I'm showing you the example. You know, I was told once, lead by example. Well, watch. You'll see the example. You're right, Welsh News Network. For the most part, I am well known and well received on both sides of the line. You know, in this very chat right here, I've got people that absolutely hate cops. I've got people that love cops. I've got people that don't know which side of the fence they're on and don't care as long as everybody's getting along. You know, we attract the entire group, and that's the beautiful thing about it. I love this platform, you know, and I love how people are starting to come together. You know, maybe someday some of these what you guys might consider frauditors, they might find a better way. You know, they might see an example out there in the world and say, hey, you know what? I like that. I didn't know I could do it that way, but now I know, and I choose to do it that way because it seems the more right and responsible way to get it done. So it's coming, guys. You just have to bear with it for a little bit. Remember, the haters will always hate. Don't take their job. It's the only one they got. You know, they won't be able to do anything else if you take the hate away from them. But remember, the whole time they're hating, the only reason they hate is because we're right. They hate that more than anything else. And some of them out there are going to end up taking a hit in the pocket, because some of the people that watch them a lot are going to find out how much of a fraud a few of them are, and they're going to quit watching them. You know, they're going to quit paying them. It's probably already happening. I wouldn't know because I don't watch them, but I'm pretty sure it's coming. You're right, Orange Cones. That's what I'm trying to do, is be the bridge. I'm trying to bridge the gap. I'm trying to bridge the gap between the police and the city. I'm trying to bridge the gap between the government and the city. And when I say the city, I mean the people, not the people that make up the government. You know, but I want to make sure that I bridge the gap with everybody, even from citizen to citizen, even those that think they hate each other, because I don't care about how much you like the next guy. If we are under attack from an outside force, that next guy is going to be the one that has your back. Know that. You know, you don't have to like each other. Hell, I was in the military with a bunch of guys I didn't like a goddamn bit, but I tell you what, I would have damn sure protected their ass. You know why? Because they had mine. That's why. Because we didn't have to agree on everything. All we had to agree on is the goal we had at hand was what we were doing, and we were going to take care of it, and we were going to die to get it done and protect each other the entire time. So that's what it means to be we the people. It's the same as being in the military. It's the same as being a police officer. You know, y'all talk about that thin blue line gang. Well, we should have a united we stand gang, you know, all across this nation and all across the world, all the people standing up together. That's what we should have. And I believe that we started it right here. I believe we started it right here on Ironton Auditor and right here in Ironton, Ohio. I think we're seeing it starting to happen, guys, and I believe you all believe it too. You know, that's why we're here. You know, that's why we're here. Hey, Lisa, don't be tempting him to pull somebody over now. Dang it. We don't want him actually to do it unless it's necessary. But if it is necessary, we'll definitely get out and see what's going on. Just drove past Banjo's temporary house here, and he's still not there, so I don't know where he's at tonight. Him being out so late, he probably won't be in tonight. He usually isn't if he isn't back by this time, so I doubt we'll see him tonight. He might have found him a place to stay for the night. I hope so. I doubt if there's anything nefarious going on. All of his stuff's still sitting there, so. And I imagine the lady that sleeps there with him is probably still there. And the reason I don't really have a whole lot to do with her, guys, is just simply because, and I don't mean to make this sound insulting, so please bear with me, but I don't know how else to say it. She is not quite right in the head, and she scares me a little. I'll be honest, she scares me, and I don't want her to try to hurt me, and I don't want to have to hurt her to defend myself. So I try to keep my distance from her, and that's why you don't see me jump out and run over there to her a lot, you know. I'll let Banjo handle her, and anything that she needs, he lets me know, and I try to make sure she's got it. So that's how I deal with that one. She's a little different, like I said, not quite what we would call normal in the head. And again, I don't know how to say that, and I don't want to use words that offend, but hey, some people are offended no matter what you say. So I just want you to understand that she's definitely got some mental issues, and probably could use some permanent housing and assisted living. But that's, in my opinion, that's what she needs. But in order to make sure she stays safe and I stay safe, I just don't approach her personally. I try to keep my distance. That way she doesn't feel under threat, and I don't have to worry about her making me feel threatened. You'll deal with that out here on the street. Not everybody thinks what you do. Not everybody thinks like you do. And that's unfortunately the way it works. There is some serious mental illness out here. I think everybody's aware of that. And it's not something to be shunned or embarrassed about. It's not something to be offended by. It's something to know. You have that knowledge, and you treat those people with respect and courtesy as well. And that way you both come out on the other end a little bit better. Remember, like Blue Bear put on his channel, blessed are the peacemakers. That's what we should be doing. Instead of looking for ways to create war and fights, we can pick a fight, but pick it peacefully. Be the peacemaker. Be the peacemaker in your world. You will be highly blessed from the Creator and the universe for it. I guarantee it. It has to work that way. There's no other way to get it done. Let's see. That's a big paragraph here. Let me see. Probably be honest. I'm not sure what you're talking about there, baby doll. It says it would probably be honest if I did it, Terry, because I get so nervous now when I pull up to them crosswalks. Oh, you're talking about down here under the bridge? Yeah, baby doll Ironton, you should absolutely be careful. Remember, you never know who you're dealing with. You never know what's on their minds. You don't know what they're thinking, And guys, I learned from working security. I had a security guard, if y'all can believe that. My time in the last was a security guard for a while at a local hospital in Huntington at St. Mary's. And I dealt with some people in there that would come in and needed to go to the psych ward. And unfortunately, the poor feller that they brought in, he thought we was trying to kill him. He really did. He honestly thought. He really, truly believed in his heart of hearts that we were going to kill him. And I felt so bad for him. And yet at the same time, I'm chasing him around and running him down and and it took like 8 of us to hold this man down so that the doctor was able to give him a shot to calm him down, to keep him from hurting himself or someone else, and it wasn't because we wanted to hurt him. Obviously we didn't hurt him, but man, it was tough not getting hurt. Ask Della out there. She'll tell you, I come home with handprints on my face. I come home with a black eye one night, you'd be amazed, at how hard. And the little guy that we chased around that night and held down, he was as small as I am, but he had that kind of strength. And the only reason is because he literally thought we were trying to kill him. That poor little feller was fighting for his life. He really, truly was. I'm almost ready to cry about it now, poor feller. I can't imagine what that's like, to think that like all these people were really trying to kill you. So he was definitely in a terrible mental state, and you never know who is when you run out and you meet people out. So just be careful, be knowledgeable about what could be. You can't prepare for everything, but always be aware that something could go bad. Why is the mod deleting comments? I don't know, Daisy. I don't see. Unfortunately, in StreamYard, it doesn't show me that it was deleted. In YouTube, it would. So my question is, what are they deleting, and who said it, and who is doing the deleting? NCR News Network. Hey, how you doing tonight, sir? Thank you for dropping by, saying hi. Always appreciated. Good to see you out there, man. I hope all's going well for you, sir. Certainly is for me. I guess I could complain about some shit, but why? I'm having too good of a time, so I just don't want to. There ain't nothing out there worth complaining about that much. I'm just having a good time with you all tonight. Nice turn signal. At least some people don't even use them in this town. You don't know what the hell's going to happen next. All right, Ronald, you have a good night, sir. If we see you again, we'll see you. If not, we'll catch you on the next one. Thanks for dropping in. Always appreciate it. A couple of negative comments were deleted. Well, who deleted them and who said it? You know, why are they being deleted? Was it worth being deleted? Because like negative comments, I don't mind and shouldn't be deleted. Everybody should have their voice, you know. Now, if they're being verbally abusive, that's different. But if they're not being verbally abusive, you can't just delete shit because you don't like it. I don't want that. And if you're doing that, I'll remove a wrench. I sure will. If that's what's happening. And I'm not saying it is, so please don't get mad at me yet. I'm asking to find out first. You know, I'll be honest, guys, what I don't have time to do is go home and watch a 6 or 8 hour live stream to watch the chat to see what's going on. I just don't have time to do that. That's why you all have wrenches out there, is to take care of that for me. But if you won't or can't, I will definitely yank them away and find others who will. So, you know, be very careful when you start deleting comments. If it's just something you disagree with, fucking quit it. Grow up, act like an adult, and don't do that. Just don't do it. I don't care about feels. We don't care about feelings around here. That's not the important thing. We're all going to get our feelings hurt. We just have to be adult enough to not to mind and not to be hurt that bad, you know. And that's all a personal decision. Words cannot hurt you unless you let them. For instance, I'll prove it. If I call you an asshole, that'll only make you mad if you allow it to. People call me an asshole all the time. You know what? I don't care. I don't even get upset about it. You know why? Because I don't care. It's not that important to me, you know. So know that words can only hurt you when you allow it to. You can decide not to put that much stock in their words, and then they don't bother you like that, you know. Pat Gallagher says, "Don't give me a wrench, give me a bat." How you doing tonight, Pat? I don't know if that's good or not. You got to watch out having a bat. NCR says, "I can be an asshole at times." Yeah, well, I'm an asshole all the time, so there you go. You know, it's just me. And it's not really that I'm an asshole. I'm just kind of plain spoken. I don't really sugarcoat much because I'm afraid people will just eat that too. And, you know, I want them to hear what I really mean. And if they think I'm a little mean saying it, I would rather that they understand that I'm being honest with them, you know, rather than them trying to hurt them. That's never my goal, is to hurt someone or hurt their feelings at all. But occasionally it's necessary, you know, because people won't change unless they're offended. They'll never know that you think something's wrong with them if you don't have the balls to tell them. You know, so at times you have to not worry about people's feelings and tell them exactly what you think and give them the opportunity to see it for themselves and want to change that and become a better person. So, you know, take that for what it means to you. But, you know, I always give my opinion. That's just how I feel about it. Well, Jeebus, I missed what it is you're going over on your next live stream. When are you going to have your next one, sir? So I can try to make sure that I can tune in. I don't know that I'll be free, but if I am, I'll try to jump on at least for a bit like I do everybody else, even if I can't stay. I always intend on coming in and finding out what's happening. Try to anyway. Then a lot of times, even though I can't stay the whole time, I do go back and try to watch the rest of it later, you know, make sure that I try to stay caught up anyway. Don't always work, but I do my very best. So. Are you sick out there, Jeebus? I'm sorry. Everybody reach out there to Jeebus, give him a little bit of love, some prayers, and well wishes his way. Sounds like he needs it. He's sick and not feeling well. Y'all know how much I hate that. I don't like it when somebody's sick. I can fix everything but people. I'm pretty sure that one just about run a red light there. Must be in a hurry. Yeah, I agree with Pat. Stay warm and dry, and definitely if you're sick, get plenty of rest and plenty of liquids. That's the number one advice from every doctor out there. And I'm not a doctor, but I did stay somewhere near Ironton last night. If that helps. I am an old medic, which is not a doctor by far, but had to learn a lot of the same stuff to be kind of a doctor out on the battlefield, because I was the closest you got to a doctor out there. So I had to know more than the average medic in the civilian world. I wasn't like a standard paramedic. Had a lot more knowledge and tools to work with. You're right, Uncle Artie. I did stay at a Holiday Inn one time. Just once, but I did stay there once. You're right, Jeebus. It generally does. When it rains, it pours. You sound like me. I don't get sick often, but man, when I do, it feels like I'm pretty near death. So I get it. I understand. Like I say, the best thing you can do is to get plenty of rest and make sure you're drinking plenty of liquids and stay hydrated. Your body's going to need that water, of course, because being dehydrated is bad all the way around. But it's always good to have enough, to get enough rest. And I don't necessarily mean sleep. Of course, you got to get your sleep, but I mean, try to take it as easy as you can while you're sick, because the more energy you expend doing anything else, the less energy your body has to heal and fight off sickness, if that makes sense. You have to have a certain amount of energy, the body does, in order to take care of those things. So Dark Watch said, educator, you better follow me around. Getting all fired up in that little Korean car could catch fire. You never know. Well, in that case, the educator ain't going to help me much. Maybe we need to get the fire department out here to follow me around a little bit. If I catch fire, I'm going to need a water hose, I think. There you go. The educator said he's going to come out and audit me. That'd be great. I'd love to be audited. Della did one night. I don't know how to get her video off, but when I was videoing the highway patrol that night and she was with me, apparently she was videoing me, and I was too busy watching them on my own camera to see what she was doing. But apparently I got audited that night, so I don't mind being audited. Come on out, anybody and everybody with a camera. Aaron says, do a day audit at the city hall places. Why? What is it do you think I'm going to prove to you while I'm there? Just out of curiosity, what is it you think you're going to see? Do you just want to see if they'll let me film? Because I've already done that. I don't need to keep doing it because I already know they're going to allow it. They can't stop me. It's a public place. I've already done it. So yeah, I'm just wondering what it is you want me to accomplish there, because that's not really an audit. I'm not auditing anything. They've already not violated my rights, so we know they won't do that. So there's really not much else I can accomplish with a camera from a public area that I haven't already done. So I don't see the need to keep doing it, just simply because I've already done it. Which reminds me, I got a video on here I keep forgetting to upload. It's actually from a month or so ago, where one of our local officers was promoted to sergeant. Sergeant Hammonds had gotten his promotion, and I videoed it, the ceremony and everything. I just keep forgetting to upload it. So when I do that, know that that's an older video. Know that it didn't just happen. I'll try to remember to put that in the title, and let people know it's a little bit older. But it's just because, I'm so busy, I just forget to upload the doggone thing. Aaron Queen sounds like he's got the standard auditor handbook there. Likes to say all the same stupid stuff. You know, he thinks that because the educator's paycheck is tax dollars, that he doesn't pay taxes. Well, he would be right in one way of thinking. He has to pay his tax dollars with tax dollars. I understand what Aaron means by that. However, the educator has to put out just as much of a percentage of his paycheck, regardless of how it comes from. The government still takes that much back. So know that. Know that he loses just as much in a percentage as you do out of your paycheck. So he don't get any fucking breaks because of his badge or gun. You know, just saying. So you think of it however you want, but always come back to the truth. The truth's the truth. The rest of that shit is just the way y'all like to try to slant it so that you can make them sound worthless, which is not true. And by the way, how you doing tonight, Aaron? I'm glad you decided to join us. Unfortunately, Aaron likes to stick a stick in there and stir it up, see how bad he can make it stink sometimes. But hey, you know, we got to have those two. We've had a few of them in and out of here tonight, for sure. Had a few of them in and out of here tonight. Had Vegas Valley in there a while ago trying to act like I wasn't important, and yet he was here watching, just saying. Had, who else was it? What was that other one? In this day and age, doing the same thing, talking about how unimportant I am, and yet I'm important enough for them to waste their time with. So, you know, there you go. Well, I agree with you, Aaron. They should do us all, as a matter of fact, they do kind of do us all that way. They take it anyway. We just have to file the paperwork to get it back. So he pays his taxes the same way you do. The city takes them out before he ever gets his paycheck. It's not like he has to go through any extra steps or any less than you do. It's exactly the same as far as what they consider quote unquote income tax, you know, which I don't consider an income because you had to trade your time for it. So you didn't really get anything. It was an even trade. You know, you traded your time and they gave you money for it. So, you know, for me, that's not really an income. That's just trading your time. You know, it's not gainful employment at all by any stretch of the definition of the word. The government likes to play word games. You know, me, I like to look up words so that I know when they're lying to me. And guess what? Almost every time anybody in government speaks a word, 99% of the time they're lying to you, just so you know. That's how that works. Just remember, guys, the police are not government. The police are the enforcers, which the word comes with force. I agree. That's how it works. Unfortunately, they are necessary. As bad as I hate to say it, because people cannot behave themselves, they are necessary. We could get people to grow up and act a little better. We wouldn't necessarily need them like we do now. But, you know, you can blame that on everybody else. That's the reason that we have to have them. We don't have a choice. Hey Lisa, I don't know if you know, but Aaron actually has his own channel out there. So if you look that up, you'll be able to see him. That may not tell you his age, but it'll give you an idea. I've seen his channel. I went over and checked it out. You're right, Angie Hensley. They're as bad in every job. Don't matter if you're a cop, a priest, or making hamburgers. There's people that do it well, and there's people that don't do it so damn well. You know, and it don't matter if you got a little bit of power with a badge and a gun, or you have a manager badge on your shirt that says general manager. Sometimes that little tiny bit of what people think is authority goes straight to their head. It makes it swell up really big, and they tend to think they tend to think they are worth more and mean more than they actually are, even though none of that's true. So, yeah, it really doesn't matter where you work. I've worked in a lot of places with a lot of people, and what I find is the attitudes are always the same, and a lot of the names are the same too, but the faces change. You know, the faces change. That's funny. 65 CJ5 says, I love pacifists. When shit breaks out, I'm taking their stuff first. Shit. That was funny. It may not be right, but it was funny. I'll give you that. It got me to laugh anyway. I get the joke. It sounds like he might not be joking, though. I'll leave that for when shit hits the fan. I think it already has. I think people are just not noticing yet. I think it's pretty well already hit the fan, spreading out pretty good. I think it's falling on all of us right now. I think we're all getting hit with a bit of the shit. Wow, you guys are awesome. I love how interactive y'all are. It takes me a minute to get caught up, see who's talking to who. Sometimes it's hard for me to follow along, but I do love how interactive y'all are and talk to each other. I appreciate that, by the way. That's what we're all here for, get to know each other even better and find that common ground between us all and find things we can stand on, even if we have to find things to disagree about. We're always going to have that. I've never expected in my whole life that I'd ever find somebody that agreed with everything I said. I don't think I ever will, Of course, I'm a bit of an ugly duckling anyway. I'm not quite like anybody else, but I think that people agree on enough things that we can stand together. That's what I think. Educator said, wow, I just agreed with Jeebus. See, wonders never cease. It is amazing. It is absolutely amazing. While we're all in here disagreeing with each other, how much we can find to agree on, isn't it? Oh, I love you all. I love it. I love it when that happens. I love it when you all find common ground and things you can agree on. It warms my heart to know that y'all are working it out there. It's just proving my point that we can come together and stand, and we're doing it. Here we are. By Joe, we are doing it right now, right here. We're doing it on Ironton Auditor, and we're doing it right here in good old Irontown. It's a happening. We're coming together, becoming somebody, becoming the people. We the people. United we stand. You know what, Educator? You found out you agreed with Jeebus. There's been times when I've even agreed with Aaron Queen. Even Aaron and I agree on some things. It happens. That's the beautiful thing about this. The more we disagree, the more we can find what we agree to. It's absolutely amazing that at the end of the day, we all kind of want the same things anyway, no matter whether we agree or disagree about how to get it. You know, we all want and need the same things in life. So as long as we can help each other achieve that, then we'll be better people all the way around. All right, guys, I'm going to leave you for just a quick second. I'm going to go in and get me a refill on some of that hot coffee. Get that strong one they were telling me to get there earlier, because I need that now. So I'm going to go get that, and I'll be right back, guys. Be right back. All right, guys, I'm back. Got me a nice hot cup of coffee again, ready to rock. Drive a few more miles. Hey, I see Jackie Hale popping up out there. Of course, I'm assuming that Jackie has no pants. Usually doesn't. Hey, there's Bill 187. Nothing happened to me. I just went in to grab some coffee. I'm back now. Sorry about that. And again, oh, excuse me. I didn't mean to do that. And again, thank you for cluing me in on the fact that is the state's property, Bill 187. You are 100% correct. I have spoken to others that have assured me that that is state property, and I think you were one of the first ones. You're not the only one, but you were one of the first ones to mention that. Which is another question I have. If that is state property, then what authority does the city have to put signs on it? I would say none, but what do I know? I haven't gotten there yet. We'll be asking those questions as we go. All this is going to take time. I'm so unimportant that it's not like whenever I request a meeting that they're just going to say, sure, come in right now. Obviously they won't. That's not how it's going to happen. So, we'll have to take time and deal with this as best we can without losing our minds and being too much of an asshole, because that won't accomplish anything. I don't want to become their enemy. I want to be able to take care of things, but I don't want to make it to where it's a them against me type thing, because that's not going to help. That's not going to help what we're doing. It's not going to help us get what we need. It's not going to help change things for the better, for sure. But again, I do appreciate you out there, Bill 187, for trying to make sure you feed me the proper and right information. I do appreciate it. Every one of you that have, not just Bill 187. I just happened to mention that one because I seen the name in here tonight, and I remember, I believe it was under a comment, if I'm not, or under a video and a comment, if I'm not mistaken. I think is where I seen that. It might have been in the chat, but I think it was on a comment. Jake says the scanner's been dead all night. Need a bigger city to audit in. Well, I'll tell you what, I couldn't have picked a better one, I think. In order to make a positive example in the auditing world, which is what I was hoping to do from the get. It looks like we're able to do it here, and hopefully this will spread, as people see an example here of how to do it properly. I'm hoping that that'll extend into other cities. We may get there at some point, but I can't leave here. I can't take off from here and not do what I do. I always want to make sure this is done. So until there's someone here who will do it for me, or someone who will go somewhere else and do it for me, I can only be in one place at a time. So I intend on being right here, because this is pretty well my hometown. These are my people. Not that all people aren't. These are just the ones closest to me, the ones that I have an opportunity to help the most. And that's why I try to do it. They would for me and have for me. So I want to make sure I give back to them, to this community, to this city, to these people that have been here my whole life. I appreciate them so much. Oh, thank you, Orange Cones. I love all you too. And you're right. I'm the only good thing to come out of Chili's debacle. Chili's a moron. Anybody else he brought in was exactly that. He thought, he thought that I was too. He equated the number of good teeth I have with brain cells, and I think you all noticed he was very, very wrong. Now he knows too. That's why he hates me so bad. It's because I'm smarter than he is. He doesn't like that. He doesn't like it when someone's smarter than him. He takes it personal, and you all have gotten to watch him do it. That's a big insult to him when you prove to him you're smarter than he is. He doesn't care much for it, so that makes him feel bad. You mentioned a couple good ones there, Jeebus. San Joaquin Valley and DPN, two of my absolute favorites right there. I'll be the first to admit that. DPN went way too early. Damn it, I wish that hadn't happened to him. Guys, if you don't know who Disorderly Product News is, he actually died here very recently. It was apparently, from what I understand, it was a complication. He's had sugar and had battled it for quite a bit, and he'd gotten a lot worse and then gotten better, and then then that happened. So but he did die, and it sucks. It's a huge loss, a huge loss to the auditing community, because I really liked him. He seemed like a really good guy who was working on some good stuff, and he's going to be severely and sorely missed by me, if nobody else. I mean, I already miss him. He was one of my inspirations being out here doing this. I watched his stuff a lot, and I thought, man, I like his attitude. I want to keep that. He just seemed like a nice guy. Guys like him and San Joaquin, is San Joaquin Valley Transparency, another one that I'm able to have respect for, because they are nice guys until they don't need to be. The only difference between them and me is they got challenged a lot in the places they're in, because they're in a lot bigger cities than I am, with a lot different police forces and different thinking people. I've not been challenged here. Personally, I haven't been challenged at all. Not by the police, not by the city. A couple of the citizens had some bad stuff to say in the beginning, but that's because they thought I was doing one thing, and it took them a while to see that, that's not what I was up to. I wasn't Chili, and I wasn't doing what Chili did. And now that they know that, now it's not the same. They don't treat me like that anymore. Now they usually look at, nod, and smile with a big smile and say hi. Hi Terry, how are you today? And I say, I'm doing great, of course. How are you doing? So the attitude has changed a lot, over a very short period of time. And again, not because I'm something great, but because I'm not something terrible. That's all. It ain't because I'm great. It's just because I'm not terrible, and they see that I'm out here for a positive reason and trying to do something positive with it. So that tends to earn their respect, especially here locally. These people around here are the kind of people that will support you and protect your life if necessary. I know that for a fact because I grew up here. I know these people, and they know me. The one thing we always do when necessary, when bad things happen, we stand together. We always have. And I believe that we will again. Just going to take time to get everybody's attention, Not everybody watches YouTube. Not everybody knows I'm out there yet. They know I'm out here, but they don't watch the channel. They just say, oh, there's that goofy guy with the camera, But some of those people are now in my chat, that they've heard about it, and they've gotten curious, I wonder what's going on over there. So it's starting to have a little bit of an effect. People are starting to watch, they're starting to listen, and they're starting to join in. Guys, like I said, it's Thursday night, and this is a dead town anyway, so it's not going to get exciting out here, I don't think, but I sure do appreciate y'all sticking around riding with me. I enjoy the company, and I'm glad to see you all communicating with each other out there. That'll warm me on a cold night too. It warms me from the inside, right from the heart, to know that we've got real discussion and conversation in the world among some like-minded people and some not like-minded people, but it doesn't matter because we're able to coexist anyway. We don't have to agree with everything and all think the same to make it better for all of us. Hey, Sovereign, you got me reading that one, sir. Let me know about that. I've never tried to upload there and don't know nothing about it. So you start finding out about that, please pass the information along. At least spoon feed me enough to where I understand what those platforms. I've been on them and watched some of their videos, but I've never tried to set up a channel or anything there. I'm not sure how. I assume it's kind of like YouTube, but I've never done it. So if you do that, please let me know how that goes, if you wouldn't mind, sir. Share the knowledge, man. Share the knowledge. Larry said it's a good thing there isn't anything going on. Well, yeah, it's a good thing there isn't anything bad or nefarious going on. I just wish there was something in this town that was exciting and fun to do. Some place that you could go with your friends and family and have a good day or a good night out. We don't have any of that. If you want to go to the movies, you want to go to a restaurant, you want to go to a place where you can take your friends and family, we don't have any of that here. We just don't have it. So I don't know why. There used to be stuff like that here, but there isn't anymore, and not been since I've been not been a little kid anymore. This place kind of dried up. I'd like to bring a little bit of life back to it. I don't know why we haven't. I'm pretty sure we can. I just don't know what it's going to take. So we'll have to figure all that out. Have to figure out why no one else seems to be giving it a shot. Larry says they have the same problem there, nothing to do but bars, right? That's the problem here. And although like the Moose, if you join the Moose, yeah, you can take your family in there until a certain time. You know, after a certain time, everybody under 21, of course, has to leave. But there again, the only thing there is the bar. Like, there's nothing there for the family to do. So that's why people don't take their kids there, because it's just a bunch of people sitting around getting drunk. You know, that's what generally happens at a bar, unfortunately. And because of that, it's really not a family friendly environment to most people. You know, that's just not the type of thing that you want to expose your children to. If it is, then maybe you need to consider a little bit more about what you might want to and not want to expose your children to. Just a little advice from Ironton Auditor. You know, be very careful about what you teach your children, or about what you teach them it's okay and how it's okay to live, because one day they're going to grow up and they're going to take your advice and do something really stupid, and you're going to wonder why they did it stupid. And at the end of the day, they're going to be knowing it was because they were taught by you, and they didn't know it was that stupid until after they did it, you know. Just saying. So be very careful about what you allow your children to believe is right and wrong. Be very careful, and you need to teach them, because society will not, and the schools cannot. They don't teach them right from wrong. They don't teach them any of that. So you, as parents, grandparents, uncles, aunts, brothers, sisters, you guys need to do that. You're fully responsible for helping to rear the children around you. You know, if you want a better world, then not only do we have to change things from government up, we also need to teach those younger than us about all of that stuff, about what's right, what's wrong, and how to go about finding information and changing it. Because if we don't teach them, no one else will. No one taught me, and that's why I don't know a whole lot. That's why you guys have, you know, you guys see me learning as I go, because I don't know a whole lot, you know. I mean, I'm knowledgeable about a lot of things, but not about these things. These are things no one ever taught me, and I didn't know I needed to know. So I'm learning as I go. But I do so try to take my nieces and nephews under the wing and talk to them, you know, and give them my opinion and tell them what I believe is right and wrong, so that they grow up with an idea of at least what I believe, you know. That way they'll never have to wonder what I think, because I always tell them, you know. I want them to know. I want them to understand that the world is not what they see, that there's so much that the world is that they'll never know if they're not looking. I wish I hadn't been quite as ignorant on so many things, guys. I really do. Unfortunately, I was, and I am, and I'm trying to educate that ignorance right now. I'm working on it. I got a lot to catch up on, though, you know. Too many things I didn't know. There's probably still a bunch of things I don't know yet. Probably a lot of things I don't even know I need to know yet, but that's what life's about. We learn as we go. Wisdom comes with age, not just because you get older, but because you have more experience. Experience is actually what brings wisdom. And as I think it was Logan Sandman once that said, wisdom is that thing you get exactly after you needed it, which is so true. I love the way that's put. That is such a fact. You know, it's like if you're working with a hammer and you bam your thumb with a hammer enough, sooner or later you learn not to do it, you know. So wisdom is that thing you get right after you wished you'd have had it. There you go. Good idea, Larry. To always teach them to question everything. The only dumb question is one you were too afraid to ask. So make sure you instill courage in your children, so that no matter how scared they might be of something, it won't stop them. You know, bring them up and show them that they don't have to be in fear so much that it stops action. I mean, there are going to be times that you're going to be afraid. Everybody is. Anybody that says they ain't is a fucking liar, and I'll tell them that to their face. You know, there are times when I'm scared too, but that's irrelevant. The fear does not keep me from acting. So, you know, when your fear becomes so much that you refuse to act, that's when you become a coward. Don't do that. You know, teach your children better. And I seen Tina Slate pop in. How you doing tonight, dear heart? I'm glad to see you out there, Tina. Thank you for jumping in and saying hello. Everybody say hi to Tina. I'm pretty sure everybody in this chat knows exactly who Tina is. Tina, very important to us here. We all love Tina. you know, guys, Tina gets a lot of the credit for helping me to see who Chili really was in the beginning, because I didn't know. I had questions, but I really didn't know. And I thank God every day for her, that her and Larry Flanoid and other people, you know, Kate, there were so many people there, but Tina is the one. It was because of her, and I found her, and she was able to do what I'm doing right now. She bridged the gap between me and a lot of these other people, so that I could get that information about him that I so desperately needed to be able to make my own decision. So that I'd know for sure that he was a dirtbag, you know, because I didn't want to jump off the bandwagon until I realized he was a dirtbag. I needed to know that. So, guys, that's why Tina is so important to me and so special to me, because she helped bring me knowledge that I couldn't have gotten any other way. Not to mention, you talk about a badge of courage. You want to see it? There you go. Tina's a very brave, courageous lady, and everybody should know that by now. You're right, Jeebus. I've kind of had the same problem. You know, looking back, there's a lot I wish I would have listened to, but I didn't. You know, I didn't. You're right, Tina. You did point me in the right direction, and I appreciate you so much for that. Even though a lot of things she knew, she didn't tell me right off. She just pointed me in the direction I needed to go, and I think that was because she knew that I needed to know myself, and that if she gave me a breadcrumb or two, that I'd follow the trail, and I did. I followed it, and I found out so many things. Not only about Chili, you know. I mean, I forged lasting relationships with people. You know, I've got I won't go on record with some of the names, but a lot of these big YouTube channels out there that you all pay a lot of attention to, if I really need to, I can connect with them on the back end, even though I'm a small nobody. And it's because to them, I'm not a nobody. That's the greatest part, you know. And I love having those contacts. And when I need something, they're always there for me. They always help me in any way they can. So thanks again, Tina, for being that bridge for me. And now I'm out here trying to do that, trying to be the bridge to everybody else. So hopefully we can manage to keep that going. I'm trying to pay that forward, Tina, doing everything I can to. Thank you again for being you, Tina. I appreciate you more than you'll ever know. Dark Watch said, I think Terry is deliberately ignoring the chat. Sometimes I do, Dark Watch. I don't want to get out here and get in too many arguments. That's not what I'm here for. I'll let you all argue it out, you know, and come to a consensus. You know, I don't wish to argue too much. You know, a lot of things, my opinion, wouldn't change what y'all believe anyway. So there's really no point in me giving it on certain topics. You know, but whenever I see my name or see my tag, I try to respond, or at least try to read it. Doesn't always mean that I'll jump in the middle of it, but you know, if I feel it's necessary, I will. But yeah, you're right. I do tend to ignore a lot of the arguments in the chat. I'll be honest, and the reason is because I'm not your daddy. And if you all have an argument, I choose not to enter it. As they say, I don't have a dog in that fight, and I'm not always willing to enter one. You know. Arguing about it won't necessarily make it better or make it go away. That's for sure, unfortunately. And if I do happen to miss my name or a tag out there, please forgive me. This chat flies by pretty quick here sometimes. So, Bill says, hey, Terry, I called WOWK today about the mayor's story. They remembered reporting on it and said they'd look into it. Well, good, because I'm looking into it too. I'm waiting on some paperwork. I got a response. from the Highway Patrol Public Records Office. They have received my request and said that they will process it in the order it was received, whatever the fuck that means. So, you know, we just have to wait. Unfortunately, that's part of the game, is the hurry up and wait part. So sometimes we just have to wait. Kickstrobe says, hello, Ironton officer. Well, I don't know about that, but hello back, Kickstrobe. Good to see you out there. Thanks for jumping in and saying hi. Appreciate it. Much appreciated. Well, good, Jeebus. It can't hurt for all of us to look into it. The more people that are looking into it, the more chances we have of more people finding the truth and getting it out in different places to different people, which is exactly what we need to do. I can't be the only lone wolf out here, man. I got to have help doing that. So I'm glad there's other people doing that, you know. And if they tell everybody they know and I tell everybody I know, then everybody knows the truth. You know what I mean? That's the best way to spread it. So we all need to work together into that type of thing as best we can. And as soon as I have the information, you guys know I'll share it with you. I always do. I just like to have the hard paper copies of things, because too often too many people say things, and because they believe it to be true, not necessarily because they're lying pieces of shit. That's not always why they do it. Some people tell you something because they honestly believe that's the truth, and then once you dig into it a little bit more, you find out that maybe that wasn't exactly the truth, and it wasn't because they were trying to lie. They just didn't know no better, and it's okay. There's a lot of things I don't know, and I've said things tongue-in-cheek before and found out that it wasn't quite true. Been many a times I've had to spit my own feet out of my mouth and eat my hat, eat a few crows, you know. And so the older I get, the more I try not to do that, you know. Sometimes, Bill 187, sometimes. A lot of times I look, though, and most of the talk is not necessarily directed at me. It's you all talking amongst yourselves. So, you know, I'm not trying to enter conversations because, you know, I'm on the back end and don't always know what everybody's talking about. I don't want to make too big of a fool of myself. And some of the arguments I don't necessarily want in. I'll let you all do that. Strobe says, I can show you how to know what everybody's talking about. Okay. can show me how to know that. I've never known that. It's hard to keep up with everybody while I'm out here driving around. I can't just stare at the camera. I wish I could, but I can't. Sometimes even when I'm at home on a live and I'm sitting right in front of the PC, it's hard for me to keep up with everybody. Sometimes it can be very difficult to read every paragraph because some of y'all don't just make a quick statement. It's like a paragraph's worth. So it takes a little bit more of my concentration when I'm driving, and I just can't spend that much time staring at the camera. I'm sorry, guys. I try, but it's very hard. I read fast, but it's hard to read 4 or 5 paragraphs in a row. I'm not complaining about y'all doing it for sure, but Dick Strobe says, and I mean to be right all the time. Well, if you can show me how to do that, that's awesome. Because I don't know, I'll be honest, I don't know how to do that. Or at least not confidently anyway. I am willing to take the education. What do I want to know about? Well, I didn't want to know about anything. You're the one offering the knowledge out there. I didn't ask for any. You offered to teach me something. I'm ready to learn it. Ain't nothing in particular I was looking for that I'm aware of right off. Unless there's been something specific I've mentioned in the past that you have information on. If so, please remind me. But I have absolutely no problems with any of y'all being my teachers because I expect you to be. I expect me to be able to tell you things that you didn't know about, and I expect each and every one of you to be able to tell me certain things that I didn't know about. I think that's what being in a big enough group is all about. We'll always find out that somebody out there knows more than we know about different things. You know, that's how we all learn is from each other. Kick Strobe, I think everybody here likes the freedom of press and speech, or at least I hope they do, because I know I sure do. Yes, Sovereign Soul, I did hit a pothole. I hit very many of them. It's a good thing that they beat us up and rape us of our tax dollars to keep the roads up. Otherwise, they'd be cracked and split and have potholes and rough patches everywhere. Good thing they create so much taxes and we pay so much for our plates and our license and shit to fix the road that obviously ain't going on the fucking roads. Just saying. I get what you're saying out there, Sov, and I agree with you, sir. It's not going where it's supposed to be. And it won't until we, the people, get pissed the fuck off and go track down where it's going. When we start doing that, it'll start going to the right place because we won't stand for anything else. Is anyone restricting your speech in corporations or the government? Well, not mine, not at the moment. Not at the moment. If they start trying to do that, I'll just scream louder. I ain't got no problems with that. I don't care to be arrested for a right. That'll never turn out good for them. Because I do know a lawyer or two, and I'm pretty sure I can get one of them to take the case and not try to necessarily take me to the cleaners while they're doing it. I know that for the most part, attorneys are sharks. I think we all know that. Lawyers are sharks, but not all of them. There's a couple good ones out there too. Even lawyers have some good ones. It's a fact. Just like police, there's good and bad in everything. Police, lawyers, judges, all of it. City government, county government, state government, all of it. You know, there are good and bad. Unfortunately, we have to weed out the bad ones and reinforce the good ones. Guys, just so you know, I'm seeing a lot of notifications of your emails. I'm seeing them. I know they're there. I just can't check them while I'm on here because if I do, it'll screw up the live. So know that whenever I get home, I try to run through all my emails and messages and make sure I respond as best I can. And, you know, if I don't get to you tonight, I will get to you. Sometimes it just takes me a minute. You know, I have a lot of people that contact me, so I appreciate you all. Thank you very much. I love the contact, so keep it coming. It's not a problem. I don't mind to be behind in it. That just means that everybody's responding, and that's actually a good thing. Hey, Uncle Artie's back. Hello, Uncle Artie. What you doing? I can't do it like he does. Captain does a perfect impersonation of him. Me, I'm not very good at impersonating others. Hell, I have a hard time sounding like me, let alone anyone else. Noville 187, I don't know why we don't have a city Christmas tree. If you do, I'm interested in hearing. Why don't we? Not that I particularly give a shit one way or the other, but I am curious. Yeah, we used to, Bill 187. I know we used to. I don't know why we don't anymore. If we ever manage to make it into the mayor's office, we'll ask him. You know, we'll ask him why we don't do that anymore. What's the reason? And don't tell me there ain't enough goddamn money. There's enough damn money to put up all these lights around the place and on the poles and shit to make us pay for the electric bill and shit. So I don't know why we couldn't just pay for a tree too. Hell, I bet the citizens would even get together and do it themselves if the government didn't want anything to do with it. Guys, I see a big crowd building up there at the gas station as I pass by. So I'm going to go make me a drive-by there just to make sure everything's copacetic and good. It's Troy that works there. He's about half crippled, actually. And I just want to make sure everything's all right there. It probably is, but that just looked like a very large group of people. When I say very large, it's probably about 6 or 8, which is just more than you normally see all out together right in front of the door. So I don't know what's going on. It may be nothing. As soon as this light changes, I'm going to drive back around, just take a look. make sure everybody's all right. All right, guys, please give me just a second. Let me go make sure everything's all right over here, and I'll be right back. I promise I will. I'd want them to check on me if I thought something was up, so I'm gonna check on them just to make sure they're okay. I'll be right back. I appreciate that. I run a YouTube channel, and that's who's donating all this stuff. You know, we're going by the $50. Garage type deal. There's a hole for the football over the gate. Go through there. Go up over the hill there, and then over the embankment right there. You walk around about 50 yards to the left. There's a little path there. They usually 4, 5, 600 dollars. So even if they come down there, you put a couple down there, check out the place. You know what I'm saying? Just leave it like you find it. Oh yeah, I know. You know what I'm saying? I'm bringing stuff with me. Exactly. God bless you. Oh, no problem. I'm saying these are good. Like I said, if they're not down there, at least you see how they do. Well, it's hard to spend for you.
I give them play at the house. I have like 10 back at the house. I got 3 of them. Or the rest don't have, but I give them play. So I'm there.
Sorry about that, guys. I actually got to give up one of those sleeping bags and one of the tarps. So I'm glad that I got out here. So that helped somebody out for the night. Somebody's going to have a lot warmer night tonight. I've now been given a sleeping bag and a tarp to help block some of this damn cold weather off of them. So I apologize for leaving y'all alone so long. But I wanted to make sure that they had what they needed. And guess who else I run into, guys? See, this is a small town, and as they say, it's a small world. And as I start talking to this one particular gentleman, I make sure he gets a sleeping bag and a tarp. There's another lady that walks up, a young lady, young girl. In my opinion, she's just a little girl. She looked really young to me. I'm an old man, so everybody looks young. But it just so happened to be the one that was in the back of the sheriff's cruiser up by Giovanni's one night when I had videoed up there. And the day that the sheriff's deputy was turned around screaming that they couldn't get any help because of the camera, that was the girl. So I asked about the help they offered her, and they didn't offer her any. They took her to jail and booked her and released her. That's what they did. They didn't offer any help, didn't say nothing about fucking help. They just took her to jail. So now you know that sometimes when they turn around and scream about not giving help because of a camera, they didn't fucking intend on helping to start with. What they intended on was making her a criminal, and that's what they did. So now you know. But anyway, amazingly enough, I got to see her and talk to her, and that was really cool. It's good to see people again that have been on my camera that didn't necessarily have a bad experience because of my camera. So hey, there's Fab Daddy 44. How you doing, Fab Daddy? Good to see you out there. Glad to hear it, or glad to see you. Glad to hear you say hello, jump into the chat and interact. Love having you all right along with me. He says, hello, did I hear you do good? I don't know. I don't know what you hear. If you're talking about me, you could hear anything. Anything's possible. You'd be amazed at what people will say. Don't make it true. Don't make it not. You know, I don't know. So it depends on who you're talking to and what you heard. I try to do good. I don't know that I'm doing it, but I am sure working on it. I'm trying everything I can to make it as good as I can for the few that I'm able to do it for. So I did just get to give somebody that needed it a sleeping bag and a tarp. So that's going to help them out tonight. That takes a load off my heart because I've got these things in the trunk and can't find the ones to give it to. But I did get a tip from him somewhere I hadn't heard yet to go check and see if there's some more homeless people there. I can't do it tonight because it's in an area I'm unfamiliar with and not quite right next to the road. So I'm going to have to take me a little hike to get there, and I want to do that during the day. It's safer for them and for me that way. And, you know, I will do that. And if they're not there, I'll just leave the stuff there at their camp and leave a note, you know, and they'll just come back and find it. So did I hear you give a sleeping bag to someone? Yes, Fab Daddy, you sure did. I've got 3 more in the trunk, as a matter of fact, if I can find the people that need them, and I have several tarps. So I'm trying to help people that have to sleep outside in this kind of cold to maybe stay just a little bit warmer. You know, I really want to keep people a little bit warmer. It's damn cold out here. You know, it's not as cold as it's going to get, obviously, and that's why I want to try to help them now. But man, if one of these people would freeze to death, I'd feel bad all my life because I didn't know it and couldn't help them. You know, everybody should, but most people don't give a shit. Me, I do. I actually care. You know, I care a lot, and so yeah, I'm trying to, Fab Daddy. I'm trying to do some good out here. I don't know that ultimately all over I'm going to do great, but as long as I can do good to 1 or 2 people, then hell, I've done something. So I'm happy with that. I'll take it. You know, everybody always tells me to take it easy. My response is I'll take it however I can get it. It never comes easy, you know. And when you're homeless sleeping outside in this kind of weather, it damn sure ain't coming easy. So I try to make it a little bit easier for them. And the only reason I can is because of you all, because so many of you have pitched in and helped out to make these things available for them. And I'm just the guy who's going to pass it out. That's all, you know. So while you all want to tell me how good I am, make sure you tell each other that you're good. Pat everybody else out there on the back, because it's all of you that is making it possible, not me. I'm just the delivery guy. I'm just the guy driving the car, man. You know, all the subscribers and the members and all you people out there that put in money specifically for that and other for not for that I can use for that, because of you guys, I am able to do these things. So it's not me, it's you all. It's all of us together. You know, together we can have a huge impact. Oh, let me pull over here and see that question. It's hard to see driving down this street's bumpy. Is it legal to drive around with a cracked tail light? No. If there is white light shining from it, absolutely not. But the way to get around that is if you don't have the opportunity, money, or ability to buy a new lens, you can go straight to the auto parts store, and for like $5 or $6, you can pick up some colored tape. They make it in amber and red to cover turn signals and brake lights, tail lights, all that shit. And you put some of that tape over the crack, and then it is 100% legal in the state anywhere you go. That's how you fix that white light. A crack is not necessarily illegal, but if it allows white light to come out of it, then it is against code, law, whatever you want to call it, and they will pull you over for it. So a crack light and all in and of itself is not a big deal. But if it's allowing white light through, then yes, then it's a problem, and you need to get you some of that tape if you have nothing else. You're right, Dark Watch. I'm actually glad that I'm not finding hundreds like I thought I might. You know, that means that maybe some of the programs here in the city are working, and I know they have sent a few of them to Huntington, to some shelters and stuff. So I know that certain things are going on. I found that out, and I'm really happy about it, because that means that I don't have to do everything, and maybe some of the programs here are helping some people. So as long as there's not quite as many as I originally thought, then we're doing much better than we're already ahead of the game. It's a lot easier to help a few. Boo Boo Bunny, oh my goodness, $199. Thank you so very much. Says, to help my fellow Buckeyes. Thanks, Terry. Well, thank you, Boo Boo Bunny. You're freaking awesome. Thank you so very much. That's going to go so far in this community that we're building. My goodness, you guys are so good. Y'all tell me how good I am. Hell, I'm not the good one. You all are. I'm just out here driving around in a circle and talking with you guys. You guys are the ones that are absolutely awesome. You guys are the ones that need all the pats on the back and all the good things said about you. That's if it wasn't for you, I wouldn't be here. So thank you. Thank you so much for just for being part of the community that we're building. I appreciate each and every one of you. Thank you so very much. You guys are you know, we are going to have a huge impact. You know, I see it coming. We're going to have a huge impact. We're already having an impact. It's just going to get real big before it's done. I promise you it will. It's already getting bigger, you know. It's already getting the people are starting to lend their support, you know, and before long the group will grow, and we'll be that big group of people. You know, we the people, united we stand. It's coming, guys. I promise you it is. It's coming. This is so freaking awesome. Gosh, I love you all so much. What a community. What an absolutely awesome and great community that you all are part of. Thank you so much for being here, guys. I really appreciate it so much. All righty, Kickstroke, you have a good night. Thank you for coming in. Appreciate it. In the compost dump, where is that, Pandyland? I don't know where that is. Where is that exactly? Oh, absolutely, Boo Boo Bunny. I will do that and help some other people stay warm. That's what I'm working on. That's what we do. We try to help everybody the best that we possibly can. If you don't mind, can you drive on 6th by where the central school was? There's usually an amazing display. Okay. I'm not sure where that's at, but yeah, absolutely. I'll go back down 6th. So he thinks the mayor has a cracked one, shining white. Well, if so, then he should be pulled over for it again. Highway Patrol done got him once. That was what he paid a fine for, was not proper signaling. You know, everything else was dismissed, and he pled guilty to a signal violation and paid a $25 fine plus the court costs. So he probably got out of there for less than $100, I'd say. Bill says, Terry up by the high school. What's up by the high school? The compost dump or the school that they're wanting me to drive by. I think the central school's head down central, ain't it? But anyway, I'm going to drive up here and we'll come back down 6th. And see if we can't see what they were talking about. By the high school, the lights. Okay. All right. We'll check it out, Bill. Be back there here in just a minute. Come to a three-way stop at Oak Street. Oh, it went past too quick. You will come to a three-way stop at Oak Street, which comes from the front of IHS. Display should be on the right. Okay. All right. We'll hit that here in a minute. Now I'm headed back down 6. There's a nice looking display, guys. It wasn't my intention to look at all the lights tonight, but since we're out and there ain't nothing else happening, let me get up here and see if I can get you all a view of this here. Roll the window down so you can see clear. So don't focus on the window and it focuses on the lights. There you go, guys. Check that out. That's pretty neat. A lot of pretty stuff out in the yard. Just wanted to get that on there so y'all can see. And over here, that's a pretty house. It's all white. Still pretty there. And down here, we got the Grinch standing out here. Get a head down here. Show you him too. Out here, there's Mr. Grinch. There we go. There's the Grinch, and you can't see for the bushes there, but there's Frosty the Snowman, the Christmas tree back there behind it. And there's a big truck sitting here, so I can't get in there and show you. I have to get out of the car. And I don't have anywhere to park just now. Ooh, I need to reach over and roll that window back up out there. It's a little cold. A little cold. Be driving around with the window all the way down there. The faster you move, of course, the colder it seems. Oh, there we go. Get that sealed back up. All right, so let's see. We're talking about a display close to Central, and since we're already up in here, I'm not exactly sure where the high school is right off from where I'm at, actually. Let me see where I am here. I believe this is Vine Street. Yeah, this is Vine Street here because there's Granny's. Not that there's a goddamn street sign, because there ain't. But, you know, if they put up street signs, guys, I'd be able to know where I was at a little bit better. But I don't have them memorized like a lot of the people that live in here. I don't. Never did try. I never thought I'd need to. I got to be honest. I never thought I'd have to know. Of course, here's Pleasant. I only know that because there is a street sign on that one. So I know that that was Pleasant. and I'm not exactly sure which one is oak, but we'll figure it out. And if not, we'll find what we're looking for anyway, I suppose. So I'll get back down this way, and we'll just run back up and make it easy. I'll just cut back up, and that way we can find what it is that we're looking for. I don't know if the one that she was talking about, Central, that's not the same as by the high school, I don't think. So I don't think it is at all. It may be. Maybe I just don't know what the hell I'm talking about. But I'm on 6th Street, and I wanted to run down this way because that was where they asked me to go, and then we'll cut back up and head back toward the high school and see if we can find whatever it was that Bill was talking about there. Oh, look, here's Oak Street right here. Well, then I'll take a right and head up toward the high school. All right, here's Oak Street, Bill. I'm not sure exactly where we're looking, but let's see. There's obviously the high school. So let's get up here at the stop sign. And I don't see anything at all to my left. And I don't see anything at all to my right at the moment. I'm not seeing a big display of anything anywhere, actually. So if it's normally here, maybe it's just not yet. Maybe they don't have it up or on yet. I don't know. But I'm not seeing anything right off. So maybe we'll have to check back later. Unless it's in a particular location and I missed it. I wasn't supposed to turn on Oak. Okay. Okay, well, we'll just go back around the block then here. We'll make it easy. If you'll guide me, we'll figure it out, guys. I'm sorry. I will figure it out. All right. Now, this is Oak here, and I wasn't supposed to turn on Oak. So I'm not turning on Oak this time. Take a right back. I've already done that back on 6. It's a half a block on the right after Oak. Okay. On 7th? Oh, Bill said it isn't up. Yeah, I didn't see anything up there, so I guess not. That's all right. We'll wait. That's what I said. I was going to give it another week or two, and then I'm going to come out. I'll bring Della with me, and we'll actually travel every single street in here, and we'll look at every display that's up. The small ones, the big ones, I'll show them all to you. So just give it another week or two. Let everybody get their stuff up and operating, and we'll come in and take a look at it. I promise. Oh, that's all right, Bill. You know, that's the thing. You know, people have their own lives, and a lot of times we get a little upset when they don't get their decorations out, especially those favorite places that we all love, you know. But for various reasons, I'm sure they haven't done it yet. But if they normally do, I'm assuming they will. We just have to wait on it. Be patient. When they get it up, we'll definitely take a look. D-Bose Nation, I see you out there, D-Bose. How you doing tonight? And there's Zeus. There's he. There he is too. My tongue getting wrapped around my eye teeth. I can't see what the hell I'm saying there. Is there Zeus Zyklin? How you doing tonight, sir? You and D-Bose. Good to see y'all out there. ZXL Master, you're right. Squirrel. Got a lot of those. Got a lot of squirrels. And there's, a few places with a few lights up, but nothing really impressive yet, guys. When I see it, though, you will too. Like I say, here in a couple of weeks, we'll come out and we'll take a good drive around and see what's going on. We'll go up and down every street in here and try to catch every house that's lit up. Like I said, the big ones, the small ones, we'll actually be cruising around. We'll stop and take a look at all of them. That way you all get to see every bit of it. Everybody said they thought that was a good idea, so we'll make sure we do that. If you guys are going to hang in there and watch it, I'll sure get out here and drive it and show it to you. Why not? I'm going to be out here anyway, so I might as well get, do something y'all want to see while we're out here. So since we're not picking up any cherries and berries, we might as well see all the... Oh, I don't know why I'm getting ready to make a turn on red. I don't know why I'm getting ready to do that, but I'm not going to. Did you all see that? That's what happens when you're not paying attention. You should always pay attention when you're driving, because if you do something real stupid like that, yeah, you're probably going to get a ticket. Just saying. Wouldn't that suck? You know, the only cherries and berries I see tonight are my ass getting pulled over for running a red light. Because I was doing more talking than I was thinking. Sorry about that, guys. That shows you how easy it is sometimes to get your mind off what you're doing. And even though you know better, you still do something real fucking dumb anyway. So please be careful. You know, don't do what I just did. Take it as a learning experience and don't do that. Alrighty, Orange Cones, you sleep well, sweetheart, and I'll see you later. Thank you for stopping by and sticking with us as long as you did. It's always appreciated. Get you some good sleep and go take care of that stuff. You know how to get a hold of me if you need or want anything. Try to be always available. I think that's where I just was, Pandyland. I think that's what I just showed there a bit ago. It was up on that end, so I stopped and showed that one. I will do my best, Orange Cones. You too. You always watch out for your own safety. Apparently, you have more trouble out there than I have here, so please be careful out there and take care of that dog as much as it takes care of you. I know you do. I know I don't have to tell you that. I know you love your dog. No doubt about it. I've seen the pictures. I guess I got so used to stopping at stop signs up there. I wasn't really thinking about being at that light. I was about ready to turn left. There wasn't nothing coming. I guess I was treating it like a stop sign, which is a bad damned idea. So I'll be careful doing that shit out there. I don't know where Banjo is tonight. I haven't seen him, no. I haven't seen him at all. Take a little trip down the back street here. As they say, you must be from the wrong side of the tracks. Well, we'll go over and see what's going on the wrong side of the tracks, or at least the other side. I don't know that it's the wrong side, but it's definitely the other side. Let's go see what we can see over here. Generally nothing when we come over here, but you know, we'll go check it out anyway. Ain't much back here, just some it's like the local corporate headquarters, the Speedway and shit, you know, sitting right here on the right. Stuff like that back in here, nothing major. As y'all see, there's the Speedway there on the right, which is now, I believe, owned by 7-Eleven. So if you don't like 7-Eleven, too damn bad, because your Speedway has now become 7-Eleven. Now you know. Handyland, I think you're running a little behind in the chat, dear. I think you need to speed up your video all the way to live where we're at, because I think you're running a wee bit behind to where we're actually at. I think we're way ahead of you, dear heart, because we did that a long time ago. I'm way down here. I'm way down here now. You're running way behind there, so catch up with us. Yeah, touch your screen, and when the little word you see live lights up, reach down there and touch that live word, and it'll put a red dot right beside it, and it'll take you all the way to the end of the video and catch up where we're at right now. That's the quickest way to get here. And as I say, there ain't much going on back here, but there usually never is. At least not when I'm back here anyway. If there's anything major happening, it quits whenever I enter the area, I can tell you that. If there be anything going on. There sure never seems to be when we show up, guys. I'm not so arrogant to think that's all due to me. I just think there ain't a whole lot that goes on anyway. That's my thinking of it. But I have had people tell me that things have changed. I've had other people say it didn't matter, and personally, I guess it doesn't really matter to me as long as it's not actually happening. I don't care if it ever did. I'm just glad that it ain't now, if it did. And if it didn't, I'm glad that we're out here to show that it's not, whether it was or not, if that makes sense. That sounded awful rambled up. I hope everybody understood those words I just spit out there. Damn near confused myself. Obviously, none of us want to see bad shit happening to nobody, or to anybody. And double negatives, I'm guilty of that too, guys. It's that old hillbilly in me. There's Country Josh out there. I don't know if I spoke to you already or not, Country Josh, but if I didn't, hello. And if I did, hello again. I'm glad to see you out there with us. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. It's always appreciated. We get so many people riding with us sometimes, guys. I can't remember who I've spoken to and who I haven't. So if I speak to you twice, then just consider yourself special. And if I don't speak to you, it's not because you aren't special. It's just because I missed you in the chat as I'm driving or just didn't see your name go by. But if you stick around long enough, I'll sure see you. And if you want to make sure I see you, tag me. If you don't know how to tag, that means you use the @ sign and spell out irontonauditor after the @ and that's how you tag somebody on YouTube. And it won't show it to you, but that's if you've ever seen your name come up like in a box that's highlighted. That's how that works. That's what makes it. That's how you tag, so they have to see it. You're right, Bill. Sometimes shit happens all over the place. So I try to drive around a little differently every time I come out, take some different routes. I always stick to the downtown, but I mean, I try to get off the beaten path every now and then and check out some other parts just to make sure, because I can't be sure there is or isn't anything going on until my eyes have or have not seen it, See, like here in a minute, we're going to go up here and turn left, which is something we normally don't do, but we're going to do it anyway. We're going to take a drive down that into town for a little bit and see what we see. No, Josh, I haven't seen any action out at all tonight. Not a blessed thing, which is exactly how I like it, as boring as it is. I'd rather have a boring night than all kinds of traffic pullovers and cherries and berries everywhere. Honestly, I'd rather have a slow, boring night. That way I know everything's okay, Because when you see cop lights, it's not always a good thing, unfortunately. It's usually not for the driver anyway. Sometimes it's not so great for passengers either. Guys, this is Lawrence Street Road. I'm going to take a little quick drive out this way just to make sure everything's copacetic. There's some apartments out here that sometimes the police are out this way. I don't know why, but I've seen them come out this way. We'll just go out this way just to make sure, see what's going on, if anything. Maybe nothing, but we'll check anyway. Alrighty, I don't see any police vehicles or any police action, and I don't see too many people standing outside. Everything must be all right down on this end. So I'll get out of here and leave these good people alone for the night and let them live their evenings and lives out in peace. We'll head on back this way and go check out the other end of town down here and see what's going on down that way. Ron says, "Night, Terry." Got to work, going to bed. Well, sleep well, Ron, and thank you for dropping in. I appreciate it. Thanks for sticking in and saying hello. It's always appreciated. Sleep well, and good luck at that job tomorrow, man. Hopefully it's a great day for you. Maybe you get lucky, get a pay raise or something. Hell, you never know. Maybe some good things will happen out there soon. I hope so. And if nothing good happens, as long as nothing bad happens, at least it's still good, right? That's how we like it. Does it say, Terry, when I get my display up, I'll PM you my address? Okay, all right. You can almost always reach me live. Occasionally, I'm not right by the phone, but usually I have this damn thing with me all the time, unfortunately. And sometimes I hate being chained to it, but because you all communicate with me, that's why I try to do it. I try to be entrance to compost dump is on your left under the highway. Oh, is that where that's at? Okay. All right, before Molten Field. All right. I don't really want to go traipsing around in the dark too much because I don't know where I'm at and I don't know who I'm dealing with. But I will come back during the daylight and see if I can find some of those people and see if I can't get them a sleeping bag and some stuff here. So, I mean, that's what we got it for, you know. But I'll be honest, guys, being out at night is, you know, it bothers me a little bit because you can't see as well. And they, you know, I'm in this big reflective vest, so I'm an easy target, you know. And I don't always know the people I'm dealing with, you know. Like I said, there's a couple people here that have some severe mental issues, and I try to keep my distance, making sure that they stay safe, and so do I. You know, I don't want to be put into a situation where I feel like I got to hurt somebody because I wouldn't feel right, and I definitely don't want to put them into a situation where they feel like they have to hurt me, you know. And I think daylight helps a little better. You know, you can see everything going on, so. What does that say? Oh, let me get over here. Ida, sweetheart, if I can be there, I will always be here for you. You know that. I love you, dear. You know, you're my sister. There may not be any blood, but you're my sister. And if there's ever anything I can do for you, all you have to do is let me know. I can't promise you that I always have what you need, but I will do everything I can to make it available to you. You should know that. I know you know that. You don't have to thank me, dear heart. That's the point of having family. You don't have to thank me at all. I do it because I love you, not because you thank me. I know you're appreciative. I know you're thankful, and that's another reason I do it. I'd do anything in the world for you if I could, sweetheart. You know I love you with all my heart, don't you? If you don't, I'll tell you right now, I love you with all my heart, Ida. Don't ever forget that. When the rest of the world turns on you, I won't. I promise you that. I know you do, Ida. I know you do. There you go, guys. Ida's another one of those, her and her family that we're not related at all, but that don't fucking matter. We don't care. We're family anyway. And that's the way we live and react with each other. We act like family. You know, it's not about the blood. It's about the heart. Family is something of the heart. It has zero to do with blood. You know, blood makes it legal, but legal doesn't matter when it comes to love. Love loves, and it doesn't give a damn what's family and what's not. It sees it the same way. That's a fact. You can prove that by adoption. You know, when somebody loves a child enough to adopt them, there you go. That proves the point. You know, they're family not because it's legal, but because you love them. Simple, easy. That's the way it works. Country Josh said, Terry, was you laughing at my videos? Son, I'll tell you what, I damn near laughed myself into a seizure at one point on one of them. I can't remember which one it was right off the top of my head, but goddamn, son, I thought that was pretty damn funny. Yes, I absolutely was laughing. And anybody out there that has not went and watched Country Josh's short videos, go fucking watch him. He's a hoot. One or two you might think went too far, and I can see why people might say that. But man, that doesn't mean that some of them ain't funny. Go check them out. Give them a watch. Make sure if you like them, you hit that like button and subscribe. Share them around with everybody you know, because he is a pretty funny guy. Is that you starring in the videos, Josh? Are you the actual guy in there? Because if so, you are one funny son of a bitch. And thank you for the laughs, man. I appreciate it. I sat there for, I don't know, probably about 35, 40 minutes doing nothing but clicking on them and watching those videos. I just thought they were hilarious. So thank you for that. You know, I always do everything I can to be the funny guy. Y'all can ask Ida out there. I do everything in the world I can to be the funny guy and to make everybody laugh and smile and have a good time. And I'm so happy that there are others out there like you that don't mind being the butt end of the joke just to make people laugh. I appreciate you for that. I commend you and applaud you for that. And because of that, of course, to me, it makes it even funnier because I get it. I do the same kind of thing. So know that, Josh, I appreciated it so much, you know. And I'm probably going to go back and rewatch them again at some point just because I thought it was that funny. So definitely, Josh, keep them coming, man. Keep them coming. You got your own special brand of humor, and I love it. So please keep them coming. That is some funny shit right there. Josh said, yep, so that's him in the videos, guys. Go check him out. He can make me laugh. Surely to God, what do you all crack a smile at it? Because I'm a hard guy to make laugh sometimes. I've heard all the jokes. I've told all the jokes. You know, I know all the insults. And it just comes from being the little guy, you know. But anyway, go check that shit out. If anybody's got that link out there, or if anybody can get it for Josh's channel, please drop it in the chat. If any of my mods out there can pick it up for me and drop it in there, that'd be awesome. That way, everybody has an easy way to go see his channel. Because it's definitely worth a look and a listen, and you're gonna crack a smile on at least one of them. I guarantee it. You know, just be careful not to let the others offend you. Because he ain't trying to offend. He's just trying to be goofy and funny and having a good time. And I did. I enjoyed it. So thanks again for that, Josh. I thought it was incredibly funny. And guys, while I'm thinking about it, I don't have a complete list written out because it keeps changing a little. That's there's no way for me to bring it up here on StreamYard to take a look. If I was on my channel at home, it would be easy, but here it's not. So I don't have a complete written out list of all my members, but I do want to give y'all a big fucking shout out right the fuck now. Everybody who's a member of this channel, who is an active paying member every month, thank you so much. You guys are freaking awesome. You know, you make all this possible. And don't forget to tune in to those members only lives on Sunday, because that's when your input matters. That's the reason I have those, is so that we can talk amongst each other personally and without the rest of the chat and the rest of YouTube them in on it. And you know, we can have a little bit of private time and talk a little bit more one-on-one. And the reason I do that is because I want to hear what you all have to say. You know, I know there's some people out there that may or may not, you know, agree or disagree with some of the things I do or why I do them, and that's your opportunity to let me know that. You know, if you have any comments or suggestions or anything, maybe even a compliment or an insult, then that is the time to get together and do it. So I'll be doing those on Sunday. it seems like Sunday around 9 o'clock in the evening is about the best time for most people. So I just want to make sure that everybody has their say. I feel if you're paying for it, then you should have more of a say than anyone else. So I appreciate y'all. And definitely to all the super chats out there, I couldn't even say thank you enough. I don't know how, but I truly do appreciate it. I hope you guys realize how grateful I truly am for you, each and every one of you, not only the members and the ones who super chat, but just subscribers in general. Guys, I appreciate y'all so much. I just wish I had the words to tell you how grateful I truly am. But know that I absolutely am filled full of joy and gratefulness. So much gratitude in my life for you guys. I really do appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Aaron, what kind of a weird question are you asking? If you take $100 from somebody that they didn't want you to take, it doesn't matter what you brought them back. Yes, that's called theft. I assume you agree with that. If they give you $100 to go get everybody a sandwich, that's different. But if you just take money and then decide to bring them back a sandwich, yes, that is absolutely theft. And one should be shot for such a thing, if you want my honest opinion. Unfortunately, most people don't like honest opinions. They say, well, life's worth more than your wallet. And I say, absolutely not. I'm old, I'm grouchy, and I am armed, and my shit means way more to me than your damn life. So you should question yourself if your life is worth trying to steal my shit, because you will lose it. Just so you know, I can be the nicest guy in the world, but I can also shoot you for trying to take my shit. I don't like thieves, and I don't like liars. So there you go. That's my quick opinion on it. Boo Boo Bunny says your actions speak for themselves, Terry. Well, I'm glad. I'm hoping that they're speaking the truth about me. I sure hope so. Yes, Bill, I will be out here on Friday night. Of course, Friday and Saturdays when I normally run. I've just recently started doing Thursday. And now that I'm not having a 6-hour music show on Wednesday for a couple of weeks, I might have to come out on Wednesday. And why? Not really because the town needs it. I got to be honest, guys. I like spending time with you all. It's fun for me. I love having y'all out here to talk to and talk with, and seeing y'all talk with each other. This just seems like a great place to be, and I enjoy being here with you all. So that's why I do it. That's why I stay out here. It's why I try to get out here every opportunity I got and bring you all along with me. It's just because I love having y'all here. Bill says, Terry, I will try to get out and meet you. Absolutely. Anytime you get that opportunity, always shout out at me. I love meeting people, man. That's one of my favorite things to do. I love to meet people. It's so much fun. I love meeting new people. It's one of the most favorite things in my life is meeting people I've never met before and getting a chance to turn them into allies and friends. I love to make new friends. It's not always easy to do, but I usually do okay at it. Apparently I'm able to communicate and articulate well, and because of that, I've met so many people since I've started this trip. My goodness, what a journey. I've met people here locally. I've met people throughout the county, the city, the state. Oh my God, I've met people all the way across the world. We got people, in Texas and California and almost every state out there in Arizona, and even got people across the damn world in Ireland and in Australia and Canada. Oh my gosh. I've met so many wonderful, wonderful people doing this. It's like a dream come true to me. It really super is. Oh, that's all right, Bill 187. Your face and your name do not have to appear on camera. If I am running live when we meet, I just won't point the camera at you. I've done that. There's several people here, if y'all remember, I've shouted out at. They holler at me, and I talk with them, and you don't get to see them. And I don't tell you what their names are. I wouldn't do that. I have no reason to dox anybody, and I'm not trying to. If you want to stay anonymous, I will do everything I can to make sure that you do. I wouldn't do that to you. So I'm not chilly. I don't point the camera at everybody that says, please don't film me. You know, I'm not like other auditors. When you say don't film me, I don't follow you around for the next 25 minutes trying to make sure I keep you on my camera. I don't do that. That's silliness, and it ought not be done. And it sure as hell ain't auditing, but that's what, you know, what some of them do. But I'm not like that. So I can definitely keep you off the camera. And if you want to meet before or after I'm done filming, that would work as well. I don't even have to be having the camera going at all, you know. So if it's a time like that when I'm not out running the camera, just hit me up. I don't mind meeting you anywhere. I don't have no problems with that. As long as it ain't way out in the sticks somewhere up a dead end hollow where I have to worry about getting shot or, you know, my throat cut. As long as we're meeting in here somewhere, it'll be all right, you know. Not that I would accuse you of anything, but I don't know you any more than, well, you might know me a little bit more. You've been watching me. I don't know who you are other than a name on the screen, but absolutely, I love to meet new people. So, you know, as a matter of fact, I don't know if she's still here. I haven't seen her chat in a while, but Psychic Soul Senses. I'm going to be going to her house actually Monday. And for two reasons. One, she's going to do like one of those tarot card readings for me. I've never had anything like that done. I think it'll be fun. And, you know, I'll bring you all the video of that. I think she's going to video it too and put it on her channel. If you haven't checked her out, go ahead, see what you think. But that, and she had some questions about like how to stream and how to use StreamYard, you know, and the different things that you can do. And because I'm now a little bit better at that, I'm able to share that knowledge with her, and hopefully she's able to take that and turn that knowledge into her channel and be able to do things with it and make it even better. So, you know, that's what we all should do here on YouTube. We should be part of a community instead of being at each other's throats. We should help each other. You know, that seems to be the way it should be done to me, but not everybody gives a shit what I think. So there you go. You know, but in my opinion, if I can help somebody, I will. You know, I'm not the most tech savvy guy out there, but I'm getting pretty good at it. And I get help too. Sovereign Soul helps me out a lot with things I don't know. I try to tell him things he don't know. The captain's always asking me how to use certain things. You know, I try to make sure he knows how to work it. So, you know, if we all help each other, guys, hell, we'll all be geniuses before it's over. Lisa, are you talking about sovereign or psychic soul senses? She will do them on lives, and she was going to, but because she wanted some help, using like StreamYard and streaming and stuff, it'd be a whole lot easier if I'm right there with her software and her PC, so I can show her exactly how to use it. And that was the only reason we were going to do it like that, is just so that like I could show her in person how to do things and where to find it. You know, it was just because it just make it easier for that. That was the only reason we were doing that, not because we didn't want to do it live. You know, but yeah, she already said that she'd do it live, but she wouldn't have a problem at all doing it live. So, Lisa, if you'd like yours done, I'll sure make sure that I'm there with you. Just let me know when you're going to do it. You know, maybe hit her up and ask her and get it set up, and I'll absolutely show up and be there with you. You know, at least electronically. You know, if you're on live, and because I think it'd be fun. You know, I mean, it's interesting to see what's going on in the world. You know, some people consider that sinful and of the devil and all kinds of stuff that I've heard, you know, and I'll be honest, I really don't give a damn. I still want to check it out. You know, you can't decide if something is evil or not until you've actually looked at it. You know, it's kind of like trying to decide whether something's right or wrong. If you don't have all the information, you can't make can't make an educated decision. And me, I always like to make an educated decision. And, you know, I want to give her the chance to wow me, you know, give her the opportunity to show me something I don't know about, you know. And that kind of thing, I definitely don't know nothing about. Um, I have no clue about that kind of stuff, but I sure am interested. You know, my curiosity is definitely piqued. And I'd sure love to have my, I don't know if it's called a fortune or, you know, I don't know how all that shit works, guys. I don't know nothing about that kind of stuff. But this will be my first brush with it in my 48 years. You know, I've never had the opportunity to have it done before. I've never been around anybody that could do it. As far as I know, if they could, they didn't mention it to me. So, you know. So anyway, we'll find out, and we'll see what that's like. I think that'd be fun as hell, and I want to try it. You know, I want to see what happens. You know, I don't know that I'd go to a seance exactly, you know, but I definitely wouldn't mind having that. I believe it's called a tarot reading, a tarot. I believe they're called tarot cards. I think that's how it's pronounced. Looks like tarot, but I'm pretty sure it's called tarot. But again, guys, I'm not the most educated in that type of thing. So, you know, it's all new to me. Just keep away from the Ouija board. Yeah. Actually, Bill 187, when I was a much younger man, a teenager still living at home, I was about 14, 15, and I didn't have a Ouija board, and my parents wouldn't buy me one, of course. You know, they're like, you don't need to mess with that stuff. So what I did was make one. I made a homemade one, completely homemade. I'd sat there and put it together, you know, drew it out. And my mother, of course, thought I was being goofy, and you know, and she come into my room. She's like, "What are you doing?" And I told her and showed it to her, you know, and she said, "Oh, come on now." And I said, "Well, I don't know if it'll work or not. Ask me a question that you know I don't know the answer to." And she did, and of course, I didn't know the answer, you know, but the board did. Yes, the board absolutely knew the answer to the question, and I watched her face turn white as the blood drained out of it, and she begged me to get rid of it. And I told her I would, but I lied, and I actually kept it for a long time. I didn't really use it exactly. I don't know why I couldn't part with it. I guess because I'd made it. I don't know, and because I was amazed that it actually worked, you know. But I was young, and I didn't really realize what I was messing with at the time. You know, now I'm a little older and a little wiser, and I know certain things that I didn't know when I was younger. You know, so anyway, you won't see me doing that anymore, but you know that I did have a little bit of a past with that. I've just never done anything like, you know, I ain't never had my fortune told. I ain't never had my palm read. You know, I've never had the card readings or anything like that, you know. So I don't know. I'd like to check it out and see what it's about, you know. Maybe something, it may be nothing, but, you know, hey, I won't know till I've done it. So I'm going to go check it out. Kevin Kaler, how you doing tonight? Good to see you out there. Hello back. Thank you for dropping by and saying hi. Always appreciate it. Sit back and enjoy the ride, Kevin. Ain't a damn thing happening in this town except for me driving it in circles. So here you go. All right, Bill 187, you have a good night, sleep well, and I'll do everything I can to be safe out here. As you see, it doesn't seem like I'm in danger 99% of the time. I think I'm pretty safe out here, but I'll do my best. You sleep well, and hit me up if you ever want to meet face to face. I'll be out and around. And if I'm not, if you hit me up in the email, if you're local here, I'll give you my phone number, and you can call me anytime. And if you want to meet me, I'll leave the house, come meet you anywhere you want to meet. I'm only a few minutes from Ironton. And as long as I'm not already busy, I'll sure run right in here to meet you. I have no problems with that. I met up with Lisa one day. It was really cool. I drank 2 or 3 cups of coffee while she drank 1 lemonade. You know, but it was very cool. I loved meeting Lisa. She's another awesome lady out there. So I think you all know Lisa out there in the chat. She's a pretty cool lady too, you know. I've met so many more people, I can't tell you who they are. You know, Lisa obviously is Lisa. Everybody knows Lisa, but you know, there's a few others in the chat with different screen names, and I can't talk about them. I can just tell you that I've met quite a bit of them. You know, when they're out, they'll usually holler and blow the horn, and you know, somehow let me know that they're out there. I appreciate it, Lisa. Thank you. That means a lot to me. It means a lot to me that y'all think I'm a good guy. I appreciate it so much. Y'all let me know that. You know, it's not that it makes me arrogant or makes my head swell. It makes my heart warm to know that y'all actually care out there. I enjoy that. Thank you, by the way. It means a lot to me. Some of these streets are a little rougher than the others. That's why I usually don't get up in here too much. I just try to take it easy on my suspension because I have to fix this shit. I can't afford to pay nobody else. And I don't know if you all know anything about replacing ball joints and struts and all that. It's not the hardest job in the world, but it's a lot of bolt turning. It's a lot of time and effort, especially when it's cold outside. You have to sit on the ground to get it done. I don't have a warm garage, so let me get pulled over here. What does that say? It's a gas station near where they put up the no loitering signs. Found some data I need to verify. It is the Rich gas station on 3rd Street, Orange Cones. Pretty much right behind it, catty cornered, literally right behind it, the street right beside it. It's called Rich, R-I-C-H, Rich on 3rd Street, if that helps you. That is where they put the sign right behind it. It is literally right under the purple light bridge that y'all see. Well, blue, but Roseanne always says purple. Those lights that you see on that bridge, it's right underneath that bridge where it touches 2nd Street there. So that's where that is, if that helps you. Somebody said they were going to bed. Where'd I see it? Ida said going to bed. Good night, Ida. Thanks for sticking around. We appreciate it. Always good to see you, sweetheart. You know how to get a hold of me if you need me. Baby doll Ironton says she's going to bed too. Good night, baby doll. Thank you for sticking around. And thank you for that earlier. And I still have that in my trunk. And we'll talk a little bit more about that here in the near future. But you sleep well, sweetheart. Hey, there's Bean. I see you out there, Bean. How you doing tonight? Glad you came by. Rose, what's it say? It's paved like a speed reduction highway, right? Yeah, they didn't exactly put in speed bumps. They just made sure you weren't going to drive that fast any damn way. You'd tear your car up. Some of these streets are pretty damn rough on the suspension, I can tell you that. Like I said, if you know anything about fixing the suspension on a car, it is a job for sure. It's not the hardest thing ever if you know what you're doing, but you have to have certain tools to do certain things. And if you don't have a nice heated garage, sitting outside in the cold, wet mud sucks. I can tell you that from personal experience, because that's where I have to do everything, is right in the rocks in my driveway. So I try to take very good care of my vehicle. Hey, there's Roseanne. How you doing tonight, Roseanne? I was talking about you earlier. I'd missed you. I hadn't seen you tonight. Wondering how you were doing. Went across the bridge earlier, but I tell you what, when I get back down that way, we'll cross it one more time, just because Roseanne's in here with us. She enjoys the bridge, and I enjoy going across it, so we'll do that here in just a minute now that Roseanne's here. By the way, how are you doing, Roseanne? I hope you're having a great night, dear heart. Pat Gallagher says our roads are better than his. Well, that's because I ain't been on all of them tonight. I'll have to show you a few, man. There's some rough parts in here. Something tells me all that money that they're getting probably won't go to fix the roughest parts. Now, I don't know. You know, if I were the guy to decide, and I think I'd decide on the parts that need it the most, but somehow it never seems to work that way, which is why the worst parts are the worst parts and always are, because they just don't ever seem to get the band-aid, you know? Put a band-aid on things that don't necessarily need it. But then again, you know, we'll have to wait and see what they do with that. I know they're supposed to be getting a grant, you know? Yeah, the moon does look pretty. And no, Rebecca Joe, it's not a full moon. It's only about a half a moon right now. It's only about half. But yes, Lisa, it is pretty. Especially where the clouds are broke up around it. I don't know if you guys got a good shot of that or not. I can look to my left and see it. I'm just not able to show you with the camera. Hands-free devices only in this state. You know, you're not ever supposed to drive with a cell phone in your hand, none of that stuff, you know. You're supposed to always keep it hands-free, so I try. That's all right, Roseanne. Glad that you're having a good night, though. Bean says they're better than their area as well. Not a bad area for school zones. Yeah, well, near the things that matter and on the most heavily traveled streets, it seems that they try to keep most of it up because they don't really have a choice. That's where all the heavy traffic is. It's some of the other smaller areas of town where the real bad ones are. You know, we have some of the old brick paved roads, and they're still just a plain old red brick. And there's so many people that want to keep them for the historical value, and I get that. But if they're not going to fix it with new brick when it needs it, then the hell with history, pave it, because all it's going to do is tear up the cars, you know. Doesn't do you really any good to have a historical road that you can't travel, in my opinion, you know. I don't think the streets are that big of a part of history that we have to worry about it. That's just my opinion. I don't mind having brick streets. I just want them to fix it when it's necessary, you know. When a big part of it starts to sink in and become a big dip in a hole that's going to tear the tires or the suspension up on a car, I'd like to see them come in with new brick, you know, get the old brick out of the way, re-level the ground, and put the brick back. That's how I think it should be. But that'd be a lot of time, effort, money, and I'm not sure. I bet the city doesn't even have what it would take or the knowledge to be able to replace those brick these days. I bet they couldn't even build a brick street today. Wouldn't have no idea how, because they're too used to paving or using concrete or blacktop. That's what I think. I think the skills would be lacking. Alrighty, here we go. Our second trip across the bridge tonight. Making sure that Roseanne gets to see the beautiful lights, and making sure that Chili ain't waiting on us on the other side. We don't want him to think that I'm a coward. I want to make sure that if he's over here, I get to see. Make sure he gets to see me too, and know that I'll come and get him anytime. I'll come and meet him anytime. Anytime he's brave enough to come to this area, I'll cross this bridge and smack him. I don't have no problems with it. I'll let him know every time I cross this bridge. If you're over here, Chili, look out. I'm coming to smack you. And I do mean smack you. I'm just going to bitch slap you right across your ugly little mug and let you know that it can happen to you. I'll smack you till I wear you out, and then I'll bend you over my knee. There we go. Bridge. Of course, we'll turn around and come right back here in just a minute and get a second cross in there. Back over into Ohio. Oh, no problem, Roseanne. Thank you. Thank you for always being here. Thank you for having my back. Thank you for coming into my channel. I appreciate you. Every one of you. So if there's ever anything I can do, something as simple as driving across the bridge, that's easy stuff right there. Easy stuff. If it'll bring a smile to your face and make your day just a little bit better, I'll cross that bridge 100 times a day if that's all it takes. That's the easy part. And of course, as y'all see, there ain't no Chili over here waiting on me. Just so you know. Yeah, Legicator, we're still at it. Hell, we only been at it 5 hours. I've done it for a lot longer than that. I got stamina, sir. I don't need to hit the gym every day. I've already got stamina. I can keep up with the best of them. I got enough energy for 10 guys my size. Glad you checked back in, Legicator. Hopefully you're having a good night out there. I believe you said you'd be out all night too, didn't you? Well, we're all out here with you, just so you know. Yeah, you're right, Boo Boo Bunny. Brick can be very slick. It can be as slick as cat gut, as they say. It'll just shoot you right across it. So it can absolutely be slick. You have to be careful, especially when it's wet. Of course, when it's icy, it don't matter what the hell you're driving on. It's all slick when there's ice. So, but yeah, as far as that brick, when it gets wet, it can absolutely be slick. So you need to be careful. But then so can a lot of the roadways, for that matter. There's a lot of places where it's very slippery when wet. They don't always put a sign up there to tell you that. I guess you're expected as a driver to be responsible and have knowledge and be careful. All right, guys, doesn't seem to be much going on anywhere else, so we'll go down and check out the north end since we don't see anything on this end. And make sure everything's copacetic on the other end of town. It's not an end I normally go to because I always say there really ain't nothing happens down there, but we'll go check it out anyway, just to be sure. That's the only reason I know there ain't much happens there, because occasionally I run down there and, you know, done it before, just never had a camera. Now I always got the live cam going, so you guys get to check it out with me. Hey, Jeepus, I'll tell you what, one way to make sure we don't catch it is you don't be breathing while you're out there in the chat now. And quit breathing. Don't get us all infected. Are you doing all right over there, sir? Do you need anything? I ain't got much, but if I can help you out with something, you know I will. Maybe get you some Theraflu or something. Sometimes that kind of thing will help if you like a hot drink. I always did. I usually stick with the NyQuil and the Dayquil, or at least the generic versions of it if I can find them. I like those pretty well. That way I can just take a swig and go to bed, you know. But I happen to have some at the house, so if you need some and ain't got it, please just say so. And I'll get it tomorrow and bring it over to you. I sure will. Make sure that you got it. I know there's a lot of nights I wouldn't be able to sleep and breathe if it wasn't for some NyQuil or Dayquil. It's not something I have to take all the time, of course. I don't get sick generally. But whenever I do get one of them colds, man, it's nice to have some of that to ease some of it for sure. A little bit easier to breathe when your sinuses are open. And, you know, breathing's important. It's nice to be able to do that, for sure. Ah, she brought me some honey and lemon. There you go. That's always a good one. You know, my grandma used to make her own cough syrup. It's honey and lemon, a little bit of whiskey in it, you know. And the funny thing is the whiskey didn't really help it a whole lot as far as being a kid. She'd give you a swig of that stuff, and you quit coughing, not because the cough syrup worked, but because out of fear she'd make you take another damn mouthful of that. I guarantee it tasted so bad that I would have done anything not to actually have another drop. So, you know, for me, yeah, it stopped my coughing all right, only because I did everything I could not to cough in front of her. She'd make me take another dose of that stuff for sure. Pull over here real quick. Oh. My chat is off the hook. Basically, a bunch of cops loving the fact that you aren't filming their comrades at this moment. Well, there ain't nothing to film at the moment. If there is, I'll be out there for damn sure. Brought me home. Where'd it go? Brought me home a pint of Seagrams and a jar of honey and a couple of lemons. There you go. That'll help out a bit. What they call like a hot toddy. You get that shit all warmed up and get you a good drink of that, put you right to sleep. have some Theraflu, but took it earlier. Well, I ain't got no Theraflu, but if you need it, I'll get some. If that's what you prefer. Um, I've got NyQuil and DayQuil both with the generic versions, but I have both at the house. If that would help, just let me know. I've got some that ain't even opened yet. I always have bottles around for that very reason. I always keep it stocked back. So if you need some, just let me know. I'll bring that to you. If you prefer the Theraflu, hell, I'll run out to the store and grab some of that. It ain't very expensive. I got the money on me. I'll make sure you get it. I'll bring it right to you, sir. I do know where you live. That is, if you're still in the same place, I know where you live anyway. I don't know, been on third. I haven't seen a single vehicle tonight, though. I'll give you that. I haven't even seen one that I passed yet. So, but I ain't bitching. You know, the less I see of them, I mean, isn't that what auditors actually want? I always thought it was. You know, so as long as they ain't out harassing nobody, we're doing okay. All right, I'm down here on the hanging rock end. I'm gonna go up here and hit the highway so I can get back to the downtown area faster than driving back through the slow part of town there. Hey, Devotion Nation, I see you out there again, sir. How you doing tonight? Thanks for dropping by again. I'll tell you what, guys, the biggest speed trap that I know of in the entire nation's right here at Hanging Rock. I'm pretty sure everybody around here agrees to that fact. Ask any of the locals, they'll tell you. Hanging Rock's where you don't fucking speed. I don't know if it's still as bad as it used to be, but by Joe, man, they love that shit up here on the highway. That's where they get all their money, is up here on the highway. He watching Fast and Furious or Irons and Auditor. Well, I don't have as good looking car as they had in those movies, Josh. I'd like to have a couple of them in that movie to drive. That'd be awesome, man. I'd love to have me a really nice Lamborghini and get to go over to Germany and drive the Autobahn with no speed limit. That'd be amazing. I'd love to do something like that. But alas, I'm just a poor hillbilly, so those are dreams that'll probably never come to fruition, but that's okay. Cops are at the station watching YouTube. You're on patrol, right? Yeah, I'll show them the town. They ain't got to get out and do much. I'm here. If their ship breaks off in front of my camera, they'll know where to go. That'll work out. I'm only able to come out here and patrol because you all make sure of it. Y'all make sure I got gas and coffee and everything I need, so thank you. As long as you all are paying for it, I'll be out here. I promise you. That's a fact. Hell, I did it before and I paid for it, so, you know, I might do it anyway, but I damn sure do it if you all are going to pay for the gas and the coffee, because that makes it worth my time. I don't mind driving, and I love coffee, so if you want to bribe me, that's how you do it. You bribe me with a hot cup of coffee. It works every time. I do almost do. You know what they say, what would you do for a Klondike bar? Well, I won't do damn thing for a Klondike bar, but I'll do a lot for a hot cup of coffee, I promise you. I absolutely will. I love a good hot cup of coffee, man. And it don't even have to be great coffee. I'll even eat, I'll even drink bad coffee. Hell, I don't mind. Speaking of which, I think I'm going to turn around here and go grab me a good cup of that hot coffee. Or a cup of good hot coffee right now. I'm going to go to the other speedway up here because they have the, instead of the Ritz station, they have the, each machine they got is like fresh ground beans each time, and they have different, different types, different flavors. And I'm just in the mood to hit my tongue with something a little bit different, so I'm going to go up here and get a different kind just because I'm spoiled and I like it. And because somebody sent me a few bucks tonight 2 or 3 different times to make sure I had the coffee, so I'm going to go get a nice cup. Pretty sure y'all will recognize the gas station. I think everybody pretty much knows Ironton by now. They rode around with me so long, so. All right, guys, I'm going to leave you sit here for just a second. I'm going to run in here and grab me a cup of coffee, and I will be right back, okay? If you'll hang out with me for just a minute, let me go get some, like I said, a different cup, different kind. Every once in a while, you got to treat yourself, I'll be right back, guys. All right, guys, I'm back with you. Sorry about that. Education galore tonight. I even got to teach a guy how to use the coffee machine in there at the Speedway. He come in to get him a cup, never used one of them before. So everybody learning from everybody tonight. You got to love it. Even if it's just learning how to get your own coffee. It's an important piece of knowledge to have. Steve Harloa, how you doing tonight, sir? Good to see you out there. Much love to you, Steve, you and Nina out there. Thanks for dropping by and saying hi, sir. There you go, guys. There's the first cop we've seen all night. That's the sheriff's deputy. He's headed out of town right now. They don't do a whole lot inside the city limits generally, rarely anyway. They're usually working out in the county, of course. Out there, we don't have any police. If you call the cops, then of course it's the county sheriff that shows up. So. Appreciate you, Steve. Thank you very much. Guys, if you haven't seen Steve Harloa's channel, go check it out. Steve, if you're a mod, throw your link in there. If not, if one of my other mods could grab it, I would greatly appreciate it. Throw it in the chat so people know where to find Steve. Steve's got a good channel out there, and I believe that it's his wife, Nina. She's also a very big sweetheart. She's got her channel too. And you guys really need to go check them out. You know, go see if you like it. If you do, make sure you hit that like button. Make sure you subscribe and share it with people you know. You know, give everybody a chance to see something different, you know. That's the wonderful thing about YouTube, all these different channels out there. There's so much to enjoy and so many different people to meet and hang out with. I have a great time with it anyway. So make sure y'all go check them out. Send them a little bit of love and tell them I sent you in there, you know. If I ever send you somewhere, you go to a channel for the first time because I told you so, please let them know. You know, tell them either in their chat or in the comments, say, hey, you know, Ironton Auditor sent me. And that way they'll know. You know, they'll know that I actually do give a shit about them, and that I send people to their channels, and they'll know where it comes from. Not because it gains me anything, but because they know I got their back. Which we preach enough of that on this channel, you know, to have each other's back. So I want them to know I got theirs, and that's one way you know, they'll know for sure is when you tell them. Zeus says Ironton auditors cut cookies in intersections. What? Cut cookies? You talking about donuts? I'm not sure how to cut a cookie in an intersection. I'm not sure what that means. Hey, there was a cop car. I see one out back there behind us. I see him though. Yeah, guys, don't forget Steve's down there in Hawaii. So they got some beautiful land down there and apparently some wonderful people. I ain't never been to Hawaii, but if Steve and Nina are a sampling of the people that you'll find there, it'll be a great place to visit. I'd sure love to get down that way sometime. Everybody says it's beautiful. I wouldn't know. I've only seen pictures. You know, it looks beautiful what little bit I've seen in the pictures, of course. But for me, it's not always about the sights. It's about meeting the people and experiencing the culture, you know, eating the different types of foods that they have. You know, I always get my jollies on that. I like that. Like experiencing different places and people and things. Getting to eat things I would never even think of eating, you know. Believe it or not, they got like seaweed crackers and shit there, if I'm not mistaken, don't you, Steve? Like crackers and shit made out of seaweed. I was in the army with a guy from down there, and man, he'd get care packages from his parents and his family, and they'd send all these weird, neat snacks made of weird shit like we'd never see around here. And I'll tell you what, that was pretty awesome. You know, that's while I was in basic training. And man, that guy could run too. He could run like nobody I've ever seen. I mean, geez, man, he'd run like a 7 or 8 minute 2 miles. I mean, and not even be out of breath. My goodness, he could run. His last name was Madrid. I don't know what his first name is, of course, but his last name was Madrid, and really incredibly nice guy. So, you know, it seems like most people I meet and find are from there seem like pretty good people. So, there's the true patriot. Hello, patriot. How you doing tonight? You're right. There might be a few in here that might need to put themselves in timeout. I'm not exactly sure what's going on out there, but you can always expect an argument in the chat, it seems. You know, we always have those. I try not to enter them as much as possible. I let them argue it out, and hopefully they'll settle it amongst themselves and come to a peaceful agreement, I hope. But I always say I'm not their daddy, so I don't try to like lure it over the chat or anything. You know, tell people what to say and believe. I just let them do their own, and hopefully they'll be able to work it out and still come to a peaceful agreement at the end. I hope. It's always my wish. Doesn't always happen, you know, but I certainly hope so. Still a bunch of odd off the wall but good food. You're right. Yeah, so far the food that I've experienced from there seems awesome, man. You know, again, I've never actually been there in person. I would love to visit it someday though. I've never been out of the continental United States in my life. Wouldn't know what it was like to really travel into another country. I've barely, you know, I've traveled into quite a few other states, but it's not quite the same. Hey, there's Green Lord. I see you, Green Lord. How you doing tonight? Good to see you out there. Thanks for stopping by. Yes, Josh, I have had Marco's. If you're talking about the pizza place back there, I sure have. I have had Marco's. It's pretty good. It's not the best pizza, I don't think, but it's by far not the worst. And if you give me a choice between Little Caesars hot and nasty ready pizzas and what they make down here, I'd probably go to Marco's. So that's my, you know, and just because of the difference in the pizza, you know, I like Marco's better. So. 65 says no arguments, Terry. I think someone run out of weed. Well, hell, that's never good. Hell, no wonder they're pissed off out there if they ain't got no weed. I can't help them with that. I don't have any either. Of course, you know, smoking weed and then coming out here and chasing the cops around would probably be a bad fucking idea. So I tend not to do it. It seems like it'd be a bad idea to me. There you go, another train in Irontown. You get to see a little bit of it there as it goes by. Always some trains in Irontown. Have a lot of trains through here. Their subs are good. You don't like their pizza? I haven't had any of their subs. I have had their. I tell you what, my favorite pizza that they do is with those little tiny pepperonis on it, what they call the old world pepperoni. Yeah, they put a bunch of them. Of course, I love like a triple pep pizza, but I like how they get crisped up in the oven. I do like those. That's the pizza I usually eat there, and I haven't tried anything else. So, you know, but then again, I could probably eat out of the garbage can if I was hungry enough, I would say, because I'm pretty much a garbage gut. I can eat almost anything when I'm hungry, you know. And unlike most people, I can even eat stuff I don't like. You know, I as long as it's not a hatred and doesn't bring me to the gag point, I can even sit down and eat a whole dinner of things I don't like. I've done it on many occasions because I was hungry. So make no doubt or make no mistake, if I'm hungry enough, there's not much I won't eat. I'll eat almost anything. Yeah, Josh, there's an Italian restaurant right here in front of me on the right where you see the white sign up there on top right beside the clock. That's called Malini. Um, Italian Ristorante. I don't know how to say it like they do. I don't have an Italian accent, but it's supposed to be an Italian restaurant. I've never been in the place because I don't really like Italian food that much. I can eat it. It's just not one of my favorites, you know. And I don't see any reason to go in there and pay for it. So, Um, but anyway, that is definitely the Italian restaurant. Green Lord says they play Saturday. Yep, I seen them leave today and head that direction. So I know they should be getting there if they're not already there, and getting ready for that game. Hey, there's Banjo. How you doing, Banjo? Good to see you tonight, sir. I'm glad you come into the chat to say hello. Hope you're having a good night, sir. We were talking about you earlier, man. Wondering where you were at. Hope wherever you are, you're having a good night, sir. Oh, I understand, Roseanne. You know exactly how to get a hold of me. You do that anytime you feel like it, dear heart. I'm always looking forward to hearing from any of you, so you know I'm here and ready. Whenever you are, hit me up. And I know what it's like to be tired. I had that problem Wednesday night. I was going to come in and do this Wednesday night, but the closer the time got and the more I thought about it, the more I just wore out even thinking about it. So I just stayed at home. Sometimes you just get tired and just don't want to do anything, and you just want to rest up, and so that's what I did, which allowed me to get back out here tonight. So I say Wednesday night like it's been several nights ago. I guess that was last night, wasn't it? I'm sitting back here enjoying this good coffee I got, guys. It's a really good cup. It's supposed to be Costa Rican coffee. And I don't know if it's actually from Costa Rica or not, but I can tell you that the coffee itself is different, and I like it. It's really good. Well, it's not really good, but it's really good compared to plain old regular coffee, if that makes any sense. And Green Lord said, good luck, Raceland. Yeah, I guess Raceland's they're playing too, aren't they? So the best of luck to both teams. Look at that. Starting to yawn already. And it's only what? Hell, it's only 35. It's only 30 minutes after midnight. Blanche says Australian coffee's the best in the world. Well, I don't think I've ever had Australian coffee. I haven't yet, anyway. If I ever get that opportunity, be sure I'll try it. I love coffee. I think you all know that I know and love coffee. I'm a bit of a coffee connoisseur. I don't get to drink the expensive stuff very often, but occasionally I do. And I absolutely love really good coffee. It's just became one of my favorite drinks over the years. I mean, I started drinking coffee when I was like 13 or 14 on and off. And by the time I was 20, I drank it every day, all day. And then I had to back off because it caused some stomach problems and this, that, and the other. I was drinking way too much, of course, just way overindulging in it. And now I don't drink as much, so I have quite a few cups, but not nearly like I used to. No, Josh, I've never been up there. I've never been up to that lookout. Maybe one day I'll have to walk up them steps and take y'all with me, and you get a good look at it. I have to do that on a night I feel like climbing the steps, but no, I've never actually been up there. I know what Ironton looks like looking at it from the sky. I guess I've seen quite a few pictures of different places, different ways, but I've never walked up there to see it with my own eyes yet. That's actually not a bad idea. Like I said, maybe one of these nights I'll drive up there and get out and just walk up there and take the camera with me, and everybody will get a big aerial view of what Ironton looks like. It says, don't do that. You can drive up to it. Can you? I didn't know you could drive up there. Didn't know there was any way to drive up there. I'll have to check it out. Kangaroo beans. Yeah. As far as I know, kangaroos don't grow beans. That's starting to sound bad. That's like when somebody was asking me if I ever had elephant shit coffee one night. No, I haven't. If I have to strain hot water through poop, that's not coffee. It might be considered tea. Maybe, you can make tea out of a lot, but no, I'm not looking for, animal shit to run hot water through. Maybe I won't try that. I don't know if I want that kind of coffee. That's funny though. But there are weird people out there who do drink. I guess there's what they call it, like a meerkat or something like that. I've heard people talk about. I'm not sure if that's the right cat, but apparently there's an animal that eats coffee beans, and then when it shits, they go get those coffee beans and then make coffee out of it and charge you like a lot of money for it. And I don't know about you guys, but paying all that money for recycled coffee beans don't sound too good to me. I wouldn't do it, but apparently there are those that do. There we go. Here's our first look. Car going right in front of us there. I don't know which officer that is, but we'll go follow him here a minute. See if it does any good. Probably not. Just at a guess. I say there usually ain't too much going on. I'm sure there. Well, shit, we'll get cut off by the light like always. So maybe we won't follow him that far, but we'll see what's up. Yep, just out doing patrolling is all I'm doing. Of course, I don't know which officer that is. It's a car. It could be the captain himself for all I know. I have no idea. I don't have x-ray vision. Could be anybody for that matter. Pulling up on the lot there. I'm not sure which one that is. I'll tell you what, we'll go over and find out. They got out of their car. We'll go over and say howdy. See which officer that is. How about that, guys? I'm nosy. I want to know now. See who we're dealing with here. See which one of our IPD officers this actually is. Oh, well, looky there, guys. That's which one it is. It's Mr. Legicator himself, the captain.
Freezing my butt off.
It's a little chilly out here, ain't it?
This stuff like these young guys do.
I got some warmer clothes on tonight. Found me a decent pair of gloves. Got the,
There you go.
you know,
Oh yeah.
I'm working on it.
High tech right there, buddy.
Well, since my chat pays for most of my coffee and my gas, now it freed up. I got me a good pair of long johns. I got me some good thermal socks, a pair of gloves.
What happened to your car?
I hit a deer months ago. I was driving home out of here one night, and right where the 55 drops to 45 on 93, just as I come around that curve, a doe was going to cross the road, and when she seen me, she turned around and darted right back in front of me, and her head hit the.
Deer crossing sign right there?
No,
Well,
the bitch don't know how to read.
Listen.
That's right. And her head broke the headlight, but luckily I have another one of these same. That little black one I drove is the same kind of car. It's just a hatchback instead of a trunk, but it's both Hyundai, so I managed to get the pieces off that and put it back together. I was just being nosy. I seen the.
I was actually, I didn't know if he moves over here, and I thought I had an extra boggin hat in there, and I was going to see if they needed one tonight.
I got a couple in here for just such an occasion. I got to give out one of the sleeping bags tonight too, so that was pretty cool. Found somebody that could use one of those.
It's cold though, ain't it?
Yes, it is. It's not near as cold as it's going to get this year, though, unfortunately.
But I'm not on midnights, buddy. It's a young man's game, buddy.
Right. Well, unfortunately, there's no young man to take up what I'm doing, so I guess I'll do it, you know. Young men aren't interested in such things. Well, Captain Buddy, don't work too hard.
I gotta go check on him. He just stopped the car.
Oh, I don't suppose you can tell me where.
You didn't hear me? You didn't hear him?
I can't hear on that thing. My hearing aids don't work for it. But we'll see if we can find him.
Right, he's at 8th and Railroad.
All right, guys. Let's go see if we can figure out where that is. Since we do have a traffic stop here, let's get up here and see if we can get some of that on camera here. So that was the captain himself we were following there. Thought it might be. I didn't see the number on the car. I'm not even sure they always drive the same vehicles. I need to get find out if that's what they do or not, because some of them do, some of them don't. Some of them switch out from a car to an SUV, and I'm never sure who's doing what. So if there's any rhyme or reason to it, I haven't found it yet, you know. So I'm always on the lookout for that. I can get up here past these lights before the stop is over. Anyway, try. Yeah, I wish I could hear their radios better, guys, but with my bad ears and the hearing aids I have, they aid in my hearing, but they don't restore it too well, and some things I just can't hear, so, you know, you'll have that. Looks like it might already be over, because right there is one of the vehicles, and I bet that's the one that had them pulled over. Yep, I'll be damned. Of course it is. Why wouldn't it be? Oh, well, guys. That's what happens. A lot of these stops are over before I can even make it to where they're at, you know. I'm not going to bitch about it. That means that nothing bad happened. No cars got towed. No cars got searched. And apparently it was just a warning, and down the road they went. So there you go. Another quick stop by the IPD. So know that when they're over that quick, that it's nothing major. Most of the time, these are just warnings. Just they pull them over just to see what's up because they can. Well, out and about, do I call the police? No, 65, I never have yet. I don't call about suspicious looking people because sometimes people look suspicious even though they ain't doing a damn thing. If I do not observe them breaking the law or trying to hurt somebody, then no, I absolutely will not call the police at all. But if they were actively doing something that is obviously breaking the law or damaging something or someone, then yes, I would. But I haven't witnessed that yet, and I've seen quite a few suspicious-looking people in this town. But I tell you, I really don't like to call the cops because that usually makes everything worse. In my experience, it makes everything worse. I don't always like it when the cops show up to certain scenes, because they can come in and complicate things as they try to gain control and make sure everybody's all right. Sometimes it's not the best way to handle it, but it's the way they handle it. But if I seen someone actively damaging property, hurting somebody, stealing shit, yeah, absolutely, I would. Why wouldn't I? Of course I would. But other than that, absolutely not. If I hope I made that distinction okay. Because there's a lot of times, well, you guys seen it there a while ago. I seen a group of people at the gas station that seemed a little suspicious, and I just turned around and went back and got out and made sure it was all right. And it was. I actually got to give away a sleeping bag and everything, But I would not have just called the police. No, I wouldn't do that. So I'll always try to make sure before I call the police and make sure it's a worthwhile venture for them to even come out, because no point in wasting tax dollars and resources on shit that they don't need to be on, and no point in them showing up and causing someone possibly a hard time that don't need one, that ain't doing nothing anyway. You know what I mean? So I hope that answered the question okay. I hope that did it. If not, ask me again, and I'll try to clarify. But that's about the best I can spit out at the moment. I hope that did it. So yeah, if I seen suspicious activity where I thought there was crime afoot, then absolutely. But if it just looks suspicious, then no, I wouldn't be calling the cops. I would find out first. If it just looked suspicious, I'd hang around the area and make sure that it was all right, until I seen something actively being done, or the evidence that it already had been done. But I got to admit, guys, that in my lifetime, out where I live, out in the county, I have to admit that it's not the Ironton police that come out there. Of course, it's the county sheriff's department, and I have to admit they're completely useless when they show up. They always have been. They don't do nothing, won't do nothing. And I've had quite a few of those deputies look at me and say, well, what do you want me to do? And the reason they say that is because they damn sure ain't going to do their job. That takes too much time and energy. They just come out in a car, and I've seen them try to arrest the people that have called them out there on more than one occasion. So apparently they don't like to be called, and they don't like to do their job, so I don't call them. When I'm at home, I am the damn police. So be careful if you're fucking up in my neighborhood. If you're in my chat and you're listening, you live out there where I do, watch your ass. Be respectful. Don't be messing around with people. Don't be messing around with people's stuff, because I won't call the cops. You won't get away. I'll be right there on you. I promise you I will. You won't be the first person I've walked up on in the middle of the night with a shotgun asking you what the hell you're doing. Now, so far, I've never caught anyone actively stealing anything, but I've seen some people in some places that they damn sure had no legal right to be. And I don't mind walking up and asking questions. Don't bother me a bit. And I have that shotgun. That way they see it. I've always got a pistol on my hip, but that shotgun means fucking business. And, when they see that, they're usually all too ready to answer any question that I have. And I don't ask many. Why are you here is the first question I ask. The second question I'm going to ask is, who the fuck are you and whose permission you got to be here? Because you shouldn't be here. And so far, everything has ended well and peacefully, and I've never had to threaten anybody with a shotgun or anything like that. Usually if you just got one, they feel threatened enough. You don't have to hurt nobody. You know, things 99% of the time don't turn out violent. As long as you don't initiate violence, they usually won't, you know, especially when you're the only one that's armed. Most people are smart enough not to pick a fight out of the armed guy. At least I hope they are. You know, but make no mistake, I will run you off my neighbor's land. I absolutely will. I will be watching. I always watch. My dogs watch, and so do everybody else's dogs. And you can tell the difference in a dog's bark from just them barking at just random shit during the night, because they do, you know, all up and down the hollow, they do. But when there's something going on, they have a completely different way of barking. And if you know your dogs or you've lived in an area long enough, you'll hear the difference. When you do, don't ignore it, please. Get up and look. Make sure everything's all right, because them dogs are letting you know for a reason. You know, if you know the difference in their bark, get up and look. You know, you might be saving your neighbor from being broke in on. Never know, you might save their life. You never know what the hell's going on or what's going to happen next. I don't pretend to, you know, but I know that things can go bad in a heartbeat. So, you know, in a situation like that, it's just me trying to make sure everything's all right, everybody's okay, and everybody's stuff's all right, you know. And like I said, so far I've never had to threaten to hurt anybody, nothing like that, you know. And I don't feel like a hero for doing it. That's not what I'm telling you that for. I'm just telling you that I believe that's what neighbors and communities should do for one another. If we all did that, then that's a neighborhood watch, you know. We don't have to be called a neighborhood watch to watch out for our neighbors. And I don't mean be a nosy ass, always hanging out watching everything your neighbors do. That's not what I'm talking about. You know, it's none of your business what the hell your neighbors are doing. If you're doing that, you're just a nosy ass, and you need to put your nose back somewhere else, back in your own life. But as far as watching out when you know they ain't around, you know, and you'll know your neighbors generally, or at least I do out there in the country. I know every one of them. I have my whole life. I know when they're home, and I know when they're not home. I know when someone probably should be there and when they shouldn't, you know. And if you know those things about your neighbors, keep an eye out. Watch out for them when you know they're not home and you are, you know. It's the least we can do for one another. You know, I do it for them, and I guarantee you they do it for me. Not that I have anything to worry about. Hell, I ain't got nothing worth stealing. You'd have to own something worth having before they can steal it. But yeah, I ain't got nothing. But if you come to take it, look out. You probably won't get it. And if you're not careful, you'll be a little bit heavier when you leave, because you'll be full of lead. That is, if you manage to leave. Outside of that, we'll all get along just fine. Hey, there's Bill 187 back. Hello, welcome back. Glad you come back to join us again. We're still out doing the same thing. We had a stop down there, but unfortunately it was cleared before I could make it there. I was too far away. But apparently nothing happened. It was just a warning, obviously. No car searches, no nothing. It happened and it was over too quick. So, you know, it's probably something simple like a license plate light out or tail light out or something, and they just pulled them over to tell them about it, I'm sure. Because there wasn't nothing else that went on with it. So there you go. Have I been to the north end yet? Yes, I went down there once and then came back the highway, actually. If you want, hell, I'll drive back down there again. I don't mind. We can do that again. If you want to see it, we'll go look at it. But yes, I did. I drove all the way down to the Hanging Rock exit down there and went up on the highway and came back to highway. So, but yeah, hell, there ain't nothing going on this end. We'll do it again. Matter of fact, I'll go up and take 6th Street down to 5th Street, and we'll run down that way. Instead of running down 2nd, we'll run down 6th, where it meets 5th, and then take 5th all the way down by Elm Street, and we'll see what's kicking on that end of town. We'll see what's kicking, chicken. Maybe something, that may be nothing, but hell, we'll find out. We ain't got nothing better to do. We're out here driving around any damn way, so. Oh, I wasn't doing it because I had to, Ville. I guess technically I don't have to be out here at all. There's no one forcing me, no one cracking the whip, no one making me do it. But I don't mind. I've been all over this town tonight from one end to the other. I went up all the way to Cold Grove, turned around once, you know. Hopefully there are no nightmares on Elm Street, right? You know, I actually got married at that Elm Street church right there, that little Nazarene church. my ex-wife, that was where her parents always went. That's where she grew up. And so when we got married, that's where she wanted to get married, and we did. So I got married at that Elm Street Church there. Elm Street Church of the Nazarene, I think they call it. Not a bad little place. I disagree with a lot of their doctrine and bullshit, but that's every church. I ain't found a church that I have yet to find a building they call a church where the 100% truth is preached. I ain't found it yet. I'm always on the lookout, but I haven't found it yet. Every one of them claim to, but they still say the same shit that all the rest of them do. So that's how I know they're full of shit. is because they're saying the same things in a different building. You know, don't make it no more true in one than it does the other. And it's not that I'm trying to insult them. It's just that a lot of these pastors and preachers, they've never honestly, truly read it for themselves. What they do is they go to seminary school and they learn a bunch of crap, and they hear a bunch of other sermons in their lives, and then they just pretty much hang their own words on that same sermon and say the same shit over and over and over. And unfortunately, not all of it's scriptural. Just because they can twist words and make you think that it is, does not mean that it is. And it's up to you to be able to read it and know the difference, because unfortunately they are not always able to. Who did I see out there? Eye of the Beholder. How you doing, Eye of the Beholder? Says you drive pretty good, stopping at all lights and behind the lines. I do what I can. I try to be a safe driver. I got pulled over once here in town when I first started auditing for supposedly not stopping behind the line correctly, and ever since then I've tried to make sure that I do. And that night I'm pretty sure I did, but Officer Akers said I didn't, and he pulled me over for it. Of course, there was no fine or anything. I handed him my ID because he believed that I broke the code, and he didn't even run it. He realized that it was Friday night, and I think he's just making sure that we wasn't drinking or on drugs or something. And once he found out who I was, and I was stone cold sober driving around, I was down the road, and that was the end of it. So that video is actually on my channel. It shot sideways because my passenger didn't know how to use a camera, and when I reached the camera to him when I was getting pulled over, he turned it up, and so it goes sideways, unfortunately. And I didn't know that when I uploaded it, and so once I uploaded it and I deleted the video, I had no way of flipping it, so that's why it's sideways and why it never got fixed. You're right, it was a good encounter. I had no problems with it at all. He was very respectful and nice to me, and of course I was to him. I think I even made a joke or two while we were sitting there. I usually do. I'm full of shit anyway, so I like to keep all the moods light, keep everybody smiling. It seems like it always keeps the encounter a little bit better. Even if they're going to write you a ticket, if you can keep it light, maybe it won't be so bad. Maybe they'll decide not to. Maybe they'll use some of that discretion and say, you know what, this ain't a bad person. They just done something silly, and it's cool. We can let it go because they won't do it anymore. There you go, guys. Here's that church, by the way, right here on the right. You're seeing go past the screen there. I actually got married there. Oh my goodness, 1993, I think. Oh my goodness, what a long time ago. And I was married to her for 13 years. And then we got a divorce. She, that's a long story, and I won't get into it on here, but we got divorced, and now I have been with Della now for almost 13 years. So, y'all see that I'm kind of a one-woman guy. I'm not a whore. I don't like to go out and sleep with everybody. I like to find me one that I can count on and stay with them. So that's what I try to do as best I can. Pull over here again. No, you're right. Rookie mistake. I made it myself a couple times. So not only did my passenger do it, but I did it a couple times on different videos too. You'll see them on there. I didn't change them because first of all I didn't know how, and secondly, it makes it a lot better when somebody goes back to the beginning of my channel. They see that hey, I'm just like everybody else. I fuck up everything until I learn how to do it right. And then once I learn, I know better. But they don't write the camera rules and how to do it on trees. And of course I didn't know that it would flip sideways and stuff. I had no idea. I found out through experience. So it makes you feel like a moron, but that's okay. You got to learn from your mistakes. That's what makes us better people in the end, is being able to screw up and being able to take that and make it something better. and not making that mistake again. If you're going to make a mistake, make a different one at least. Don't keep making the same one. That just makes you silly. You know, learn from your mistakes and at least try something different. Pat said, Della seems nice. She is nice, man. She's nice to everybody but me. She'd be the sweetest sugar to all y'all. I promise you she will. She'll love y'all to death. She don't mind a bit putting her foot in my ass, so I can tell you. But that's what makes me love her, is because she doesn't mind saying, look, you're full of shit. You know, I love her for that. Because believe it or not, there really aren't a lot of people in my life that will do that. I don't know if it's because they're intimidated or because they love me and they're just worried about hurting my feelings, you know. But either way, most people don't normally tell me what's on their mind so much, you know. And I hate that, because I'd rather people just be honest with me. If you can be, always be honest. Don't worry about hurting my feelings. We'll deal with that later, you know. I believe you, Bill. I believe most of the town is up there at the ball game for sure. As a matter of fact, one of the people here in town wanted wanted me to drive them there, and I wasn't able to, unfortunately. Um, Mainly because I have to do this, and it's 4 hours away. And I'll be honest, I don't want to sit out in the cold and watch a football game. I don't care about football. I don't care who wins. It doesn't matter to me. But um, you know, these people in this town are hardcore loving their football team. Don't think for a second that this town does not have its team's back, because they do. 100% all the way. Win or lose, they are always behind their football team, and that is amazing. So I will always support that, even though it's not something I personally enjoy. Sorry, guys, I have to pull over to read some of this here. But I bet she'd fight like a wildcat if she thought something was oh man, if someone was trying to hurt me, Della'd tear them all up. I guarantee it. I ain't got no worries about that. Della has my back. You know, she don't care to put a foot in my ass, but it ain't because she hates me. It's because she loves me and she cares. I know that, and I love her. That's why we're together. And I'd do the same for her. You know, anybody come out trying to hurt her or do something to her, I'll break them in half, or I'll die trying. There's no doubt. Actually, I wouldn't die trying. They'd probably die for doing it, but that's a whole nother point, you know. I wouldn't let nobody hurt her for anything, and I know she wouldn't let nobody hurt me, so I ain't got no, you know, I don't have anything to worry about. I know she'll always take good care of me. She's a good woman. And she cooks really good too, which, you know, means a lot. That's always nice. Remember, guys, the day after Thanksgiving, I got to go home, and I don't know what time it was, like 2 or 3 in the morning, I think. I got to go home and eat Thanksgiving dinner hot and ready for me when I got there. So that's what kind of woman I got. She'll make sure that I get to eat, not only get to eat, but to get to eat it hot and fresh too. I mean, you know, you can't ask for no better than that. A woman stay up half the night cooking for you. How the hell can you get any better than that? You can't. You can't get any better than that. So, you know that even sometimes I get a little grouchy with Della. It ain't got nothing to do with me loving her. I love her with all my heart. There's no doubt about that. She is my everything, and she tries to keep me straight, you know. And yeah, I get a little grouchy with her. Sometimes she gets a little grouchy with me, but that's what marriage is. Everybody does it, you know. It happens, but that doesn't prove that we don't love each other. It actually proves that we do. The fact that we can kind of be grouchy and bitchy at each other and still be okay and love each other, that, you know, later it proves that you know, it's a working relationship. So. You're right, Bill. I do have a damn good woman. I'm very well aware of that. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all. I know that. There's no doubt in my mind. She is an awesome woman, and I love her with all my heart. Don't nobody ever mistake that. Everybody around here that knows me personally knows I love her. There's no doubt. Everybody knows. There's no bones made about it. I tell everybody. You're right, Eye of the Beholder. I think all men are grouchy with their women sometimes, and I think all women are grouchy with their men sometimes. You know, it happens. You know, it's just the way it works. You know, unfortunately, I might be a little more grouchy than others. I'm a little more snappy, and I don't mean to be. I guess I expect a certain thing, and when it don't happen, you know, it's not that I mean to be an asshole, but I do come off as that, and I'm sure Della thinks so too. You know, but even still, even as much as me being grouchy, I don't know why, but that woman still loves me, and I love her so much for that. You know, I don't have to be afraid. I know she's got my back, and I know she loves me, and that is an amazing feeling to be able to go to bed every night and get up every morning and know that she's got my back, even if I was an asshole. You know, that is an awesome, awesome thing. I love her so much. Just need to learn to do what I'm told. Yeah, that's probably my hardest thing, Colin, is I have a real hard time conforming. I'm not a conformist. So yeah, sometimes it's hard just to do what I'm told. You know, I don't do it too well, but I'll take up for her. Neither does she. Just because I told her to do it don't mean she's gonna do it either. So you know, that happens. But make no mistake, it ain't got shit to do with whether or not I love her. I love her with all my heart. So absolutely, absolutely, everybody should know and understand that. Della is my life. I love her so much. You know, it's nice to know that she has my back. It's nice to know that she cares and that she loves me. You know, and that when I come home, I get to look into those beautiful brown eyes of hers, like looking into the eyes of an angel, man. I tell you, it'll melt your heart right there. Absolutely. She is a wonderful, beautiful, the most beautiful, most sexy woman in the world. There you go. That's Della. In my eyes, she is the single most beautiful, most sexy woman I have ever met, and I love her with all my heart. You're right, Eye of the Beholder. It is damn nice to be secure in a relationship. You know it, man. I see so many people these days. Like even people in my family. I've got some, you know, I got a bunch of cousins. I got more than I can even count. But you know, a couple of them are involved in relationships where they're like very jealous of each other. Like one can't even go to work without the other one being upset. You know what I mean? It's like they're always suspicious of each other, even though there ain't shit going on. But yet they can't help it. And you know, they always say bad things to each other and accuse each other of all kinds of shit, even though there ain't nothing going on. And I know there ain't because I know both of them and I know both sides of it and I see them all the time. And I hate that so much for them, you know. And I'm glad that I don't have that problem with Della. You know, Della doesn't have to be jealous because she knows. She knows I love her. She knows I ain't wanting any other woman. She knows I ain't out sleeping around. She knows I won't fucking do it. It's not me. I won't do it. There's nothing in this world that'll make me do it. I won't do it. You know, sometimes it's not about what you want to do. It's about what you will or won't do because you have a little bit of honor and integrity and you love somebody. And no matter what, you don't want to hurt them, you know, no matter what. And that's me. I don't want to hurt her because she doesn't want to hurt me. You know, she's always got my back. I'm going to make sure I've always got hers. And I love her so much because I don't have those problems with her. I don't have to worry about coming out, her being jealous. She knows what I'm doing. You know, she knows I ain't out doing nothing like that. Hell, when I'm on a live cam, it's obvious I ain't. It's pretty easy for me to behave. I got a live camera around all the time, you know. But outside of that, you know, I'm in a lot of places meeting a lot of people. You know, especially with what I do here, and a lot of people want to meet me, and a lot of people want to tell me their story, and they want me to hear what happened to them or what they know. And so I go meet a lot of people in a lot of places, you know, and it's nice to be able to have that freedom as their husband without her feeling that I'm like trying to have an affair because I have a lot of people to meet, you know. So it's nice to have that secure relationship where she knows that I ain't out doing nothing like that. She knows she ain't got to worry about that. I wouldn't do nothing to damage that relationship. I love her too much. guys, I'm going to pull up here and post up and sit up here a minute just because I'm tired of driving around here for a minute. I need to quit for a second. I'm just going to sit here and chat with y'all for a minute. Let y'all stare at the billboard like usual. Just to be able to sit back and quit concentrating on driving for a minute. Thank you, Steve. And yes, you're right. You know, if you find somebody you truly love that, you know, and you know beyond a doubt they truly love you, that jealousy just drops right off. There's no reason to be that way. There's I guess that's LOE 614 says stay strong out there, brother. I'll do everything I can to, that's for sure. I appreciate it though. Thank you. Oh, there goes an EMS. Got the meat wagon going down the street there. You're right, Bill. Arguments happen not only in a husband and wife relationship, but think about it. Have you never argued with your friends, your family, your brother, your sister, your mother, your father? You know what I mean? Arguments happen. That works out. There's no way to avoid that. It's always going to happen. Hell, look at the arguments that have happened in this chat tonight. You know, when you get a group of people together, sooner or later, you know, there's going to be a bit of an argument. It's how we deal with that afterward that's going to matter. Lisa, I don't know if she was here and heard anything I say or not, but she doesn't need to hear it here because she knows I tell her the same thing at home. There's no doubt. I love her with all my heart. I think she knows that. I'm pretty sure she knows that anyway. I think that's why she is able to trust me, because she knows that I love her. She knows that I love her more than anything else, and I don't want to do anything to damage that, you know. And it's not because I'm afraid of getting in trouble. It's just because I love her and I love our relationship and I don't want it damaged. I enjoy it. I enjoy it too much. Uh-oh, Pat's saying I didn't bite anyone. Well, I'm not sure what that's about. Nightman's wife says, where'd that go? Need to get a heated back brace. Well, I actually have a heated vest that someone else paid for. It is on the way. And I have a couple battery packs at the house to power it. I've never used one before, so it's going to be the first time I've ever tried it, but it's like a vest. So it's a heated vest with like, I don't know, like 8 or 10 heating elements in it. So hopefully that'll work out pretty well and keep me nice and warm. Whenever it comes in, we'll see. I'll give it a shot. Green Lord said, what's the 20, Terry? Where are we looking at? I'm sitting on the, if you look over here, that right there is the Park Avenue carryout on Park Avenue. And that's the big electronic billboard out there in front of it. I'm sitting on the Speedway lot right across the street, if that helps you to know where I'm at. That's my 20 at the moment. If that helps you to know my location. Ironton Auditor, they have electric blankets you can plug into your car lighter at Rural King and Kennisburg. They probably do. But a blanket ain't going to help me a whole lot. It's when I have to get out of the car is when it sucks. When I'm in the car, it's not too bad. You know, I've got heat in here and I stay pretty warm, but it's when I have to get out and stand in that air is when it starts to get cold. So owe me money for broadcasting that sign, right? I ought to get a little advertising bucks out of that. Unfortunately, I don't think they're going to pay me, but you know, they probably feel like they've already paid the person to put it on that sign. I'm just going to go with low on this because I don't know how else to say it. LOE 614. I'm just going to call you low for now, unless you want me to call you something else. My night's been great, man. It's always good. Rarely do I ever have a bad day or a bad night. And it's not because bad things don't happen. It's not because I don't get upset or feel bad or anything like that. It's just that I choose to have a good time. I choose to be in a good mood. I've learned that happiness is a state of mind, and I've learned how to control it. So I always try to stay, in a positive, upbeat attitude the best I can. And when I'm not, I try to get back to it as soon as I can. So Nightman's wife says, Ironton, they have heated gloves too. Yes, they have heated gloves and heated socks. Unfortunately, they're like $50 a pair, which is why I don't have any. But I do have some really good gloves. I don't think I'll need the heated ones. I've got some really, really good thermal gloves now. They actually peel back so like the fingers stick out, and they have like a mitten thing that I can put over them. So when I get out of the car and have to be out in the cold, I can throw the mitten on over the fingers. But while I'm in the car, I can pull it back and have my fingers exposed so I can manage to work the phone and, and all that kind of stuff. So Constant moved to Australia as it is now summer, right? That's what I need. I need summer year round, no doubt. Summer is my favorite time of the year. I don't like any of the other three seasons. I'll be honest. I hate them all. And spring just means summer ain't here yet. And fall means that winter's coming. And I fucking hate winter, So I don't care much for spring and fall either. I prefer summer. I should have been born somewhere where it just stays hot like a rainforest. But no, lucky me. I was born right here in good old Southern Ohio. So here I am. Terry, when I get over being sick, I would like to take Miss Della and me to lunch if you want to take Della to lunch, you go right ahead. I'll leave that between you and Della. You can take her wherever she's willing to go with you, baby doll Ironton. I think that's what she needs. She needs to get out more. She needs to, she needs to experience things and have some friends. She stays at the house a lot and doesn't really know a lot of people in the area. And unfortunately, most of my friends and family are not her friends. And it's not that they're not friendly. It's not that they don't get along. Just, she doesn't really have that female friend that she needs in her life. And I mean, I've told her that she needs one, but me telling her that she needs one doesn't mean that, that she has one. So there you go. If you can become that friend or one of you can, I would sure appreciate it because she needs that. You know, you know, she needs to get out and bitch about me every now and then. She needs to be with another woman so she can go, you know what that stupid bastard said to me last night, and get it off her chest. I mean, she just needs a friend. So there you go. That's my take on it. She may agree or disagree. Nightman's wife says, Ironton, you could always move to North Central Florida. Yeah, I don't think so. I couldn't imagine moving anywhere else. I like it right here, to be honest. I hate the cold, but I do love the area and I do love the people. That's why I won't leave. Educator said his brain's never been washed. He has a dirty mind. I'll leave that one right there. I have no comment to add to that statement. Y'all have seen dirty old man out there in my chat. I have been called a dirty old man by one or two people here and there. So, ooh, there went a highway patrol. I wonder where they're going. I've seen that Charger. That's a highway patrol, and I'll bet money on it because they're the only ones with the Chargers that I know of around here. Let's go see what he's doing. Let's go be nosy. He might just be going to Sheriff's Department, but we'll find out here in a second. Yep. Sure enough, turned right there. There went one of the police going the other way, the Ironton police. The highway patrol just turned right here. I'd say he's probably going to the jail. Might be delivering a detainee. I don't know. We'll drive around and see what's going on here just because I'm nosy. My nose is hurting, guys. My nose is hurting. So let's go stop that nose pain, huh? Yep, that's where he stopped at for sure. You guys will see him right whenever I turn left here. See those brake lights right there? That's the highway patrol, Ohio State Patrol. And I don't see anybody in the back, so I'm not sure what he's doing here. It's none of really matter. I guess it's none of my goddamn business. I was just nosy to see where he was going. He's coming here to the jail, so I assume he's doing something. Now we know what he's doing. Nothing. Or something, you know, and nothing that matters to me at the moment. He ain't pulling nobody over. Hell, there ain't nobody out. And it's almost 2 o'clock. Another half hour, the bars will be shut down. There damn sure be no traffic. There almost ain't none now. It's Thursday. Everybody's got to get up and go to work tomorrow. So, you know, guys know they don't you normally get out too awful much, you know, on the weekdays. Larry says he's posted up here at the chiropractic place there, watching for traffic, monitoring the town right at the entrance there. So we know where he's at now. What we'll do is we'll come around and post back up on the gas station lot facing his direction. And I doubt very seriously we're going to see anything exciting happen. But if it does, at least we'll be close enough to maybe get some of it on video before they clear the scene on us too quick. All right. We'll sit here and face him and see if we see anything interesting happen. Let's see. Bill says, who has the best breakfast sandwich, Wendy's, McDonald's, or Tudor's? Well, it sure as hell ain't Wendy's, McDonald's, or Tudor's. I don't really care much for any of them, to be honest. If I had to choose one, it'd probably be Tudor's, only because they're a little bit bigger, you know, and a little more filling, and they, you know, they'll throw a hash brown on it and stuff, but I don't eat a lot of that stuff. Well, shit, there goes the police now. Apparently, he didn't want to sit there that long. Either that or he knew I was watching him and didn't want to be watched. Hell, I don't know. I don't know what's going on with that. We'll follow a minute and see what's up. Looks like he's turning up toward behind the jail there too. Hey, there's Astrom out there. I see you. Hello, how you doing tonight? Sorry guys, I'm just trying to keep up. It's a little difficult because I always have to maintain the speed limit. I don't see where they turn. Oh, there they are. Thought maybe they were going to pull that one over, but I guess not. Head back down the street, back to where they came from, I guess. Well, it looks like we're not seeing any cherries and berries tonight, guys. He went down through the alley. I'm not following him there. He's going in there. I don't know what he's looking for, and I don't want to be in the way in case he finds who it is he's looking for. I've made that mistake before, so I have to be very careful. But I don't put myself between them and somebody who might be potentially violent and dangerous, you know. I don't want anyone else to get hurt, and I damn sure don't want the police. I don't want to put them in a situation where they feel like they have to protect me because I got stupid and stepped into something I shouldn't have. So, oh, there's a second highway patrol car. So there's 2 state patrols standing out here in front of the jail now on the left, if you can see them there on the camera. 2 full-grown bears. If you're a trucker, you'll know what I'm talking about. You have the city kitties, the county mounties, and of course the state patrols are called the full-grown bears. You know, at least that CB talk anyway. I used to run a CB a lot, guys. 65 CJ says, damn, Terry, them shock towers are going to give up. Well, I tell you what, if the shocks go out, I'll just put more on it. Won't be the first shocks and struts I've replaced. I do it all the time in a lot of vehicles, so I'm kind of like an old pro at it now. It don't take me near as long as it does others. I'm pretty good at it now. I can strip a car down pretty quick just because I've done it so many times to so many different vehicles. And suspension is what I work on a lot here. You know, you gotta, I don't know if you've all ever changed out a strut, but if you do, make sure you got spring compressors. Do not take the top nut. Do not take the top nut off a strut tower unless you have a spring compressor on it, because you will regret it. You will get hurt. Do not do it, okay? Make sure you know what you're doing before you do it. Stay safe. One of them things that hurt you if you're not careful. The springs under a car got a lot of pressure in them. They look big like they ain't got much, but I promise you, they got a shit ton of pressure on them. And you will get hurt, so be very careful. Know what you're doing before you do it. As long as you know what you're doing and how to do it, it really doesn't take long. You know, as long as you know the order to take shit apart and put it back together. And I've done it so many times, I could probably do it in my sleep now, but I've definitely replaced a lot of suspension parts. Not only the struts, but, you know, ball joints, control arms, you know, all of it. I've done it all at some point or another. Now, the one thing I don't do is body work. I don't really do any body work. I don't do cosmetics. I have put pieces back on a car before, if it's not been up too bad and we can just put the new parts on it. But as far as pulling dents and using putty and all, you know, I don't know anything about that. I don't pretend to. I work on the structure and the engine and transmission. Those are the things I work on. I don't normally do body work of any kind. So you can tell that by looking at my car. You know, I don't care about cosmetics. It ain't got to be pretty for me. I don't give a shit. I personally am not pretty, so I don't mind if the things I have aren't pretty. I'm not out here to look good. And, you know, people's opinions about my car don't matter. It's not the car the guy shows up in. I don't think. I think it's the guy that shows up in the car that's going to matter. That's my personal opinion. And I think people learn that with me. That I'm not quite the guy they thought I was when they saw me roll up. When they see me get out of my piece of shit car and I'm dressed in my crappy, what they think are just crappy old man clothes. Once they meet me and they find out, you know, what I have to say and who I am, you know, changes their mind pretty quick. So again, it's not the car that rolls up, it's the guy that gets out of it that's going to make all the difference. Never judge a book by its cover. Everybody says that, but everybody does it anyway. You know, they always doing that. So be careful when you see somebody. Those first impressions are lasting, but make sure you control your own first impression. And I don't mean the one you show everybody else. I mean the one you have when you first look at them. You know, be very careful if you allow the cosmetics or the clothes that are on the person to influence what you think about the person, because you may be surprised. You might have to eat a little crow and hat later, you know, because you screwed up and made the wrong decision about them. So be very, very careful about that, guys. Choose wisely. Give them a little bit of time. We'll go back down this way. Probably ain't shit happening, but we'll check it out anyway. Like I said, I don't like getting on the scene too early when they make sure they ain't looking for somebody. I've done that a couple times and I don't like it. I don't like getting caught up in the middle. Dangerous things can happen. So guys, if you're ever going to get out here and you're going to do what I do and you're going to follow the police around with a camera the way I do it, make sure that you're ever vigilant And if you see them out with their searchlights and they're looking for somebody, stop where the fuck you're at and wait a bit. Give them time to do their job. Don't get in between them doing their job, and don't try to find the suspect for them, because you might find something you don't want to find. You know, you might have somebody pull a gun on you, and you might be put in a situation where you have to kill or be killed, and that's never going to be good. That's what the police get paid for. I don't. So, you know, it's best for me to stay out of that kind of stuff. Just saying. I don't want to hurt anybody, and I damn sure don't want to get hurt. So, you know. Is Aaron Queen still out there in the chat, by the way? I don't know if he's still out there. I forgot to mention something earlier. I was busy thinking about something else when he was in here. If you're still out there, Aaron, let me know, please. I'd like to talk to you directly if you're still out there in the chat. Oh, there he is. I seen him pop up right there, so he is still out there. I only wanted to say that you were accused, sir, of directly attacking someone, I believe it was last night in my chat, and I didn't see it, and I don't know what's happening. I only want to ask you not to do that. Try to do your best to challenge the argument and not the person if you can. You know, I'm not trying to like chew your ass or nothing. I just want us all to stay as respectful to each other as we possibly can, only because it's more constructive that way. So, you know, I heard that you were getting on to Lisa pretty hard. And like I said, I didn't see it, so I don't know. Lisa's out there now, so she can tell me if that's true, I suppose. I know that you were blocked by somebody, and I know somebody else unblocked you, and that person who blocked you was really pissed because the other person unblocked him, you know, and I think I handled that between the two of them earlier. I just wanted to make sure that you knew that, you know, don't, you know, disagreeing with someone is not an attack, you know, but certain words used that are just trying to be childish or damaging, that's what I'm talking about. Don't do that, guys, please. Don't do that to each other. I love you all, and I don't want to make enemies out of any of you, of course. And it's really hard to be the middle guy when two people hate each other or don't like each other. It's really hard to be that middle person, you know, trying to always keep the peace, but I try. All right, Aaron, I see that. Like I said, I don't know what happened, but I told them that I would speak with you about it. I have now done that, so I just wanted to make sure that I got that out of the way. You know, I promised that person that I would speak with you about it, and now I've done that. So, You know, I always try to do what I say I'm going to do. Lisa says Aaron hasn't been that bad tonight, or not bad I have noticed. Perhaps it wasn't tonight, Lisa. I believe it was last night. It was either last night or the night before. I don't know. I think it was last night. So, you know, it wasn't tonight that I'm talking about. So just so you know, it wasn't tonight. It was last night specifically. And anyway, I was just throwing that out there. You know, I just want everybody to understand. And you know, if you don't feel attacked, Lisa, then we're good to go. You know, because I don't want, yeah. Man, I know it's hard too. I know it's hard to disagree with somebody and be upset and not go on the attack. I know it is. I get it. I'm just hoping that even though something like that might happen, that we could still come back together and be a little more forgiving of each other. And you know, and it's not about having the argument or being upset with each other. It's about what we do afterward that matters. You know, don't want to make permanent enemies out of any of you. I don't anyway, and I don't want to see you do that to each other. We're too busy coming together here. That's what I want to see. You know, I don't mind disagreements. At the end of the day, I want to see y'all be happy and safe for sure. You know. Interesting. That looks like an unmarked car. I could be wrong, but that's what that looked like. Didn't know we had one of them cruising around, but that's sure what it looked like. So I'm going to have to get back around and find out. That's what that looks like to me. That looks like an unmarked car to me. Just saying. Didn't know we had one of those. It damn sure looks like one, an all blacked out vehicle sitting there on the lot. I don't know everything, but I ain't stupid either. Didn't know we had one of those. And I've seen it several times tonight, so that's not the first time. You know, some of those things you put in the back of your mind and check out as you go on, you know, and see what's up. They definitely ain't sitting there anymore. Wherever the hell they went. Definitely not sitting on the lot anymore. Which way they went is anybody's guess. I guess they don't want to be known. I guess that's the point of having a car that's not decked out. And I'm assuming that as a police officer, I could be wrong, but that's sure what it looked like. Nelia, how you doing, sweetheart? Good to see you. How you doing this fine, wonderful evening? Everybody say hello to Nelia. There's your coffee girl that I ain't allowed to. That's a whole nother story, guys. I can't take the camera in no more, and she can't be part of the show anymore. So anyway, we'll leave all that where it's at, but she's in the chat now, so everybody say hello to Nelia. That's the awesome lady at the station that makes sure I got good hot coffee all the time. So everybody say hello to her. That's her right there in the chat. What kind of car? I'm not sure. It was a little SUV looking vehicle. It's all blacked out. Looked like it had regular plates on it, best I could tell, but it's not marked as anything else. And I've seen it several times tonight. It's out driving around just like I am. So, you know, I don't know that it's part of IPD. I can't say that it is because I don't know that. But it's definitely somebody. You know, I don't know everything, guys. There might be quite a few unmarked vehicles in here. How the hell would I know? I don't know a lot. You're right, Nelia. I'm never in here when they get you, evidently. 2 nights ago, it'd have been what, Monday? Yeah, I was at the house Monday for sure. It's hard for me to be in here 24/7. I know that. But I was out one night when they got you. When they got you up there on 52, me and Eugene drove past. I just didn't want to stop on the highway, but we did drive by a couple times to make sure you was all right up there. Don't think if you get pulled over and I know it, I ain't in here watching your back, because I promise you I am. As soon as I can figure out how to be everywhere at the same time, we're going to be all right. I just haven't figured out how to do that yet, you know. I wish I could be. If only there was one or two more that could do what I do, you know, or give it a shot, we'd be able to run and, if not shifts, at least we'd be able to cover more spots in town at the same time, you know, and I wouldn't have to try to cover the whole place. All right, Della, you can text me. I won't be able to switch screens to do anything with it, but you're free to text me. What did Nelia say? Sorry, I got to pull over here to read it. She said, where's it at? Yeah, he got me for rolling through a damn stop sign, supposedly. I didn't stop long enough, but my daughter was in the car with me, too, so you know. Whoops, didn't mean to do that. Yeah, I know you got them, but I didn't pull over enough to where you can get it. I'm not sure what you're saying there. Up on the highway, that the reason I didn't pull over was just because, man, I've seen too many videos where there goes one of them right there on the Iron Police. The reason I don't pull over on the highways because I've seen too many times when they somebody will drive by rubbernecking, looking right at the police car and run right into it, you know. And I'll be honest, I don't want to put myself in danger up on the highway, which is why I don't do that. So, Green Lord says, Terry, go back and read this chat log. It'll be worth the time. Well, maybe if I ever find enough time to do that. Hell, we're already 6.5 hours, 6 hours and 40 minutes into it. There is if I can find that much of my life to waste again, I've already done it for this amount of time, so it's hard to find another 6 hours to do the same thing, you know. Not much harmony in the chat tonight, Dark Watch said. Well, I'm sorry, guys. I'll have to go back and look and see what's going on. Hopefully we can fix that. Tomorrow night when we come out, it'll be a little better, I hope. You guys are going to have to learn how to play nice. I can't always be daddy, you know. You're going to have to learn how to get along or learn how to enjoy not getting along. I don't know what else to tell you at this point. Sir Zeus said it'd be interesting to read. Yeah, apparently, from what I'm hearing. You know, I'll have to go back and check it out, I suppose, when I can get some time to do that. You know what, guys? I need to go to the restroom. That's what I need to do. I have to go back up here to the gas station and go to the restroom. said what? It was almost a hanging rock. And I got you. No, you said that's a lot of reading. Yeah, it is a lot of reading. I read pretty quick, but it's hard for me to, when the chat is really buzzing and active, it's really hard for me to read. There's no way I can read every comment. And if you look in here, you can see that some people don't quit at just like a sentence or two that I could just glance at. It's a whole paragraph, you know. So obviously I can't, I can't sit and read every word. It's just not possible. I do the best I can to keep up, but and the reason is because you guys are what makes the show. Hell, it ain't me, it's you in the chat. Without you, there is no YouTube channel. There is no Ironton Auditor if I don't have you guys. So I try my best to stay active in the chat and keep up with y'all as much as I can. I'm sorry sometimes that I miss things, but I do my very best. And you're right, that coffee will definitely do that to me. I believe that was Bean that said, yeah, the coffee will do that to you. Yeah, yes, it will. Sometimes it's almost like I got a straight pipe from the back of my throat all the way to my bladder. It just seems to run straight down and out, Like when I was a kid, I'd hear people say you drink one beer and piss three. Well, coffee's kind of the same way. I drink a couple cups and piss a whole pot. So, But what goes in must come out. It's like what goes up must come down. What goes in must come out. So it's not just coffee. I drink a lot of water too. Y'all don't see that, and I don't talk about it, but I've always got bottled water in here, and I'm always drinking water in between the coffee. So it's not just the coffee. I've always got a lot of liquid in me. Nelia said, hey. I'm not sure who she's saying hey to. If you're saying hey to me, I'm here. Hey back. Oh, by the way, guys, y'all want to hear a terrible, tasteless joke while I'm at it, since it just occurred to me. Do y'all know what gay cows eat? Gay homosexual cows. They eat hay. I don't know if that's considered a bad joke or not. I just thought it was funny. I used to work with a gay guy in Columbus. He was a general manager at Taco Bell, my training manager. I was a senior assistant under him, and he's the one who told me that joke, and I thought it was incredibly hilarious. And I hope that you do too. I hope it's not offensive to people. If it is, I'm sorry. I don't mean to be offensive. I just thought the shit was funny as well. Hey, look at that. Somebody just run a red light right there. They did the same thing I almost did there a while ago. Pulled up and treated it like a stop sign. No police around to pull them over, so, there you go. You said she got them all set before I left. I assume you mean Troy. Yeah, she usually takes pretty good care of Troy up there. Troy is not as able to walk freely as some of us. He's got really bad legs and knees and has a lot of pain, and it's hard for him to move. So, Nelia works double time, man, trying to make sure that he's set up and stocked up when she leaves, because he's not able to do it, And I got to give her props. She works really hard. Really nice lady, Nelia is. Really good girl. She works hard. She takes good care of Troy. Takes good care of the customers. So in my opinion, she is absolutely top damn notch, A+ all the way. So. There goes that black unmarked vehicle right there. That same one. See where they go. Looks like they're headed out 93 there. Pull a Jeremy Witt and chase that guy down. Yeah, I'm not Jeremy for sure. I'm not even sure who that is. I've heard that name a lot though out there, but I don't know who it is exactly. All right, guys, I'm going to be right back. I'm going to run in here and use the restroom, and I'll be right back with you. Give me just a minute. Alrighty, guys, I'm back with you again. Sorry about that. You see, I am just like everybody else. I even have to go to the bathroom, just like everybody else. Imagine that. Put on my pants one leg at a time because I ain't too short to jump in the air and get them both under there. Too short and not coordinated enough for sure. Alrighty. Been up this way in a bit. Not that I expect to see anything, but we'll go up here and check it out anyway. Nice commercial, Bill. That's pretty good. Oh, shit. You guys always keep me laughing. I appreciate it. Thank you. Interesting. There's the, see, I knew that was an unmarked, because there sits the state patrol with them up here on the lot. So I don't know what the hell's going on. Something, maybe nothing. Hell, I don't know. But anyway, there they are up here having a little meet and greet. Who knows what the hell they're talking about? I'll be honest, I don't really give a shit. As long as they ain't bothering me, they can do whatever they have to do. You know, I don't know if they're looking for something specific or if they're just hanging out. Who the hell knows? Maybe they're just buddies. I wouldn't know. But that, they're definitely sitting there having a meet. As long as they're meeting with each other, they're leaving everybody else alone, I guess. I could green lord. I guess I could. I probably won't tonight. And it's only because I'm a little curious about what's going on with that. I'm going to ask a few more questions about that vehicle when I get the opportunity, because I'm wondering who's in it and why. I'm wondering if anybody even knows it's around, or if it's a different agency that, you know, that doesn't coordinate. You know, I'm not sure what's happening with that. So I don't want to go up there and get them on camera in case they're trying to remain undercut. I don't want to like bust nobody out. I'm not going to do that. So that's the only reason that I won't do that, is because if that's someone that has to stay undercover, I'm not going to bust it out. I don't think that's a good idea, and I don't want to do that. So it's the only reason I don't do that right now, is for that very reason. I hope everybody understands that. If you don't, that's the best explanation I have. You know, they may be playing games. I don't know. They could be. I just, you know, if that's one of our undercovers and they have to remain that way, I don't want to be, I don't want to expose that, because I do believe that undercovers are necessary sometimes to break up certain things. And, you know, whether I agree or disagree, I do not want to be the one to break the cover. Okay. I just don't think that's a good idea. I don't think it's smart, and I just don't want to do it. You're right. Definitely wouldn't get in their good graces by exposing them. Not to mention, I just don't want to do that. So, you know, I'll just stay the hell out of that for a while. Leave them alone. Who the hell knows? Maybe they're talking about me. You know, that some bitch talking about my unmarked car in there on a live. Yeah, but I didn't show it, nor would I. You know, for that very reason. Boo Boo Bunny says I need to get a trifold and start screaming. Well, the trifold I have, I don't know that that'd give me the power to scream or not. Hell, I guess I could do that without a trifold. A trifold would probably end up putting me in jail, is what a trifold will do. No doubt. No, Bean, I do not have a scanner because it does not pick up the Ironton Police Department. You guys can get it on the web out there. I cannot pick it up on a scanner here. It doesn't work that way. That's not the way they broadcast, so a scanner doesn't do me any good. I do own one, but I leave it at the house because it doesn't do me any good out here, so that's why I don't carry one around with me. No, Phil, I don't have the indestructible one. I got the cheap, crappy paper one for free when he was here. I downloaded it, and for everybody that wanted me to hand out one of Chili's trifolds, I always made copies of the Bill of Rights, the first 10 amendments, and made sure that with every trifold I handed out the 10 amendments, and I told them not to use the damn trifold, to use the, to know their rights, is what I told them. And, Chili probably be a little pissed off to know that, but fuck him, because I'm smarter than he is, and so are those people now, because they know not to use his bullshit, and to actually know their rights is how they're going to be able to stand up for those. So. Boo Boo Bunny said you can use it to funnel gas, maybe. Never know what you can use a trifold for. Apparently, you can use them for a lot of stuff. So, from what I understand, I might even be able to bulletproof my car with them. Hell, I don't know. I've heard lots of uses for the indestructible trifold. I've heard people say you can wipe your ass on it too, but if it's that indestructible, it probably won't, it's probably rough and tough and won't take no shit off nobody anyway. Just at a guess. Just at a guess. Pull back in here. One of those interesting, suspicious looking times, and I'm just making sure, guys. Guys, I'm going to get out right here. I'll be right back. Just want to check on some guys here at the station. Make sure Troy's all right. I'll be right back, guys.
You hit it. I hit it. I didn't hit it. Police I already told him. I didn't hit it. Holy shit. Hit and run. Down here. somebody out on 3rd Street. Crazy fuckers. I know. I mean, you know, it's full BS theory. I mean, you try to have something nice, and some jerk decides, well, I want it to be a snowplow. That's the best way I know how to do it.
Hey. How much did that just pay?
I know he got.
Steady out.
Okay, I know he's got his head banged off that wall right there the other night for stealing somebody's stuff. Oh, is that the guy who was trying to break into a fight here a week or so ago? Yes. I'm going back his speed stuff. All right, I'm going to get back to my life here. I got them all in there. I don't leave them too long. They'll flip this car upside down. I'll be here for a little bit.
Hey.
Huh? I'll be here for a little bit. All right.
Okay. Just went and bought me a seat for that bike.
Good deal.
Why? Yes, it is.
You think you need one of them combination locks? Let me know. I'll pick one up and bring it to you.
Well, I'm going to go buy a headlock. Yeah. You know where I'm getting it at? Walmart.
There you go.
Yep.
Well, let me know if you need anything, sir.
Oh, yeah.
All right, you have a good night now. All right, guys. Sorry about that. Banjo was here too. I got to speak to Banjo a minute. One little guy that was here. The only way I know him is he was here about a week ago, and those were the ones that were kind of trying to get in a fight that night that they called the police on when we were sitting here on the lot. And I just wanted to stop and make sure Troy was all right here, make sure there wasn't nothing nefarious going on, and there isn't. So just wanted to make sure. I'm not the police, and I don't intend to be, but you know, if I can keep somebody from hurting somebody else, that's what I'm going to do. I mean, I would think you all would too. But anyway, that was why I stopped. I just want to make sure Troy was all right down there. Make sure everybody's treating everybody else good. And Banjo was there, so I did see him tonight for the first time this evening. He's doing all right, he said. Don't need nothing. Doing great. So we'll leave them to do what they do. We'll get back to what we're doing. There's the Pied Piper. How you doing tonight, Pied Piper? I don't know if I've spoken to you or not. Didn't see you in the chat before, so hopefully you're having a great night too. Oh, not a whole lot, Pied Piper. As you see, there's not usually a lot going on in this town. We know because we're always out here driving it, making sure everybody's okay the best we can. As I'm driving, I'm always looking around. If I see anything that don't look quite right, we'll check it out. But usually there ain't much going on. It's kind of a boring town like that a lot. But that's not a bad thing, actually. That's much better than being somewhere like one of these big cities where you got that inner city thing going on and you never know who's hurting who or what's going on or who might have a gun hidden that you got to worry about getting shot from and shit. That's just not a problem we have around here for the most part. I mean, there's always crazy people everywhere, and we have our number of them too, but generally most people around here ain't looking to hurt anybody else. So that's what really matters. All right, I'm gonna post up here a minute. I see them back down here by the chiropractic place there watching the traffic. So we'll sit here and make sure everything's copacetic. Not that there's any damn traffic to be watched. You know, that one car that comes through about every 35 minutes don't much matter. But if they pull them over while we're sitting here, we'll see it. I hope I'm pronouncing that right, Astrom. I don't know if I'm saying your name right, but I try. Says, I like these late night rides. Well, I'm glad you do. I'm glad that a lot of you hang out with me. Right now, it looks like we got 53 people out there. You know, I don't know if everybody's active in the chat, but we got 53 people watching, and I appreciate all 53 of you. Thanks for hanging in there with me. I appreciate it. These late nights, they get late and long. I can tell you that. And it can get incredibly boring driving around and not having anybody to talk to. So I appreciate y'all being out there and chatting with each other and chatting with me. I really do appreciate you. Thank you for hanging in there with us. Can you all hear them stupid? I got them stupid little TVs on the damn gas pump. Like all the signs in the store wasn't enough to make you come in and buy something. You know what I mean? And now they now they have them out here on the damn pump. So if you pay with your card at the pump, they're still trying to get you to come in and buy shit. You know what I mean? Like it's not good enough you're buying their gas. You got to come in and get this, that, and the other too. 65 CJ says they may have gotten a call about a car with clunky suspension. They might have. If they did, they're definitely going to be chasing me around. I promise you. Actually, this little car ain't so bad. You know, I like it. It's about as easy on gas as any car you can have on the highway, and it's a safe car. So. Lisa said I may not want to chat with each other for a few days. Well, you know, I can't fix everybody, you know. I can't make you all get along. I can only hope that at the end of the day, after a brief argument, you guys still want to get along. You know, that's always my hope. So I hope that even after the argument's done, that we can still not have hard feelings toward each other. I don't want that. You know, I want everybody to end on a better note. You know, we can argue and we can agree and we can disagree, but at the end of the day, we all still people and we all still want the same thing, and we can't stand united if we don't do that. So, you know, there you go. You guys take it for what it means to you. I won't tell you who your friends are and who they're not. That is up for each and every one of you to decide. So I'll leave that securely in your hands. Sure ain't nothing going on here. Tell you what I think. I'm gonna go up here and drive around the mall one more time and see what's going on up that way. See if our state patrol and other cars still up there, just to satisfy my curiosity. You know, I get curious. So we'll go up and take a look what time we're sitting here anyway, since there ain't nothing else happening here. Hey, there was Lori. I seen Lori's name go by. I couldn't see what she said because I got another. Yep, they're still sitting in the same place. Those two vehicles. So I'm wondering what one has to do with the other. So whoever's in that unmarked must not be an IPD. That must be something more to do with the state, which makes me wonder. No, I don't know what's going on. No idea. Could be something, could be nothing, guys. Y'all know what I know. They're definitely sitting up here. What did Lori say? She said it's dead out. Yeah, it is. But it's Thursday night, so, I expect it to be dead out, I guess. It's a weekday. There ain't nothing going on, and most of these people got to get up and go to work in the morning, so they're not up all night driving. Most of them are home in bed right now, sleeping, getting ready to get up and go to work. So and the cop car was sitting there is out patrolling now. I only know because I see him down there, and there ain't no cars in front of him. He's just running his patrol. So for the moment, I'm going to pull right back into here and sit up here a minute and wait a little bit just so I can quit driving a minute. Be honest with you guys, it gets rough just driving around all the time. It's nice to kick back for a second and not do it, so I'm going to try that. Lori says, I'm going to walk out towards Speedway. I don't know where you're coming from or if it's this Speedway, but if it is, I'm sitting here if it matters. Throw up a hand, let me know, say hi. If I'm still sitting here when you get here, I don't know where you're coming from, but if I'm here, always say hi. Hey, there's Nelia back. How you doing again, Nelia? Good to see you back, sweetheart. Thank you for dropping back by and saying hi. Having us a fairly boring night, which is probably my favorite nights, as long as there ain't nothing, if there's nobody being pulled over and no nefarious actions happening, it's always a good night. Yeah, Nelia, I just drove down by Rich. I seen somebody I wasn't used to seeing down there. The guys that were in a fight around back, I seen one of those, so I stopped down there just to check on Troy and make sure he was all right. And I seen Gary on the lot, and Banjo was down there too. So, I didn't notice them when I first pulled up. I try to keep an eye on y'all down there at the Rich Station. Y'all are so good to me. I try to make sure y'all are all right when I'm out here. And not that I expect you not to be. And most of the time, y'all can handle yourselves just fine. You don't need me doing it for you. I get that, but I always like to keep an eye out. Like to make sure everybody's all right. And let's face it, Troy can't run. So, him getting away is not a thing. So if somebody wants to hurt him, it might be easier for them. And I just don't want that to happen. So. Amelia says, nope, he'll blow out a kneecap. Yeah, he might. He might. Might absolutely. But that's what we're all here for, right? To watch each other's backs and make sure each other's okay. At least that's my belief. So I try to manage to do that, you know. Want to make sure that the people within the realm of my sphere of influence, that if I can protect them, I will. It's not my job exactly, you know, but Neil, you said you want me to speed through town. Only if you can afford to pay the ticket, Neil. I'm supposed to tell you not to answer any questions though, and tell them no, they can't search. So there you go. I'll leave it up to you if you want to go speeding. I'd prefer you didn't. The the less tickets we have and the less lights, you know, cherries and berries we have, the honestly the better of a night it is. You know, I don't mind it being a little boring. I kind of rather that it would be. At least all those stories about people being policed for profit and their cars being taken and put up for auction, although we have seen some of that happen, it's not a normal every night thing. And it's obviously not making the police department a shit ton of money because we're out here, you know, during the nights to prove it. So, you know, here we are. And I got to be honest, I'd rather see it be boring than be like that. I'm so happy that it's not like that because that means I'd have to be more involved in that. And I don't like it. So, no, you said I was joking. I figured so. But yeah, if you want to come out and speed through town, sure. Just let me know what street you're starting out on, and I'll be close by. You know, if they're going to get you, I want to catch it. You're right, Rebecca Joe. You could probably speed pretty good and never get caught. There ain't much going on out here. But personally, I'd rather it stay that way. There you go, Legicator. Right, let's keep it quiet, please. I agree. I like it quiet. It's my favorite way to have it. It's it's nice. It's quiet. Most of these people in this town got to get up and go to work and shit. So they're right now they're sleeping. It's like 2:30 in the morning, you know. So they're at home in bed so they can get up and go to work here pretty soon. There you go, Lisa. Right, everyone's in bed. You know, they're sleeping, getting ready to go to work in the morning. So you know, as long as we can let them sleep and they can carry out their lives, and the people that are out late aren't being harassed and beaten up and tased and you know put in torture cuffs and rape cages and shit. Hey, we're doing great. You know, if all that shit ain't happening, we're doing awesome here. No, you says I get caught in front of my house. uh, well, then quit screwing up. I guess if you're the one that always gets caught, you know, you gotta quit that. So I'll bring my straight pipe about 1,000 miles, but you'll hear me coming, right? Sounds like it'd be loud as hell. That ought to definitely wake some people up, I would say. Aaron says, imagine being a cop and having a YouTube channel named Legicator. How out of touch can you be? I'm not even sure what the hell that means, Aaron. His channel's called Legicator because he's a firearms instructor. So he educates you in the ways of firearms, or as bullets are made of, lead, being Legicator or the educator of lead. So there you go, Legicator. That's what it means. Um, I assume you understand that. That's not being out of touch. That's actually being right on point. And I'm hoping that soon I get to take one of his defensive classes because I've never taken a class like that, and I absolutely would love to. And I've got a few other people around here that want to do it too. So You know, I think it'd be a great idea to have some current training. You know, all I have is what I've done myself, and it's hard to train yourself if you don't know. You know, if you don't have the knowledge, it's hard to train yourself. You know, so the only thing I can train on is being able to hit target, being able to pull and hit target, and that's not being defensive. That's being offensive. You know, so I don't always know the best ways to be defensive, and I would love to have the education. You're right, Bean. Educator's proven to be nothing less than a stand-up guy. You're 100% correct. Thank you for stating that. At Ironton Auditor at work, listen at Vertief, go Tigers. There you go. Go Tigers. So I don't know if that means you're up at Vertief working, but I don't even know if I'm saying that shit right. It used to be called Cabletron, and then, oh, hell, it's been called a bunch of things. Keeps getting bought and sold, but I know where it's at anyway. You might think so, Aaron, but you have to remember it doesn't really matter. People are going to be out of touch anyway. They don't know nothing. When you go into something ignorantly, that's called judging a book by its cover. And if you do that, then you just need to grow up and figure out you shouldn't do that. You know, everybody says that. Hell, I bet even you say it yourself. I bet you've told other people don't judge a book by its cover. And yet you find people do it all the time. So, you know, it shouldn't be done, but it is. And if they ever come across the captain and get to know him, then they'll know better. So there you go. Cocaine Bear? No, I haven't, Bill. I don't watch enough TV to see anything. So no, I haven't seen that. Hadn't even heard of it. New movie, Cocaine Bear. I've never heard of that one yet. ZXL Master. Mine is uh, I believe it is a level 2. It has the locking button on it. It is a Blackhawk brand, and my firearm snaps into it so that it can't come out. And in order to get it out, you have to hit that button and draw straight. I'm pretty sure that's what they call a level 2, um, what they call a level 2 lock holster, if I'm not mistaken. And it is a Blackhawk brand, if that helps you out any. Hey, I see Jack Spratt out there. How you doing, Jack Spratt? Don't think I'd seen that name tonight. You're right, Lori. It is cold tonight. Not as cold as it's going to get, but it is damn sure cold. That's why I'm glad there ain't a lot of action. I haven't had to get out of the car much. Lowe says Ironton Auditor APO missing being out there with you. I imagine he is. I don't know if you all miss him, but I do. You know, he's been here with me, not since day one, but pretty close to it. You know, since the beginning, before our channel became what it was. He was out here with me, and I appreciate him for that. You know, he's been with me and watched my back when no one else cared. When people thought I was chilly, he was out here watching my back. So, you know, I got nothing but love and respect for APO. You know, he knew better. He knew the difference, and he stuck with me. And I so much love him and appreciate him for that. I can't wait till he gets back out here. You know, I can't wait till he gets healed up. Whether he gets back out here or not, at least he'll be healed up and be doing better. So. Right, low 614. Everybody, make sure you send those prayers and nice wishes to Eugene. He needs you out there, American Pride, Ohio. You know, if we want to get him back in the driver's seat to bitch at him because he never reads the chat, hell, we can't bitch at him if he ain't. Well, I guess we could bitch at him if he ain't here, but it ain't as much fun if he's not here to defend himself. Not near as much fun, you know. So we need to get him back out here in the car, give him some shit. Be honest, guys, I'd say he probably misses it as much as I miss him. It's got to be rough sitting around the house all the time. You know, even if you're hurt, it's still not fun just to sit there for sure. Boo Boo Bunny's asking what happened to him. Are you talking about American Pride, Ohio? His mom is in a wheelchair and she fell out of the chair and he picked her up to put her back in it. And we thought at first that he had pulled a groin muscle, but it actually turns out that he had literally tore and ruptured something. So we are waiting on that to heal. He's got to go back for a test. I think he said Monday. Don't quote me on the day, but I think he said Monday. He's got to get in and walk on a treadmill and stuff like it's kind of like a stress test, you know, for that part. And we'll see what the doctor says, you know, based on that is whether or not I know that he talked about maybe having to have surgery to fix it. So I'm hoping for sure that it doesn't take any of that and that like he's healing up. He did tell me that he was feeling a little bit better. So I sure hope so, you know, but getting out and riding around in a car is rough and trying to get in and out of the car is very painful to him. So, you know, we want to make sure that he heals up before we try to bring him back out here on the road, you know, because he's no good to any of us if he's hurt. And I damn sure don't want to hurt him worse. Is Eugene going to sue mom? I doubt it very seriously, Dark Watch. He loves his mom. You know he does. He loves his mom with all his heart. And I'll tell you what, she's a pretty awesome lady. I don't know if I ever told y'all, but the first time I ever met her, I walked into his house and she looked at me and started giggling, you know, and I thought she'd gonna roll front out of that chair laughing at me. And I said, "What's so funny?" And through her giggle, she said, You look so much bigger on TV." She thought I was this big, huge guy. And when I come up and knocked on the door, she told Eugene, said, "Hey, there's a kid out there knocking on the door." And then when I come in, she seen I was an old man. She thought I was a kid knocking on the door. So there you go. I'm just a little guy. You might be right, Lo. Uh, Medication and Tiffany driving his ass crazy. Well, Tiffany drives everybody crazy. She's Tiffany. That's what she does. You know, we love her for it anyway. You know, she's supposed to be making me a booster seat. I'm still waiting on that one. Got a procedure on my back, and I can still barely walk almost a year later. Oh shit, Boo Boo Bunny, that don't sound fun. Don't sound fun at all. I'm sorry about that. See, I wish I could fix people, man. I wish y'all were as easy to fix as a car, because you know, a car, I just go get a new part, take the old one off, and put the new one on. Man, I wish a body was easy to fix like that. I'd help y'all out and replace your parts, but unfortunately, it doesn't work as well. So everybody, make sure you send Boo Boo Bunny a little love and some prayers and all those well wishes to her as well, because apparently she's having some big problems. Hey, there you go. Della said maybe she'll come out with me tomorrow night. That'd be cool. Get her back out here and in the car. And at least you can holler at her for not reading chat instead of Eugene. But she usually does read the chat, don't she? So she tries to keep up with it on her phone the best she can. The way it's sitting in this car, of course, it's adjusted to where I can see it. And if you're in the passenger seat, it's not. You'd have to lean plumb over to where I'm at to be able to read it. So you know. Right, Boo Boo Bunny. That's what I always say. I wish I could just wave my magic wand and bippity boppity boo everybody back into greatness. But unfortunately, it don't work that way. I sure wish it did, though. You know, and if not, I wish I could just like jerk some bolts out of it and put a new part in it and put the bolts back in and be good. But unfortunately, it don't work that way either. Got the sheriff canine unit pulling in behind us back here at the speedway. So, not that they're doing anything, just going into the store, probably getting a coffee or something. Nothing going on tonight, so. Dark Watch says what? Where'd it go? Ironton Auditor, can Della talk some if she comes out just to give us a break? Well, possibly. If you can get her to talk, she's usually too busy typing. I can't seem to get her used to the live where she wants to answer y'all back in the chat, typing it in rather than just saying it. So, we'll get her used to it. We'll get her active in it, and hopefully she'll be able to do a lot of the talking, and I won't have to talk, for hours on end. And I'll be able to do more driving and stuff, and won't have to worry so much about keeping up with y'all. Because y'all can be a hard bunch to keep up with, I promise you. Says it is lumbar what? Spondylosis. I don't know if I'm saying that correct. At least it sounds fancy, right? Yeah, you got to love some of these medical problems and their fanciness, huh? Nothing like the fancy damn names they attach to them. It almost sounds like something you'd want to. You get it, don't it? The Excel Master says I have button held down as draw occurs. Yeah, the way mine is designed, when I hit that button and I pull, my finger is exactly right. I mean, it's perfect the way it's designed. When I pull, my finger is right at the trigger guard where it needs to be. The button's in the perfect place. So Bill says, be safe, Terry, and have a good night. I absolutely will. If you're out, you have a good night too. Sleep well, and maybe we'll catch you tomorrow night. I should be back out here. So. Well, guys, I tell you what, I'm sitting here and it's 2:30 in the morning. I've been at it for 7.5 hours now, according to my timer up here. So I'm going to go take one more quick drive around the downtown area here. And if there's nothing going on, I'm going to come back up here and probably cut it short and go home and see that wonderful, hot, beautiful woman of mine and tell her how much I love her. And leave you all till tomorrow night. Not that I don't love you all too, but, I do have to see her every now and then too. She likes it when I come home. And I sure like to come home to her, so. But we'll go take us another drive around just to make sure everything's copacetic for the night. Everybody's all right and happy. And as long as that's true, we'll probably cut it off and I'll let you all get to bed and I'll go home and spend some time with the wife and then get some sleep myself so we can get up and do this again tomorrow night. Because I got some things to do in the morning too. Actually, tomorrow's Friday, isn't it? So the city offices won't be open tomorrow because of the game. So I already know that. So I guess maybe I won't have anything to do in the morning. I'll have to wait till Monday. So I guess I won't be able to do that tomorrow. So I guess I'll have the morning off. I'll just be at the house then and enjoy spending time there at the house. Excuse me. Oh, nothing like a good sneeze. Feels like you're going to blow your brains out your forehead. Definitely open up the sinuses pretty quick, though. And as you guys see, it's pretty much dead streets. Ain't much happening, which is good. I'm not complaining. It's just an observation, not a complaint. Cody said I've been sneezing all day, not sick though. Yeah, I just started there a second ago. I'm not sick, but apparently I got something in my snoot there. Yeah, like Zerzou said, everybody hit that like button. That's what tells everybody that you like it, and YouTube sends it out to more people. So that's what that's for. Night, Terry, and everyone else. My daughter up in Canton I assume with the team. Nelia, you have a good night, dear heart. Sleep well. Oh, thank you, dirty old man. I appreciate it. Says I'm a sweetheart. I don't know about that, but I sure do appreciate it anyway. I like all the nice words, even if I disagree. Terry always has beautiful words when it comes to Della. You're right, because she's she's the other half of me, guys. Without her, I'm only half a man. Remember, that's why we're like two halves of a whole. That's what marriage is about. When you marry somebody, as the I don't know how biblical y'all are, but I am. The two halves become a whole. We're not a whole person until we both get together. When we get together, that's when you become whole. And she is my other half, and I couldn't do it without her. She's what gives me the bit of courage and bravery that I have. The man that you see before you, the reason I'm able to be that is because of her. So now you know. I love her with all my heart. That's a fact. And as I said, she is the most beautiful, most sexy woman in the world, hands down, no questions asked. If you're ever in doubt of that, just ask me. I'll let you know again. She is a wonderful woman, and I love her with all my heart. Yes, sir, Kevin, I sure will. I'll be careful, and I will. I always have a good night, but you too. I wish that for every one of you out there. I wish everybody a great night. Ironton Auditor, just be kinder. She turns the light on. Yeah, well, I wish she'd just wait until I pulled over or tell me that she needs to look for something. I don't like the light on when I'm trying to drive, for sure. It messes with my eyes. I don't know if you guys know, but my eyes are like super sensitive to light, and it really messes with my eyesight. And because I'm a big stickler on trying to be safe behind the wheel, I like to make sure, damn sure, that I can see where I'm going and what's going on, so I don't run into anybody, anything. I don't hurt myself, my car, or anyone else or their car. Yeah, I'll do my best to watch out for the deer and the werewolves. I hit a deer one night on the way home, and it screwed up my car. The captain was asking me about that earlier. Broke the headlight, dented in the whole door and the side and everything. And I had to beat it back out with a hammer, of course. Broke my door handle off on the outside. Broke the cables on the inside, so I got to jimmy it open and open it with pliers and shit. So anyway, shit happens, and so I'll try to watch out for those deer. I seen that one that night. I just wasn't nothing I could do. She was already across the road, and I was only going like, maybe 25, 30 miles an hour. I'd already hit the brakes, but it don't take much to dent them in when you hit a deer. They're pretty damaging. Alrighty, guys, there you go. I think that's just about going to do it. There ain't nothing happening in here. Not really shit going on, and there definitely ain't much for traffic stops. And they're just out patrolling, doing their thing, doing their job. So thank you, IPD, for doing your patrols and making sure the town's safe for us and you. It is mucho appreciated, guys. Thank you very much. So what I'm going to do, guys, is cut this off. And again, I'll say as I always do, thank you for sticking with me. I love each and every one of you. Thank you for being out here with me, putting up with me and riding around with me. Thank you so much for the super chats. Thank you so very much for the Cashaps and the stuff that I've been sent for the homeless people, guys. I don't have enough words to tell you how grateful I am. So I'm trying right now. Know that I am so truly grateful and blessed and humbled by each and every one of you. Thank you very much. I appreciate y'all more than you know. So I'm going to go home and spend some time with my beautiful lady, and I'll see you all on the flip side. So for the night, Ironton Auditor out, and I'll catch y'all on the next run.